Oh, there we are. Oh, how we doing?
Oh, big stretch. Oh, I'm dying, so nope.
Firstling, how's it going? Welcome to the chicken stream. We're just gonna sit here and watch the magnificence that is our chicken. Imagine. Imagine. I don't think it's working yet. I found a chicken emote, but it says it's waiting approval. Whatever that means. Soon TM. Soon. Oh, wrong button. Oh, wrong button. Oh, he doesn't know what he's doing. Oh, send out. While we're waiting? What are we? Yeah, okay. Okay. We're still waiting. Wait. What did I spit? I went to touch like the bottom of my armchair, like the arm of my chair, and it's like all sticky. I'm like, what the hell? It's like syrup or something. Kind of smells like chemicals. Exclamation point vanish. I don't know what I spilled there or how long it's been there. By any chance, do I have the code for my Vanish command? Assuming I have one of this. What? I do not have one of those. Ugh. What is a Vanish command? You're trying to code exclamation point vanish to randomly select three. Select from three optional statements. What? Exclamation vanish's default command timeouts the user who typed it for 1 second. What? That's hilarious. I feel like I should have one of those. Yeah, no, that seems kind of fun. I kind of like the idea of that. Yeah. What the list? What the list? Our ever ongoing list of things that I never completed. And maybe never will. You can easily enable it from Stream Elements. Oh yeah, I don't use Stream Elements though. I don't use any of the services really. I have in the past, but like this time around, not really. So I don't know. I don't know what kind of stuff they've added since the years and years ago, back when I actually first looked into streaming and whatnot. Sounds like they added a bunch of stuff. What do I use then? I use streamer.bot. That's all. That's literally all I have going on. That just runs all my commands. It's like it's a C# based program that basically runs all of my actions and commands and everything. You don't have to use the C#. You can just use the breakdown. But I don't use any services at all. All I use is streamer.bot, which basically just does everything for me. And it has all kinds of integrations and whatnot with a whole bunch of different stuff. We can just connect everything. I don't know how to. Years ago, it looked like shite. It actually looks. I mean, I like it. I like it. It's pretty straightforward, and like you can do more advanced stuff, and you can set up like events, and like, I don't know how to show it to you. Like, I would like to show it to you, but I don't know how to. I don't know how to like actually. But like, there's different APIs and subactions and triggers, and you can use C# if you're familiar with coding to do all of it. And then there's like a whole bunch of different methods built in to run all of the different stuff. If you know coding. I don't know coding yet, so like I don't know how to do all of this through actual coding. But most of the stuff you can just do with subactions though. Where there's just like drop down lists of like, you know, this is the trigger, this is the action, and you can run actions within actions, and you can I wonder if I can just they're actually renovating it. They're actually really renovating it. Nutty does a lot of videos on it. A bunch of people do videos on it, but like I first learned it through Nutty, one of his videos. And they're actually renovating it to look way different and everything. In their next series of released. You're not that proficient with coding. You don't have to be though. You don't have to be. Can I just add an application capture? Can I do that? Can I just show you? Is that window capture maybe? Window capture? Streamer what? There we go. There we go. Can you guys even see that? That looks so small. Okay. We'll just do it this way. We'll shrink it down here, and then we'll blow it up here. But yeah, it shows me like my viewer list, which is kind of cool. And then like I can create whatever actions I want, and like red is stuff that I've turned off. But like you can like import actions, which is what some of this stuff is. Then I can just make an action myself, and then there's the different code and everything for it. And then I can define what it does. And there's just so much. There's just so much that you can add. Oh shit. How do I... Can you guys see the breakdown list? No. No. There's like a drop... Like if I right click, there's like a whole drop down list. But you guys can't see that for some reason. But yeah. It is a lot, but like I really like it. I mean, the more stuff you add, the more complex it gets, which is kind of crazy. And then it's like a built-in chat and event feed for like Twitch and whatnot, so I can see everything. But you can import and export your code to give to other people and share. And then I just have it built in to like do all kinds of stuff. which is really cool. But like everything that I do is run through this. Like my Tonberry command in chat is like, yeah, it does so much shit. Some of this is just like code that I got from other people, like the redeem stuff. The whole like code-based system I downloaded. But like that's all built into the website where people share stuff, right? And then the stuff that I did was here where I just like get the scene and then I can make like if-else statements. Yeah. There's actually like, it's actually built in like drop-down menus. So like most of the stuff I can't show you because I don't have a display capture set up. But like if I click on it, I can create like if-else statements to define what action it does. So like for this instance, like it gets my OBS scene, and if I'm on a particular scene, it does one action, but if it's not on that scene, it'll do something else or do nothing, right? So like it's like full on coding type stuff, which is what I really like. And this is like, once I start learning coding, that's why I want to transition to C#, because then I can do all kinds of crazy stuff with this and actually have hands-on use cases in building of stuff, because it's literally all based on C#. You're downloading it? It's definitely worth tinkering list. I can't really show it to you that well. I mean, I probably could, but like, I probably could. I would have to set up a display capture, which is just gonna like blow up the screen. I got so much shit going on. I guess I could. Do I have a display capture? Display capture. What is this even gonna display? We're about to blow shit up. Hold on. The problem is I have an ultra wide. just crop out all of this. Don't look at that. But yeah, like it's really cool because like you have the chat and event feeds, and all of the streaming platforms that you link to it all show up in the chat feed at once. And then like I can send particular stuff out to chat in YouTube or Twitch, or I can look at one particular chat if you have multiple platforms set up, which is kind of nice. But then I also have my event feed that tells me everything from subscribers and followers that happens, which is how I keep track of all that. But like this is all just crazy. There's just so much stuff. This is like very, but yeah, there's like full on drop down lists of all different kinds of variables and everything. And you can add like actual like coding stuff into this if you actually know how to code. Holy shit, hold on, I broke it. Like you can full on build your own C# code to execute stuff within the program. And there's built-in methods and everything to reference within it. I don't even know, like I haven't even learned the C# of this yet. Because I don't know how it works. But if you look at, for instance, the code to execute all of the one that I downloaded for the built-in point system in the program, you can just do full-on, like, I don't, like, arguments, and then whatever CPH. CPH has something to do with this, I think. I don't know. I don't even know what any of this means. But this is like a full-on, like, system of, like, built-in point system for the StreamerBot program that's separate from Twitch and YouTube, which is how I started doing all of the stuff before I started like adding it into my Twitch points and everything. It like, you might understand some of this. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Oh shit, the Moogle's behind it. Hold on. Let me just move this down a little bit. Poor Moogle. Moogle got lost. I don't think I have Moogle set up. Censored Moogle. But it's like it's literally all kinds of crazy shit. And then like I can just like straight up activate it and everything. You can have it set up to concurrent, and like you can set up different queues, like action queues for stuff to happen. And then like I can put all my alert actions in one queue. That way they don't override each other. And like if you guys do like Moogle like 8 times, if I don't set a cooldown for it, I could put all of my alerts in one queue, so then it'll do one alert after the other. And then, you know, the other stuff going on that I have set up in a queue doesn't override it, which is really cool. And then I can just straight up trigger it myself. What? That didn't work. Do I have a cooldown set up on this now? Maybe. No? You're just not gonna work? Okay, it's broken. It's officially broken. Congratulations. We've broken the Moogle. Oh, there we go. But yeah, you can make your own triggers. Because like I can have it set up to trigger based on a channel point reward on Twitch, or have it set up to be like a chat command, or both, or whatever I want to do. Oh, did it fail because it tried to... That's funny. If you succeed in setting up Vanish tonight, you'll download StreamerBot and learn it. If not, you're not worthy. Fair enough. But yeah, like you can link all of your programs and everything. It's actually really cool. It's actually really cool. And I can do all kinds of stuff. I can send messages to chat, and I can do all the interactions, and I can do all the OBS stuff, from like setting scenes and changing scenes, and you know, whenever the music plays when I first start my stream, that like I have an action set up, so like when I go live, it triggers the music, which plays music from a folder on my computer. And then when that's finished playing, it will read my OBS scene, and if my OBS scene is still on starting or whatever, you know, whatever I have my OBS scene named for that starting scene, it plays another music. Else, if it is on in a different scene, it won't play. But then I added in my intermission and my starting soon, so now it reads both. And if it's on either of those, and then whenever I turn on my intermission screen when I walk away and I change my scene over, it will automatically play music, and then it will read that scene whenever it's done, and then it'll play another music for you guys, so it's not sitting there and I don't have to be here pushing the button for you guys to play music. It'll just automatically do that for me. And all of that's built into just reading files off of my computer in a particular folder that I have them set to. Feed instruction OBS scene. Is this program capable of changing the font of your name? You can change the font of your name? What? Is that a thing? Font color? I don't even know how to change your font color. Maybe. If I knew how to do that, sure. I don't know. I don't know. There's so much I don't know. And I like all of this looks complicated, but this is just all the easy shit. Like to me, this is all easy. Like when it starts my stream, it just does stuff, and then you have all the voice commands built in. So like you can set up voice control, and that's what listens to my voice. Is I set up what microphone the program listens to, and I have it set up to automatically start listening to my voice when I start streaming, and then it turns that on, and then it listens to a particular word, and then that's how it displays the Discord and chat. Is that when the voice thing hears... Did that break again? Oh no, it didn't. It worked. When it hears that, it will activate an action, and that action is set up to post a message in Twitch chat. Like, it's so crazy. And then I can set up timers and everything. It goes deep. And then it'll set up an action history of everything that it's done, so it keeps track of it all. and then it shows me what actions are pending. So my Discord action's running, because when it heard me say Discord, it activated the action that I have called !Discord, which I originally set up for a command in chat to display it, but now that command also activates when I say the word. But it's still playing because I have a delay on it now. But no, it's crazy. It's crazy. I want to learn more about it. I just haven't tinkered with it at all. I'm tinkering with too much right now. I'm tinkering with too much. If it's doing... It's using a lot of resources? I don't know. My computer's pretty beefy as is. How do I check my resources? Is that the task manager? Is that how I check that? You know, I've never actually looked at that before. This probably isn't going to display anything. It's using 300 millibits of memory. It's using 0.1% of my CPU, but this is also a Threadripper CPU, so I don't think that really means much. I built this PC to be beefy because this is my tinker PC. This is where I tinker with all of my editing and animations and 3D modeling and video production stuff, like in my audio and all of my streaming stuff. Like I built this computer to be my tinker machine, so I saved up a bunch of monies and just like slapped out a beefy PC. Was it worth it? Probably not. I don't know if I would recommend it to anybody. Especially most of the CPUs these days. You don't really need to go too in depth. There's no way I'm getting like the price to performance out of this computer for what I do with it. But at the time, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that because I definitely need that. But then like the more you learn about computers and what's necessary and stuff, you're just like, wait, did I really need that? Or did I like overspend on all of the parts? It'll last me a good while now, though, you know? So, like, unless there's some kind of giant revelation. You have A and D, so Alt-R, which opens your thingy. Oh. You messed up and bought a Ryzen 5 3600. Yeah, you should have gone 7 or 9, definitely. Although, like, the new Ryzen chips are apparently pretty crazy. With their, like, X3D chips or whatever it is. You assume the GPU is going to be all you needed? It depends on what you're doing, though. It depends on what you're doing. It depends on what the task is and what it's, you know, what's necessary. But then you also got to look at, like, the differences in what you're doing with the task. Because, like, the task could be, like, 60% GPU-based and 40% CPU-based. And then another task could be, like, 80% CPU and 2% GPU. Or 20, you know? So it's, like, it gets too in-depth. That's why I'm like, you know what? I don't even care to learn. I'm just going to save money and waste my money on tech. Because this is what I do with my life. I dump a bunch of money on tech that I'm never going to use. And then I can tinker with whatever I feel like at that point. I've gotten better at that, though. I've gotten better. I haven't bought any tech recently. I have started saving my monies. But you never knew you were going to learn coding. Getting to the... Like, I just tinkered with too much, right? That's why back in the day, I was like, man, I'm just interested in too much. So, like, I'm like, man, I'm interested in all these things. And, like, I don't know what I'm going to need. So, like, I'm just going to get a beefy computer because then I can do whatever I want at that point. Who needs to save money? Fair enough. I mean, like, it's not like it impacted my ability to live. You know? It's not like I put myself in debt or, like, you know. It's just like, what else could I have bought with that money? Or what else could I have done with the money? Or, you know, where does the investment go? So it's like, you know, for me, it was worthwhile, you know? Because, like, some people waste thousands of dollars smoking or drinking or whatever they do, right? It's kind of like the same concept. Some people would call the investment a waste, and other people are like, you know what? This is what I need with my life. You feel attacked. It's like my easy go-to reference when I'm talking about stuff like that. Because, like, people look at certain things and like, man, that's expensive. Why do you even do that? And it's like, well, because that's what I enjoy doing. So for me, it's worthwhile to waste my money on such thing. The important thing is to make sure that, like, whatever you're wasting your money on isn't impacting your ability to live, you know? Other than that, you know, you can cry about it when you're 80 years old, or, you know?
Man, grandson, you need to live this way. Don't go through my mistakes.
We'll just get rid of that. Now that we're done breaking things. But yeah, no, like if you're at all interested in coding and that side of like managing it yourself, then this program is definitely worth it. And honestly, Nutty does make some really good videos. Nutty. He's on YouTube. And like he streams as well, and he does all kinds of crazy shit with this program. I'm sure there's other people out there, but he's like one of my go-tos. When I first started learning this program, I found out about him. And then like he can do so much stuff with this, but he actually understands coding. So like sometimes I watch his videos and I'm just like, I don't know what you're talking about. But he talks about it in a way that people who don't know coding can understand how to use the program, which is kind of cool. People who buy $1,500 plus guns have this saying, cry once, never again. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, did you guys like my chicken stream? I told you guys this was gonna be a chicken stream. Shit. Oh shit! You remember Gosetsu? Oh jeez, poor Gosetsu. Shit. It feels like so long ago. Poor Gosetsu. I need to get like a little like shrine thing set up. We should visit the Gall of Darkness. What are we even doing? I don't even know anymore. Because that is where we left off yesterday, isn't it? We had just lost Gosetsu, right? And then we decided to stop. Holy shit. I did not see that coming. I should have. I should have known somebody was gonna die. I just didn't expect it. I mean, look at the track record of everybody else we've lost so far. I should have known. Will it ever end? Who am I gonna lose next? Poor Gosetsu. Also, I fixed my colors on my screen. I didn't realize how whitewashed and faded that was. I mean, like, I don't know if it's always been like that. Because, like, my TV doesn't look like that. But what I have ported out through OBS is, like, very whitewashed. I think it was you, Asayumi, who was telling me that that's just how the game looks. So, like, I don't know if my screen that I use just auto-corrects that. But yesterday was the first day that I looked down at my stream preview and was like, is that whitewashed? I did change cables. I did change my HDMI cable. So like I wasn't sure if it was because of that and it's only been like that recently or if it's just always been like that. But I was like, holy shit. What you guys are seeing now is what I see. Like, the blacks are actually black. Cause like when I looked at my stream preview yesterday, my outfit looked gray, and I was like, it doesn't look gray on my TV. I was like, why does it look gray on the preview? And I looked at it after stream, and I threw a LUT on it, and I was like, okay. I was like, maybe it'll, you know, maybe it's just broken. I also love this guy. Can I trade my chocobo for this guy? Apparently not. Okay, we're out of here. Was the loss as devastating as Atari games? If I don't know, Atari games has a reputation for killing off your most favorite characters. I didn't know that. Holy shit. I don't know much about Atari games. That may be because of my OBS settings under the video tab. I tried to click around on my video settings. Because I went into the source and it looked weird. Unless it was because I changed cables. It's very possible that it's a different cable that's running a different feed through my... Because like I have like a mini PC kind of set up, like kind of like a game console that I had built at one point. Because I wanted to tinker... Back then I was learning how to build computers. And I wanted to tinker with like smaller space and like smaller stuff. Because I knew it existed, so I kind of built one. With some of my old parts and then just upgraded. So like, it's kind of crazy. And it runs through a capture card. Through one of the Elgato capture cards. So I was like, well, the only thing else that I've changed recently is the cable. So like maybe this cable's displaying different settings and transferring the data differently. But I don't know. I'll have to go back to some old footage and compare it. But the problem is I would have to find footage that I can either replicate. But most of the old footage is going to be with the old stuff too, so... I would have to have something better than a Ryzen 5, would I? CPU grease? I do actually. I do. I got my old Ryzen 7 2700X, 2300X. That was one of my first ones that I built. And then after that I swapped to one of the newer Intels. And then when I decided to build the Threadripper for all of my, like, I'm gonna future-proof and waste all my savings on a computer, then I swapped back to AMD and went Threadripper. But like, I did go into my feed settings on OBS and kind of like tinkered through all of the different ways that it reads data from the input. And then I opened my capture card box program and looked at that. So like, I don't know. It's working now though. Like all I had to do was offset the blacks. Like I just took the entire color range and dropped it back down. Like I took a screenshot of something black on the screen and took the entire color range and dropped it down so black was actually black. And then exported the LUT and applied that to the footage. So it should definitely look good now. And that's the problem. Like the more I tinker with video and audio stuff, the more I'm just like, wait, do you guys hear that like random little thing that nobody's ever gonna notice? Because I do. And like, I had somebody visit my room once, and I have like actual sound panels. That's these black things in the background are like proper sound panels. And they were in my room, and I explained to them the way that sound works and how it reverberates and bounces and like the different pitches that you hear when like you clap or make a certain noise and like where that sound is reverberating and coming from. And they were like, you have ruined me forever. They're like, I can't go in any room now and not hear sound. I'm like, yeah, everything sounds normal until you realize it's it's not, and you're just hearing like 3 reflections of the sound you're listening to. It's kind of like when you go into an empty room and everything sounds weird. It's because nothing's like shifting that sound, and you're literally hearing the exact same thing reflected back multiple times. It's the same thing with you when you learn how to read sheet music. I still don't know how to read sheet music. I thought about learning music, but like that just wasn't for me. Holy shit. I tried it for a short period of time and I'm just like, I'm not retaining this. That went worse than my coding is currently going. Duolingo teaches piano now? Oh, I might have to check that out. I did download Duolingo a couple years ago to start to learn like different languages and whatnot. I never kept up with it. But, I mean, in high school I learned both Spanish and Mandarin Chinese. I don't remember either of those. But at one point I downloaded Duolingo and started to try to refresh and relearn stuff, but I did forever ago, like a decade ago, buy myself a piano, like a keyboard, because I love the sound of it, and I never actually committed to learning it. So I might have to download Duolingo. I'm tinkering with too much right now. That's one sidetrack that I don't need in my life right now. But I'll make note of that, because I never found a good piano app that I actually liked. But I used to just sit down and just like push the keys and listen to it, you know. You would stick with it until I figure out every language's basic sentence structure. Then just learn the verbs, adjectives, and glossary. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you look at it like that, yeah, it might have been the perspective I had trying to understand it back then. It's like maybe it'll be different trying to relearn it now. Because like that's what I kind of realized about languages too. And a lot of them have like certain similarities aside from like the way certain sounds are with different letters combined and whatnot. But what are we learning about them? Yuzuka Manor? Is that what I'm standing on? Or is that, or am I looking at that? What the hell's that? There's a giant guy on the wall. Has that always been there? Shit. You remember that wall that didn't exist? Look at this guy. Has this guy always... I've never noticed this guy before. But I'm assuming I'm standing on Yuzuka Manor? I want to know what this is, though. What is this? Who's that guy? For generations, the lords of Yuzuka Manor faithfully served the Domin monarchy as governors of One River settlements, and this was their dwelling. Raised during the rebellion, the clan of Namazu has since taken up residence. What? Namazu live here? Where? Holy shit! Wait. There's just a clan of Namazu that live here? Is this where that one guy's from? What the hell? He just popped out. Like, oh, don't worry about it. Nothing to see here. What is even happening? I don't even know anymore. You can tell the devs just have fun sometimes. Definitely. Holy shit. I have to check in all the pots. There, he's in all the pots. He's like, it's my pot. I was here first. Oh shit, there's one over here too. Look at this guy. Scare me? No, I didn't scare you. You scared me. Holy shit. Technically that guy did. Okay, I can tell why that Namazu dude likes Namazu so much. Oh, jeez. Is this gonna be one of this? Is this gonna be like a tribe for Stormblood? Smiley face. Just play the game. Wait, what did he say? You are aware that the Namazu can read and write, yes? Quite literate, quite smart. And I have the finest writing of all here in Yazuka Manor. And I just wanted to share that with you. Oh, cool. All of the Namazu here are quite civilized. Very dignified, very sophisticated. The bells you see on our necks are proof enough of that. What does that mean? Only if I do a whole lot of side stuff, you just walk by. Yeah. And I not just happen to be flying around talking to you guys. I never would have seen this. You didn't worry for the safety within these walls. No, the Namazu here are civilized. We would never attack man. Okay, cool. I like that. That's cool. What is this, though? Who's this guy? They even put some of that crystal in his eyes. Look at that. The Swallow's Compass. Yeah, look at that. Oh shit. Well, guess we're about to find out. The Swallow's Compass. Enshrined within this tomb, his likeness carved on an imposing scale inside the cliffside, is the person of Ganon, the great general who united the warring clans of Yanxia to arise as the first king of Doma. Oh shit. A skilled swordsman and mage both, he is credited as the founding father of Doman Geomancy. Doman Geomancy? What is geomancy in this game? Can I enter his tomb? I feel like it's a very me thing to do. Oh, let me try the side door. No. Geomancy is something I'd learn about if I caught up on my Astro side quests. Oh, shit. Oh, that's right. We haven't done our side quests for Astro. We haven't done any of the Stormblood stuff. We'll have to get to that. I know we were waiting on a bunch of the stuff that wasn't required for the job actions to just play through the story all at once, but at this point I should be able to play it, right? Let's try to finish Stormblood today, and then we'll have to run through all of our Stormblood stuff. You were going to suggest it yesterday? Yeah. The only ones that I think we did were the ones that were required. I don't remember which job quests we did. We did what? Black Mage? Because it was required for some of our job actions? But since Astro isn't locked behind anything, right? I don't think Astro is locked behind anything at this point. I think I have everything. Yeah, we never needed to do any more job stuff. But at this point... Has Benefic always looked like that? That looks way different to me for some reason. $70 spill should always be locked behind a quest. Yeah, but I think that got all jacked up when they did so many different, like, changes in the job. Yeah, like with all the reworks. It was never... I guess Astro stopped being necessary. and locked behind Stormblood. Or else we probably would have done it already. So we're going back to... What are we doing now? General Raban, right? We gotta go back to Rulger's Reach and everything, where we were trying to get everybody together. Yeah, because that's where they said Xeno went back to, right? Those the other villages? So we still have to fight Xeno. I'm assuming we have to fight him in the end. Naught remains undone. Are you ready to depart? Yep. We're all rested and ready to go. Back to Kugani. Oh shit, we're just like there. No cutscene? No nothing? I haven't been to Kugani in a while. You have everything. Good. We will need to weigh anchor before the Sakesugumi arrive. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for what you did. Give my regard to the old Don. Sure. Oh shit, look, more piety materia. Let's go. We really should just be getting the gear to sell, though. Let's be honest. I informed Tadaru of our coming. She and Hancock should be waiting for us in the Ruby Bazaar. Then it is here we part ways. Best of luck to you and yours in your piratical endeavors, I suppose. Bye, Tonsui.
Quest accepted.
Yeah, we got what? We got like 20 some quests left? Less than 30? Maybe we can finish Stormblood today. Or maybe we do a little bit today and I can try to do a little bit tomorrow. Piety is useful so you don't get it when converting at Mutamix. Well, that's a fair point. I hadn't considered that before. What is I Dream of Shirogane? Wait a minute. How do I get up there? Oh, the housing district. You remember when we climbed to the top of the tower? That was fun. Oh shit, there's one over there too. Oh shit, I don't think I can jump there from here. Yeah, one way to find out. Huh! Safe. Just like a true ninja. Kogane alleyways. This quiet canal-side lane offers a splendid view of the Tasogare Bridge, built in the distinctive arch style of the Far East. Just beyond lies Kugane Ofunakaru, Kura, where vessels that sail the seas are made. Ah, that's the place we were just at, right? Above which rises the airship tower, where vessels that soar the skies are moored. Wait, they got an airship tower? Is that that? Crazy. Being able to parkour environment just adds so much depth to a 30 game, right? That's how Escape from Tarkov is still alive, honestly. I never played that. And this is also why I'm so glad I went ninja. Because it feels so good to be a ninja, just like jumping around the rooftops and like getting immersed in the environment. I don't want to play it. I feel like it's one of those games I wouldn't be good at. Yeah. Where was that other thing that I saw? Down there, right? Yeah, there it is. How do I get up there? Can I get up there? Here, maybe?
Shit. He's done messed up.
Parkour. Parkour. Wait. Okay, he got this. Trust.
Shit.
Let me know if I want to link to the last guy who didn't nail the singular shot. I just can't play. I just can't play like FPS games. I do because it's kind of fun sometimes, but like I just can't. Huh. 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 Okay, safe. All right, you ready for this? Huh. Safe. Tenkonto. What am I looking at? Oh, the tower? Kitsays are a different breed. They're raising the bar. You never even surpassed. I just can't wrap my head around it. Like, I enjoy getting like wrapped up in like different environments and stories and whatnot. But like, when it comes to like precision, it's just not for me. I try. I'm just not good. I'm one of those ones that like can do good if I can stay like hidden in a corner. But like if I'm like one-on-one, I just kind of freak out and mess up and then my aim goes to shit. I just get lucky shots. That's about it. Tenkonto. In the Far Eastern tongue, Tenkonto means aetheryte. Ah. Since ancient times in Hingashi, the construction and maintenance of these devices have been the exclusive domain of the Oni Shishu, a collective of skilled craftsmen who jealously guard their secrets. How did Alfie do it then? As a portal into Kugane, this area is kept under strict surveillance by the Sekisegumi. What is that? Alright, where are we going? Is there anything else we're missing? Any more parkours? No? Alfie's a Charlene prodigy. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Why am I trying to go to there? And I guess aetherites aren't that different in the different areas. They just look slightly different, but like the basic understanding of how they operate transitions throughout the different aetherites. It's not like this is a special aetherite for the area. It was just crafted differently, yeah. Oh, welcome back, everyone, and congratulations on a job well done. Who's gonna tell her? Who's gonna tell Tataru? I refuse. I'm not doing it. It is a pleasure as ever to see your smiling face, Tataru. Less so yours, Hancock, though Rasho and I are sincerely grateful for your assistance. Oh, the pleasure is all mine, Alfie, I assure you. Anyway, you'll be glad to hear that I've already chartered passage for you back to Limsa. The ship is to leave port this very day, but the captain has agreed to wait until the 4 of you have boarded. The 4 of us? You mean to stay here in Kugane? Yes, I gave it some thought, and I've realized that even with Doma free, there's still a need for a woman in the middle. Maybe even more than before, considering all the friends and alliances you made. As I told her many times, I would be more than willing to assist you. And as I told you many times, I'm not about to let you worm your way into our affairs and exploit our connection for your personal gain. Spymaster Savage. Must you always presume the worst? So there you have it. I will remain here for now. You needn't worry. I'm a regular at the hostelry and have half a dozen other local institutions. Everyone loves me. Ooh, Tataru. So go. Don't let me keep you. Buy your supplies and souvenirs while you still can. When you've finished, make haste to the docks. Pier number 2 to be precise. I'll be waiting for you there. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. I think we've pretty much done everything, right? Like, there's no reason to, like, tinker or look at anything. I think we're just ready to move on to the next mission. Who are you, and what have you done to my sidetracker? We should probably teleport, but you know. We've been pretty good at not sidetracking too much recently. It's kind of crazy. Although the second we start to... yeah. My goal is to try to finish Stormblood, because I've kind of dragged it on too long. I want to kind of move on from Stormblood at this point. Not that I want to rush it, but like, you know. I kind of feel content finishing up and wrapping up this story. And then we can transition back to tinkering with anything if we don't want to continue the story afterwards. Like if we want to go back and finish up the Palace of the Dead storyline or whatnot. It's not like a story I'm super invested in savoring because of how good it is and how much I love the area and everything, you know. Not as much as Heavensward. I would have stayed in Heavensward longer, was there more to do. Like, I just loved Heavensward. But, like, as much as I'm enjoying Stormblood, it's not keeping me wanting to stay in the area as much as Heavensward did. Yeah, and there's all the different stuff after the main story, right? So, like, plenty of stuff to still invest ourselves in. I finished 4.0, and I can do my Monster Hunter fight. It might also be that, like... I'm not sinking myself into leveling multiple jobs anymore, right? Which also happened with Heavensward, because Heavensward is what gave me the jobs that I loved. And I spent so much time tinkering with those jobs in Heavensward. And then getting distracted with stuff with those jobs, whereas that's not happening in Stormblood. So I think that's kind of part to play, you know? First to arrive as always. Hopefully the others will not be far behind. Hopefully not.
Ah, there you are. All packed and ready to go?
Shit, I forgot that's what Tataru sounded like.
To the best of my knowledge, yes. Apologies for the wait. The task of tying up loose ends invariably takes longer than one allows. Happily, however, all now seems to be in order.
Then there's nothing left to do but to board the ship. Do try and enjoy the journey, won't you? It may be your last chance to rest for a while.
That would depend on the good captain's choice of route.
As ever, Tataru, I pray you take all due precautions while making your inquiries. Better to avoid the local authorities altogether than risk a repeat of our Ishgardian episode.
And what sordid episode is this, pray tell?
Naught to speak of, I assure you.
You there! Hold that ship!
Oh, it's Ian. And you, Geary.
What are you two doing here? Shouldn't you be in Doma?
Shouldn't you? You left with nary a word. I half wondered if I had done something to offend.
Oh yeah, we didn't really tell him we were leaving, did we?
Upon learning that you had departed for Kugane, we immediately resolved to give chase. Our comrades can manage affairs in our absence, and it seemed the least we could do. You mean you came all this way just to say goodbye?
That too, aye. But there was something else I felt I had to say. You helped us win our freedom, and for that I cannot thank you enough. Accordingly, after we have established an interim government and so forth, I think it only meet that we repay the favor by dispatching our own forces to Eorzea,
Ooh.
if you would have us.
Yeah. We helped them and they're gonna help us.
We harbored no expectations of such generous aid. And as there is no telling when the Empire might strike back at you, would it not be wiser to concentrate your resources on the defense of Doma?
Yeah, but I feel like the Imperials are gonna be focused on like
to
destroying
pursue a more
us once we get back, right?
aggressive defense. To which we will send forth shinobi to provinces far and wide to spread word of our victory, that we might inspire others to take up arms as we did.
Because like we kind of took down the big threat here, you know?
Even the Empire has its limits. If the Garleans cannot be certain where and when the next rebellion will take place, how can they commit another force to Doma? And besides, so long as this debt remains unpaid, how am I to face myself? And Gorsetzer?
True.
As you wish. I will relay your offer to the Eorzean Alliance.
All of Doma is counting on you to finish what we have started. You have it in you, Lys. To seize the future you want. Never forget.
I won't, Hien. Not your words or anything else. Everything that led us here, that will drive us forward, I'll carry it with me always. And that's a promise.
I will hold you to that. Go with them to Eorzea. Tell their people of our triumph and of our pledge to stand with them.
By your leave, I shall pave the way for our new alliance.
Hurry up, you lot! The ship's about to weigh anchor!
It seems our time is at an end. Go well, my friends, and may we meet again beneath a western sky.
Nice. Why is that house on fire? I thought it was a chimney at first, but there was definitely like sparks coming out of that chimney. Maybe it's a forge. Maybe it wasn't a chimney. Maybe it's a forge. Although we're getting on a ship now, so I can't go investigate. And meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo. What's the royal palace of Alamigo? Oh, that's where Zeno's at. Okay. Got it.
I always knew that woman was unfit for command.
Aye, when you think of all the resources we poured into that hole, and for what?
He got a sword out of it. Relic, in fact. That seems pretty worth it. Damn. What did he do?
The beast yet lives. Mayhap it is time I sharpen my claws. I wonder, will you walk into my parlor once more?
Beast?
Oh, these people!
For Dolorem Lupus, come at the command of the Lord Viceroy to present the prisoner taken by the Cranie Lupi.
Cryle? How'd they get Cryle? Where did we leave Cryle at?
Xenos ye Galvus, I presume. It's true what they say. You do have the eyes of a monster. A ravenous, insatiable fiend.
You, give the butcher your weapon.
Yes, my lord.
My lord, this is...
A reward given in recognition of your service. I trust it will prove more capable than its former owner.
He gave her a gunblade.
I swear, I'll not disappoint you, my lord.
Good. Now, silence that mewling little piglet. I will not hear another sound pass her lips. Until I strip the fat from her.
What? Cryle? Holy shit. Where did we leave Cryle? How did Cryle get captured? What happened? You don't know who that is, but you're writing him in your death note for Squall? What happened before we left for Kugane? It's been so long since we've left. I can't remember where we left everybody else and what they were doing. Cause like, where did what's her face go? I don't know her name. I'm gonna be honest. I just want to call her Killia, you know. But my brain's like, that's not right. I'll get there eventually. Trust. Back in Orzi at last. Ready to pick up where we left off and finish the fight. Lise, I can't remember where we left off. We're not who we were when we left. We're stronger and wiser. So let's do it. Let's get back to Al Amigo and defeat Xenos once and for all. Sounds good to me. Catch me if you can. Let's go. We are now the returned. Fancy. Here we are, home at last. I must say the journey passed more quickly than I had expected. That would be due to the absence of otherworldly interference, I expect. I should be glad if we did not speak of that unpleasantness again. What? Yeah, but in spite of all that and more, we returned better for the experience, and more importantly, triumphant. The first dungeon? Alfie's afraid of ghosts? Ah, shit. I did not retain that in my memory. I like that. That was a good dungeon, though. Holy shit. Indeed, and with Doma freed of imperial oppression, it is only right that we turn our thoughts to the plight of Alamigo. Well, I'm all for that, obviously, but I think you should go and see the refugees at Revenant's Toll before doing anything else. They'll be thrilled to hear that we've accomplished, and it sounds best coming from you. Thank you. I shall do as you suggest. Oh shit! It's Admiral Merlib Bluffenschwein. I see I'm not too late. Admiral, what are you doing here? The East Aldenar Trading Company informed me of your your impending arrival. I have tidings I thought best to share with you in person. From Gurabanya? Aye, the Alliance still holds the wall, despite several Imperial counterattacks, but we have been unable to press further into occupied territory. Commander Kemp and his men, meanwhile, have made great strides towards rebuilding their depleted ranks. They have even taken it upon themselves to attempt some few operations, with mixed results. I'm sorry to say. It was a complication arising from one such venture which moved me to seek you out. Oh? What do you mean? During a mission to transport wounded resistance fighters to the Rising Stones, Kryl Baldezian was taken prisoner. Oh, shit. Kryl? Do they know where she's being held? They do not, but your comrades were informed at once, and I am told Thancred is in Gurabanya looking for her as we speak. How could this have happened? We must seek out Thancred without delay. Nay, Kryl taught me better than that. It would be unwise to act without first acquiring a full understanding of the situation. Thank you for informing us. Tired though we may be, we must make haste to Castramorians. Pray, excuse us, Admiral. Lady Ugiri. Oh shit, so she was transporting wounded? What if one of those was a spy? Oh shit. The chicken has returned! Quick! Put him in the fire! Oh shit. Worth. I don't think our emote works yet. It does not. It must still be under review. How sad. How, oh, very sad. Yeah, it just says pending approval. I don't know what prompts the approval, though. Cause like sometimes when I add emotes, it gets like approved immediately, and then sometimes it just takes forever. Anyways, about Kryl. Shit, what's that mission? The Hidden Truth. Mad technical failure. Were these here before? Oh shit, Aetherite currents. How many are we missing here? Where are we at? travel Aether Currents. Oh shit, we don't have any of the missions. Damn. We got some shit to do. Okay, we'll do that later. We gotta find out what's going on with Cryo first. Thancred, tell me, what do you know? There you are. You have heard the news. In broad strokes from Admiral Bluefin-Swine, what happened? Cryle and a squadron of resistance fighters were escorting Y'shtola and several other wounded to the Rising Stones for further treatment when they were ambushed by Imperial forces. Y'shtola, that's her name. Shit. Ehrenwald and his men fought valiantly, but in the chaos... I will make no excuses. We failed to protect her. Do not be so hard on yourself. You protected Y'shtola and the others, did you not? Tell us about the attack. It was the Skulls. They knew a path across the wall we hadn't found. We thought we were safe once we reached the Black Shroud. We weren't expecting an ambush. During the fighting, I caught a glimpse of their leader's memories. It was all planned. The advantage of having a walker in the field. I'm not as strong in the Echo as Sir is, of course. Half the time, it's enough to knock me on my arse. Like I've taken a dose of concentrated Aether. Wait, he has the Echo? Who is this guy? Or there's more that have the Echo, right? Like they all kind of do. So like, is it just like random people? He looks familiar for some reason, but I don't think I know who Arnevold is. Or Ehrenwald. Why does Ehrenwald look familiar? What do I know about Ehrenwald so far? I remember when I first saw him, he looked important. That's all I remember. I don't know if I've learned anything about him yet. Surely I have. Surely. So you walked in for Dola's memories. What did you see? A woman promised the world education, training, citizenship. All that and more if she but sold her soul. A traitor to her people, a pretender to her masters. Is that the girl we just encountered? It was Xenos himself that gave the order. Told her to return with Cryle Baldesion alive. Our agents have been carefully monitoring Imperial communications since the attack, but have yet to intercept any transmissions making reference to Cryle or her current whereabouts. If their orders were to bring Cryle back alive, we can save her if we move quickly enough. As you say, time is of the essence, which is why I intended to slip past enemy lines and see what information I can uncover on my own. In the meantime, it is up to you and your allies to command the Imperials' undivided attention. Lots of shouting and explosions and so forth. Keep them distracted and I will find her. Ooh, reconnaissance mission. Very well. Excuse me. I wish I could do more to aid you, but I understand. Commander Kemp is on his way to the Castrum as we speak, for a meeting with General Aldin. If you hurry, you could find him on the road and discuss the situation beforehand. Yeah, we gotta move quick. There's no time to spare. I think Sir and I are going to go and see Conrad like he suggested. You all wait here. Who's Conrad? I feel like I've just forgotten everybody. It's a little concerning. Okay, so Conrad's that guy that we first met when we got here. I remember now. It's all slowly coming back to me. It's been so long. It's like, honestly.
Well, well, isn't this a pleasant surprise? It fills my heart with joy to see you two hale and healthy.
Welcome home, Lise. Sir. Oh, it's Monago. Nice. I'm sure you've heard about Kryl by now. That's why we're here. I'm still not sure what to think about it, but we'll save her. We definitely save her somehow.
I have no doubt that you will. You look stronger for your time in the Far East, lass, and that's good news for Kryl.
I'd like to think so, but enough about me. How is everything with you and the Resistance?
Better than when you last saw us, and no mistake. Arnavald's been a godsend. Him and Monago and all the other young bloods have achieved so much in such a short time. We've been blessed to receive the support of the Flames Alamegan Brigade, who have been instrumental in freeing our countrymen from labor camps throughout Gurabanya, as well as some political prisoners from the city proper, believe it or not. Together with the refugees returning from Alda and elsewhere, we've had no shortage of able-bodied men and women eager to join the cause. I knew you wouldn't stop fighting, even after what happened in the Reach. A force of habit, I suppose. Though we've come a long way, we still have far to go. But we'll fight for every ilm, and sooner or later, we'll get to Alamigo. But listen to me prattling on when we should be making haste to Castromorians. There's no point in you telling me everything now when you'll only have to say it all again to the Flame General's benefit.
You're right. I'll go on ahead and tell the others that you're not far off. Sure. And back to no flight. I completely forgot about that, honestly. Shit. The trees. It's attacking. Save me. Get out of here, Leshy. Who do you think you are? You don't know who I am. Oh shit! It's Raban. And his very cleverly hidden arm. Too far away. Oh shit. Here we go. You have spoken with Thancred then? Good. Take heart, if anyone can track her down, it's him. I believe I hear Commander Kemp's party approaching. If you are ready to address Father and the others, let us be about it. Oh, I'm ready. What do we want? I feel like we want nothing. We'll just collect some material.
Oh shit! Rolger's Beacon. Look at that shit.
If I ever have a hobby for voice acting, you'd make them channel point redemptions personally. I would like to get better at it. It is fun.
Ah, there you are. And there's Commander Kemp, I see. I know you are eager to speak of our next move, but we would first hear more of your last. Tell us of your deeds in Doma.
Oh shit. Do I have to tell him about Gosetsu? Too soon. Too soon. But seriously, who is this guy?
Pray, join me in welcoming our Scion allies, but recently returned from their mission to the Far East. We have been most eager to hear a first-hand account of your time there, eventful as we understand it was.
How's it going, Jiruku? I didn't even notice you were streaming. You love that rain animation? It's so good, isn't it? Hey, Sarah, it's been a while. How have you been? I picked, like, most of my stuff I picked up on Etsy. Just, like, tinkering around and looking for different stuff and just kind of, like, piecing it together. What were you guys up to today? I'm assuming some 14.
Internet had to be shut off for a little. Dang. That always sucks. I always hate. You know, like you never realize how much you love. Listen, that's not the time for ads. What you got going on, Snooze? Get out of here. It always sucks when internet goes out. Like you never realize how much you rely on stuff like that until it goes out and you're just like, man, what do I do now? Oh shit. Is my YouTube chat broken? Gregorius stopped by. I just noticed that. That's the one downside to this streamer bot. Is my quota always exceeds and breaks. It's honestly nonsense. You looking to come back soon? The 7.2 update has you itching really bad? Well, that's why I figured you were back playing it. You're playing some abiotic factor? What is that? I've never heard of that. Is that something new? Abiotic factor. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Coming back with 3 times the power. You've been great. You've been on your IRL arc recently, so you haven't been on Twitch as much. Well, that's alright. It was very productive. I took like a couple of weeks off. This week, like yesterday was my first stream. I was gone for what, like 3 weeks? Because I think I missed my stream the last 2 weeks. So like it's been a couple weeks since I've streamed too. We're all just leaving. Apparently we all took a break. It's kind of weird. we all just kind of went MIA at the same time. It's a weird survival horror-ish game. You didn't think you were gonna like it as much as you have been? Ah. Let me pull up. Where's my Steam? Where's Steam at? Hello, Steam. Do you exist?
Hello, organic friend. I have observed gate employees passing into the portal. None have returned.
Oh shit. It's
very
broken.
well. Allow me.
So they must be happy.
It's broken. I have broken it.
Figured we'd try our hand down
Holy
here,
shit.
but look at this place. A damn war zone.
It's high time we figured out how to escape this pit before one of those hovering crypt keepers cremates us.
We've come a long way together, haven't we? Anyone would think that you do this for a job.
There's something that's kind of like, I don't know. I kind of like games that have the more janky, non-polished models and animations and whatnot. There's something that's kind of like nice about just going into just like a janky just world that you can mess around in. You know what I mean? I don't know. Rebel against streaming? Background noise intensifies? Ugh. It gives an OG Halo vibe on the graphics. Yeah, I never played Halo. I never had an Xbox growing up. Yeah, Halo was only Xbox, right? I don't know. My parents were a little weird about what games I played and whatnot growing up. But like, I know we had a PlayStation growing up. And then we had some Nintendo consoles and stuff. But I never had an Xbox. So a lot of the stuff that was only on Xbox, I never actually ended up playing or trying out or anything. So, but it's been kind of interesting though. Kind of interesting. I want to get into my VR stuff. I still haven't gotten into my VR stuff. Like, the next set of games that I want to buy. I mean, we did buy Monster Hunter. We need to finish playing Monster Hunter. Holy shit. But I bought a few VR games on sale. And, like, I have a VR headset. But it's, like, one of the bigger, bulkier ones. But they're actually making some smaller, lightweight ones that I think would be easier on stream. But I want to pick up one of those. You can't wait for the Monster Hunter update. Subnautica VR? Maybe. Maybe.
I'm not going to lie to you.
No, get out of here.
This is worth.
Nobody wants that. I think I picked up Subnautica, actually. I did pick up Subnautica. We'll have to play that. There's been a bunch of sales and stuff, and like some of the games have like mixed and like not too good reviews, but like when you pick it up on sale for like a couple dollars, you know, I've been picking up a lot of games, even if they're like really old or like original VR games that have like mixed reviews or not too good reviews, or that were like put on Steam and beta and haven't been touched in like 5 years, but people say it's still really good if you pick it up on sale. So I've been picking up some of those that are like dirt cheap. But yeah. You tried that for 30 minutes and you couldn't do it? It's too scary. I haven't looked at Subnautica since it first came out. Honestly. So I don't even know what Subnautica is these days. Because I know it's had a shit ton of updates since I last looked at it. But I watched a few people play the beginning of Subnautica back when it was first released. I watched a few people play it on YouTube. But I haven't looked at it since, like, it first came out. You feel like the Reaper would be terrifying in VR? Like, that'll be good. And, like, that it could be something fun to do. Like, maybe I'll pick up some of the more scary VR games and play those, like, around Halloween or something, you know? But I definitely want to dive into VR. But when it comes to streaming and whatnot, I kind of want to pick up one of the new VR headsets that are coming out. Because those are more like smaller profile, so it's not like big and bulky, and you know, they're making like smaller, lightweight ones that are easily to like kind of flip up and move out of the way, so I can still tinker with my stream stuff. Just make life a little bit easier, especially when I sit here for like 10 hours. It's not like I'm sitting down for an hour. I mean, I guess we technically could just sit down for like an hour and play some VR, but I don't know. I tried to reset up my old headset, and it's just bulky and janky, and I kind of want to try out one of the more lightweight ones, especially when it comes to tinkering around on stream, but we'll see. Should be fun. It's a work in progress. Plus, it wasn't working at first, and I was like, man, this sucks. But it wasn't working because I tried to put an extender cable on it. It's weird. It's weird. It just wasn't worth tinkering with. So, it's a work in progress. Slowly. Couldn't get it to update, and then I'm just like, what the hell? What the hell? I definitely streamlined a lot of VR stuff now. Yeah, they've changed so much. And like the headset that I have is still pretty decent, but like it's always been janky since it came out, which kind of sucks. But and it's not like my PC is like on my desk. I kind of got it like pushed back into the corner, so like some of the cables and stuff that I have, I need to have like longer cables, and then especially with my VR, when I'm going like further back into the center of my room, then I have to be even further away from my computer, and it's just like I wanted a longer cable, so I tried to buy extenders, but that was stopping it from both updating and registering properly, and then I had to update everything, and then it just got weird, and I'm just like, shit. I'm tinkering with too many other things, with my 3D printing and with my starting to learn to code and starting to play my other different games and whatnot. I'm just like, I don't feel like continuing tinkering with this. But I'm almost done tinkering with that stuff though, so we'll see. Janky tech's always fun. Lots of troubleshooting, right? I mean, I love tinkering and troubleshooting and everything. The only problem is like when you don't understand it and you tinker with it for so long, and it's just like, is this even worth it? I got that cat game as well. I kind of want to try that one. The one where you play as a cat and knock stuff off shelves and whatnot. I forget what it's called, but I picked that one up too. But I did boot that one up back when I got my headset updated and everything. Oh, that's right. Back when I was setting up my VR, I realized that there was other stuff that was giving me issues. Like setting up a proper microphone and like linking that to my audio mixer and then figuring out how to make that work because I got such a janky setup with all the different tech that I tinker with. And then it was just like, how do I even do this? And then I looked into headphones that I could hook up to different things and how to get that working. And it was kind of crazy. And I finally have all that working. And that's where I left off. So I need to actually get, like, the headset's working now. I got my audio solution set up. Because, like, my issue with my audio solution is I have everything routed into my ears. So, like, what you guys are hearing is exactly what I hear. That way I can actually actively monitor it. I don't like just listening to just the game or having different sound than the stream's hearing. I like to be able to actually monitor and manage everything that I mess with on stream. That way if something's not working right, I can actually hear what's going on. I don't have to have like two different like things going on and listening to different things to troubleshoot. Because like, sure, if something was going wrong, you guys would tell me, right? But like, I like to just monitor it all myself. From the side of like managing the production side of it. So it's like not being able to do that is what was bothering me with setting up my headset. That I had to find headphones that I could link into my computer. And then like I figured out how to get that working. So I just got my headphones are plugged into my computer and I can just listen to them. And that's all working now. And it's like, what? Because I was originally trying to figure out how to get them like hooked up into my mixer, and I was just like, well, that's not gonna work. So then I got them hooked up into my computer, and then it's just like, holy shit, the tinkering never ends. The rabbit hole only goes deeper. That's what we do best here, though. That's what we do best. It wouldn't be a shadow stream if I wasn't tinkering with something. And you know what? You guys are in for it. Because once I finally actually learn coding, it's only gonna go deeper. You guys think it's bad now, me just buying a random piece of tech or a random thing to tinker with? Like, once I learn to code, holy shit. You guys will be running the stream at that point. Oh, shit. My thing has another update? What did they do to it now? What the hell? Now I gotta update my mixer again and break everything. He's tinkering again. No. Oh shit. No. They're just moving things out of beta release into official release. Nice. Nice. Nope, still not a coder. I don't have the vanish command. Listen, the vanish command is on the list. I will make something very funny and complex, overly complex for that. Yeah. You guys just wait. I will get there. There's been a request and it will be submitted. You guys should just like, if you think of anything else weird, you can always just like throw it. I think I have a Discord channel for that, of like suggestions and whatnot. Right? Do I still have that set up? Yeah, my suggestion box. Yeah. Just throw all the random shit you think of in there. Wait, is my voice commands broken again? My Discord didn't go off. Maybe it didn't hear me right. I feel like we're just breaking. Oh, there it goes. No, it's still working. It's not as responsive as it used to be. It's kind of weird. Sits down at 5 p.m. to troubleshoot, and suddenly it's 3 a.m. and your eyes are red. Right? Furiously searching Reddit. That's where you gotta learn to optimize using the tool of AI now, because you don't have to furiously search Reddits. If you learn how to use AI as a tool, it can do all the furious searching for you. Unless it's too complex of a question, and then you're just screwed. You have to look for like weird, like a Reddit post that linked another post, which linked another post that had a problem that somebody mentioned in it, which linked you to another website of a blog post explaining somebody's problem. That that's you. Like whenever I have a complex problem, that's usually how I end up finding the solution. Just some completely unrelated Reddit post that just happened to mention something weird from somebody in one of the comments that led me down a series of chains that gave me the thought of a way to fix my problem. You couldn't figure it out, so you made 2 commands with the vanish alias. Both those vanish have different commentary. I'll save that trouble for tomorrow. What were you trying to do with your vanish command again? You're trying to like read various or like random input or something? Learning AI was one of the better skills you've learned recently. I'm surprised I haven't learned it yet. I've put it off too much. But like some of the browsers that I use have like, when I ask a question in my browser, it'll like, they all have kind of like their own little built-in AI things that like summarize like information on my question and gives me links to the different websites they pulled the information from. That's been pretty cool. And I've really liked doing that, because normally I would go through like 80 different websites of, you know, whatever I asked that was suggested to me, read all the information on it, collect all the knowledge, piece together all the stuff that was the same in all of the different posts and in forums that I read, and then like find the weird situations and then like see if it correlated to my problem. And it's like, I feel like learning AI would save me a lot of headache and stress. You're trying to make a vanish to choose 3 different commentary replies to user at random. Oh, like if you type !vanish in chat, it picks from one of 3 replies and posts that? Oh, that's not that hard to do. You can do that easily with StreamerBot. The application. I don't know how you do that with Stream Elements like you said you were trying to use. But with StreamerBot, that's easy. It didn't occur to me earlier what you were trying to do, but like now that like it just now that I read it, like you've just been slaving away at this, and I'm just like, holy shit, that's kind of funny. Deserved. Here, let me show you. I can actually do it for you real quick. This? No. This? There it is. Yeah, so like if I just make a random command, you can just make a folder. Or you can even just make it random. I mean, you can randomize the action itself, like right here. Like you create your action, and your action can just be random. So now random's check marked. And then you can add a whole series of whatever you want in here. So like, for instance, I could go Twitch, chat, send a message. And I could just send a message. And this is like message 1. And then I can do that multiple times, right? And just change the message, you know? And it'll just be like message 2. Right? And then because I have the action set to random, whenever I trigger it, and I can trigger it with, say, a chat command, with a chat message, or there's other commands in here that you can create, right? And you can actually create a command. So like the bot will read chat and look for the commands And you can even add multiple. Like, in case there's a chance, like, I have one of my commands, like my Moogle command. What? Why did my bot just say... How did I activate that? What did I just do? Why did that actually send that? Oh shit, every time you guys send a message, it's sending a random thing. I accidentally added the trigger. It was basically reading every single chat message and sending. See? It works. It looked for a chat message. That chat message was undefined, so it just sent a random message as a response. Listen, now you know it works. You said AI, I knew it. It's very complicated in a lot of work, but once you understand the basics of how it functions, it's easy. It just looks overwhelming. But once you learn I don't do anything complicated in this. This all looks complicated, but I do simple stuff like this. And you can even have a series of stuff. Like, for instance, you see how I created a group folder here? And all of these actions I can put within this folder? And I can make this folder random. So if I add another message, like, let's say I add a chat message, and, you know, this message is this, it will do all of these actions in series. Can I not put this above? Am I losing my mind? Yeah, so, like, it'll send this message, and then it will send the action, which is the group, which is randomized. So, like, it'll be like message 1, and then it will also say message ABC. So it'll be like 1A, or it'll be 1B, or it'll be 1C. And it'll send 2 different messages. So, like, you can do a series of actions within a singular action. So, like, I don't know how what you're trying to do works. But if you learn this, it's actually super easy. And, like, yeah. And you can do whatever you want. You can even create 2 groups, right? You can even create 2 groups, and it'll just do it in series. So it's just Python 3, but with an interface. It uses C#, actually. I just recently started to learn to code. You can even build code with its own custom methods in this. So it actually executes within C# code. And you can even build your own code in this. I don't know how to write code yet. I've only recently started learning Python, so I've learned what variable and lists are, and I just learned what methods were. So, like, I don't know that much about coding, but the execution formatting reminds you of a lot of Python. I mean, it might be. I don't know how it all works. I know, like, you can code actions using C#. That's all I know. So I assumed it was, like, C# based, but it's probably basically the same thing, yeah. But, like, for me, it makes sense. Like, for me, everything I've been learning about coding so far makes sense. But it's been pretty cool. And that's how I do everything. That's how, like, that's exactly how my Moogle action works. Whenever you guys type ! Moogle, it sends a random redeem. This is just my point thing. This doesn't matter. But, like, the ! Moogle command reads this group and sends... It creates an extra action. So you can do an action within an action. I have an action that's set up to be my flying Moogle, or my knocked out Moogle, or my sleepy Moogle. And then I have an action that looks for your Moogle command, and then randomly chooses from one of those 3 actions and sends it. So whenever you guys do ! Moogle, that's all it's doing. It's randomly choosing an action and displaying it on my OBS. It'll activate the source, which is the video overlay of the Moogle. It'll wait for a delay for the length of the video, and then it'll turn it off so it can be reactivated. Like, that's all it's doing. I mean, I could also simplify this by creating that using plugins in OBS that would do the same thing, but I mean, it's same difference. And then my Tonberry's the same way. My Tonberry actually has 2 different ones. There's the one where my Tonberry walks all the way across the screen, and then there's the one where he walks, stops, and stabs. So I basically have my thing set up to look for the Tonberry command. It reads my OBS scene, and then it has an if-else statement where if it's on a scene that has my webcam, like this scene, it'll play my stabby Tonberry. And if I'm on a scene that doesn't have my webcam, such as my starting scene or my intermission scene, if you guys do intermission or exclamation point Tonberry, the Tonberry doesn't stop to stab because there's no webcam there to stab. And he just walks across the screen and leaves. And I just set that up with an if-else statement, which is really cool. And I have those set up with their own delays and their own, like, activate source, deactivate source. Yeah. And then he's all just like stabby. But if I'm on a different scene and we do the same thing, this scene doesn't have my webcam. So if we play Tonberry again, it's the same action. It's the same action. It's playing my Tonberry action, but it's the if-else statement has activated the walking Tonberry and not the stabby Tonberry. So he just walks straight across the screen. And like, you can go super in depth with this. Like, this is all just basic, simple stuff. This doesn't even scratch the surface of what you can do if you learn how to, like, stack stuff. Come back, we have cookies. I'm gonna love Python. I'm loving it so far already. I'm not too far into it, but I just recently, like, I learned about variables and I learned how to name variables and create variables. I learned how to create a function and I learned what a function is. I learned about lists and the different types of lists and how to index lists and how to read lists and pull information out of lists. And that's about as far as I've learned with Python so far. I'm using a website called Cody.tech, which is kind of like taking me through like a series of like, I'm going to teach you this about Python and then give you a challenge to complete. And then I'm going to teach you something new and give you another challenge, which kind of includes everything you've learned so far, you know. So it's actually been pretty cool so far. I'm looking forward to it. But I know I just came back from the intermission scene. I'm going to take a quick break. Yeah. I know some of you guys just joined, and I'm kind of in the middle of a rant, but I got to stop and use the bathroom. So I'm going to get up and stretch, take a quick break. But yeah, and the same thing works. What the hell? Oh, it's playing 2 songs. Whoops. Because I went to my intermission scene when I went to show you the Tonberry, so it started playing a song. The only bad thing about this is, like, once it starts playing a song like it is now, you can't stop it unless I close the program. Oh, because the song was still playing, it didn't stop. Oh shit, we broke it. We broke it. Ah. I need to be off of the scene. It's constantly looping. Somebody stop it. Chat's gone. Give me a second. I've lost chat. Oh no. And like the chat that you guys see on screen is also run through my streamer bot. And it displays it on my screen. It's basically constantly reading chat, and then it takes all of that chat information and displays it through. I think it uses HTML. It's like a browser source I can go to and edit the information that it displays. Hold on, chat, you're back. Give me a second. All right, chat, you're back. I can see you again. That actually sound good. Maybe I should have left it. I'm just playing two at once. I assumed it sounded like trash. we can always do it again. We can always do it again. But yeah, it should just play again. There it goes. I'll just create a command that lets you guys play music. But the command only works on certain scenes. I'll just create a bunch of like a shit ton of like if else statements and like, you know, we'll just go deep. We'll go so deep. But like once I learn how to do more and more, like the bot's already reading chat messages. So like I can use this and give you guys more functions and more stuff that you can do. It can literally go so deep. Once I learn enough, I can just show up and let you guys do everything. And like, I don't even have to show up. I can just turn the stream on and you guys can just do whatever you want. That's the crazy part. I can just code it so that you guys can just do everything. And like, it also pairs with StreamerBot. Also has a speaker bot that also uses like the built-in voices from the different like Google services or Amazon services and whatnot. Which is how I activate like the chat talking and everything. And like you can give voices to stuff and it can read out certain commands. So like I can have it read out like messages you guys submit and everything the same way you can with like Stream Elements and the other stuff. So like I can have commands set up to enable stuff. I think it still works. I don't think I broke anything. No, it's broken. Good. Or maybe it just doesn't read my stuff. I think I broke it. I lied. It's broken. Oh shit, what is that? That's not even the right one. It's this one I'm looking for. There. And then this gives you guys a voice.
Chewy sway, chewy sway, chewy sway.
Remember back when I used to just have that on all the time when I was tinkering with it? Holy shit. I could create a redemption that like gives you guys a voice. And then like a chatter could take over the stream. Imagine. Unfortunately, I turned off text to speech. You'll have to redeem it later. Okay. I'll turn it back on. Hold on. All right, you got 30 seconds.
No.
I don't want to play anymore.
I've angered the robot. Okay, like the cool part is like there's so many websites and so many different like AI voice services and everything to create the sound of voices that I can integrate those as well into the program. And I don't have to use these like janky default ones. Like a lot of those you gotta pay for and stuff too anyways. But like it goes so deep. I can just create a new streamer. I don't even have to be here. I'll just code my own streamer with its own unique voice. And then I just won't even show up anymore. I'll become a chatter. Yeah. I'll join chat and then you guys you guys can choose your voice and take over stream. We literally could. We literally could. You guys could like submit shit and then like take over stream. It would be hilarious. But also super chaotic. Could we make it play the MSQ and not stall? I'll give you guys access to my keyboard and my inputs. There would be a slight delay from what you guys see, but in theory, I could give you guys a voice and access to the commands of my keyboard, and you guys could literally play the game. So technically, yes. I could make it so you guys take over stream. Yeah, like those chat play Pokemon streams. All it's doing is like reading chat messages and taking that input and assigning those functions the keys. And then it just executes those keys as like a virtual keyboard. That's literally all it's doing. It's actually not that complicated to do, as long as you know the basics of how to make it function. And like you could have it set up so like it reads all of messages within, you know, a set period of time, and then executes a function based on the most common key inputted. Like you can go so deep with it and make it so complex, it's crazy. He's back. How's it going? How's it going? Sorry, I ran away. I had to make. I went down to make coffee, but like it wasn't working right for some reason. It was a little weird. I took the filter out of it and it started working again, but like it wasn't pumping coffee out properly. It's been a while since I've done like deep cleaned it, so it probably just needs a new filter and I don't know, descaled or whatever that is. Asuyumi says, could you have the bot listen to subs or VIPs? Yeah, you could. There's multiple ways you could do that. I mean, you could set up an if-else statement through Twitch. But I think you can set it up so that because it could read all of the messages. Just thinking to avoid random chaos, but that's part of the charm. Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, the code should run pretty fast in general. It shouldn't add too much delay. Because, like, one of my things does that already. You're wondering if filtering by role would add more lag. Not noticeably, it shouldn't. Because, I mean, command lines on code run pretty fast as is already, right? So there really shouldn't be that much delay. I forget which one of my commands does that. One of them does it. But yeah, I mean, it would just be a simple modifier on the message, because you would set up the action so that it takes the user input, reads the status of the user based off of the Twitch info, because Twitch will provide that all in the message info that the bot's reading anyways, and you can read what they are, and then based on what their status is coded. And all of that's in the action history as well, which is what's really cool. Let's see if I can take one of the previous actions that we were messing with. Does this show user information though? It should. Wasn't there a more recent one though? Yeah, so like for instance, every action that it takes place saves in the history. So the best way to do it is to pull up the history, and then the history can literally just read the variables. So like for the variable that was the text to speech that Orsaling did, the source information variable is a chat message. And it goes through a bunch of different stuff where it can like read the raw input of what the message was, and the message was no. And then it reads all the other information. Like the user of the message was Orseling. But it also was linked to me because it was in my chat as the broadcaster. But there should be other information linked to this as well. Of like the status of the user and stuff. You did not consent to this. All of this is public information. You chose your display name. You typed the message no in chat. This is all public information. You have already broadcast all of this information in chat. You just don't typically get to see the back end of all your own information. Oh, shit. Like, look, listen, you just consented to sending that message into my chat by sending it, alright? I can show that message to whoever I want now. There should be... Maybe it's in commands? Because I know you can change commands to only function. Like if I make a command to execute an action, I can make that command only function if it reads you as a moderator or a VIP. So like the bot can internally choose what commands it's doing. You never felt so violated? There's a lot of information in that, but that's all like Twitch's, you know, Twitch's end of like how it sends information out and how it documents it all. And then like what the bot does with it. I'm trying to find the action that I had pulled. Because there's one in here somewhere that had set up that reads if it's a VIP. Was it? Because, like, I know you can mod it. Because the link block one that I downloaded that blocks links for me. That's reading all of the chat messages and like defining if there's a link within said chat message and then blocking it. That allows me to permit users to send links in chat. That one is like actually C# code. And there's a logic statement for the if else that defines whether the variable is a moderator or is a VIP, and then bypasses it to either break and not send the message or to send the message. I don't know how they coded that though, but there's definitely ways to do it. This is the world we live in now, and it's only going to get more wild. I think the biggest thing to point out is it's going to get more wild, the more publicly accessible the tools become. Right? Because, like, this is just developing stuff on a crazy level. But more and more stuff is just becoming
knowledgeable to the general public and accessible for them to use. Because like a lot of back-end stuff probably used this kind of information already, right? It just wasn't publicly accessible for your average person to understand and use. And to be fair, even right now, with it being more front-facing with the public, it's people still don't understand how to use it to the extent of what the tool is, or they're taking advantage of like what it can do and doing stuff with it. Because like I know a lot of art people hate AI right now or something because of, you know, the auto generation stuff, but no, we never set up any mods or VIPs. I never even learned what a VIP is, I'm gonna be honest. I should just make some of you guys mods. You want to be a mod, Asimi? I can make you a mod. How do I make you a mod? You're here like every stream. Twitch viewer card? What is that? Open AI and stuff, all about ethics. And China just randomly drops some tiny zoomier bot and stuff. Yeah, I'm not keeping up with any of it. You don't know much about modding besides shoutouts and kicks and bans? Yeah, well, I'm trying to set up my bot to kind of filter and function most of that anyways. But like, that's all there really is. Like, I think mods have access to do like a lot of stuff that I don't do, like predictions and other stuff, right? VIP gets to have endless spamming. Oh, that's right. VIPs don't get some of the restrictions that your average chatter does. And then mods have some power to the channel. And I can adjust their power? Oh, okay. Because, like, let's say my bot doesn't catch a certain message from, like, one of the spam botters or something stupid. Right. Or, you know, I can't really filter a lot of messages with my bot. Not easily that I know how to do, right? Because, like, let's say somebody says something racist or something stupid, right? Like, we don't want that. It's like, that's where having, like, a mod will come in, where, like, if I'm busy or I don't notice it right away, or, like, let's say I'm on break and I go downstairs and I'm, like, not paying attention to the chat, you know? I make you a mod so you can add 7 TV emotes. You also have to go to 7TV website and add me as a thingy-majig. What is 7TV? I don't even know what that is. Then you can, like, time people out and, like... But, like, I have power over you. So, like, if you're being, like, crazy with your power... I don't even know how to do it, I'm gonna be honest. I probably just slash mod. How do I know more than you and not 7TV? Listen, I have a lot of random information. But that doesn't mean I have all of the information. I just have obscure information. So how this works is the more obscure information you have, the smarter you seem to other people because you can understand and tell them things. But that doesn't mean you understand the common basic information, you know? I might be able to build a robot to take over the world, but that doesn't that doesn't mean I know how to brush my teeth, right? It's crazy. Third-party emotes to bypass Twitch delays and filters? Ah. Curious. I don't know how to add a mod, though. I'm gonna be honest. Shouldn't it just be like... Oh shit, there's a warning button too? What's the warning button do? Because there's a ban and there's a timeout. I know about those. I didn't know there was a warn button. That's crazy. What does that mean? Warning flags people as sus? So is that like a moderator view? Where if you warn somebody, they show up differently in the chat?
Oh, hey, Orselin, can I warn you so I can see what this does? I want to flag you as sus. You're a hardcore masochist. Alright, hold on. Warn. Issue new. Issue warnings to chatters for violating this channel's community standards. Enter a reason for sending a warning to Orselin. Alright. What did that do, Orselin? It said unable to fetch account. You're immune. It said unable to fetch account. What did that do? Are you still here? It gave you a message. A warning message and said first everything. You know what's... Why it literally... Doing that literally broke it. Now when I click on your guys' names in my Twitch chat, it says unable to fetch account. That literally broke. Ban strip subscriptions. I guess that makes sense. I'll have to keep that in mind. I don't typically ban for everything. Timeout is fine. It won't strip subscriptions. Okay, so timeout just stops people from chatting, right? But banning stops them from actually viewing the chat? Or the stream? Or can you ban... Well, I figured warning wouldn't do anything. I was just curious what it does. I don't think that did anything to you. But it did break my chat. I can't click on your guys' name to view your cards or anything anymore. It's literally gone. Can I refresh my dashboard? Pop out chat? Does that refresh it? Okay, it's fixed now. It's fixed. I just had to pop it out to refresh it. You never been banned? Ban. Reason. First time for everything. I wonder if my bot can do that. Right? Surely my bot can just do that, right? To warn people? I could probably set up an action to do that. Because, like, the cool part about the streamer bot chat is I can set up, is I can literally set up quick actions that do stuff.
Asumi.
Yeah. Like, I have them clicked up. Twitch permit, quick action. Yeah. The only one I had on was the TTS. Where, like, my streamer bot chat, I can click on, like, a quick action. If I just hover over your name, I can press, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I can assign those actions. So, like, if I hover over, like, your name and press, like, the number 1, it'll, like, read your message out. It's weird that it is set up to be... Why does it say the name? It's like I can have like a message shout out action. So like if I hover over your message in my chat and click say the number 2, it'll like show something on screen or it'll read out your thing. / timeout Orselin. 1 second. 1 second. I wonder if I can... I wonder if I can create a quick action that times out a user for a set period of time. So then, like, if I see a weird message in chat, I bet I could click on it. Yeah, because I bet I could read that message, right? Because, like, if timeouts require a reason, do timeouts require a reason like warnings? I could also warn them. Like, if I just hover over your message in my chat and click number 2, and I can assign 2 to an action, I bet my bot can read the message, assign that message as the reason. Timeouts plug and play, you press it and you're done. I wonder if they added warnings to the bot though. Twitch, moderation, warn user. And the warn user has to have the login of the user, like who the user is, and then the reason. But I can use the reason and make that a variable. And then the variable can read the message that I clicked on to define the ban. Or to define the warning. So like if I see something in my chat, I can just mouse over it and click my quick action, which activates my timeout action. What did you just say, Horseling? You just got moderated. You said cheap viewers. I have my auto Twitch mod set up to block cheap viewers. Just because that's one of the most common bot things. Yeah, I already have that set up, Horseling. You're good at your job. But I could also have my streamer bot, like, don't use Twitch's built-in stuff, and have my bot listen for stuff, and then issue warnings based on a particular word being said. So, like, I could just, like, create a list of, like, bad words, you know, stuff that I don't want being said, and it'll read the messages, and then if the user says one of the flagged words, it executes, you know, a warning with the variable of the message you said and what the thing you said was. So, like, I could probably automate the warnings as well. Did that warning also take your message out of chat? Or no? I know if you ban somebody, it deletes messages, right? You remember when we said we were going to finish Stormblood today? For me, it doesn't show the message for all viewers, but mine's still there. Yeah, because, like, I think it's hard for me to tell because I think all of my stuff is still there. I don't think my stuff disappears as the operator. Timeouts purge messages? Ooh, that's good to know. I mean, I would hope most of this stuff's in place, right? Just given the state of, like, if I'm timing somebody out, it's probably for something they said, right? So, like, purging messages is probably good. But I guess warnings wouldn't necessarily do it. Because it wasn't bad enough to require enough discipline to, like, remove their message. It's just like, you're pushing it a little too far. Just careful with what you're saying. So, like, I could probably set up an auto moderation where, you know, because, like, Twitch's auto mod will just catch the message and not display it in chat. But, like, I could probably set up an auto warning bot that, you know, gives out variables of warnings, you know. It depends on what the person has it set to. There's like 3 variations. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to actually tinker with all of my moderation settings and everything. Because, like, sometimes it'll hold messages, and I think I can choose whether to, like, action the message or not. But there's also a timeout where it just, like, you know. curious. But there's so much we could do. There's just so much. We can do so much shit. I can just auto create everything. And honestly, if I do start streaming VR stuff, right? For situations like that, it would also be useful, where I'm not necessarily always having chat on my screen when I'm immersed in my VR. Or having all of the auto stuff set up in proper moderators and everything. Can just capture it all. I'm gonna moderate with robots. And this is only gonna become more powerful as I learn to code. First thing I need to do is N7 TV. We'll add it to the list. We'll add it to the list. We'll add it to the list. I like how Alice is just like sitting here. Auto warning bot. Got it. Research. 7 TV. Bam. It's on the list. Oh, shit. Alright, are we good? Carry on, soldiers. Hold on, I gotta tinker with my list. We got that Thabnarian onion from Foundation, right? I have that on my list still. I'm pretty sure we already got that. You already took me to the onion that's in the market district of Foundation. We'll keep it on the list just in case. You know what we also never did? Our original Black Mage relic we started. Holy shit. You know what we also haven't done? Fed the orphans recently. Do the MSQ first? You're right. We're never gonna finish. Sidetrack after 4.0. What's 4.0? Is that what I'm working on now? Is the basic Stormblood 4.0? Okay. So post Stormblood will be like 4.1, 4.2, 4. So every main expansion is a new number, and then the points are patches? Okay. Cool. What are we doing again? We're sitting here the whole time. For nothing.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price. Doma, free after all these years.
Yep, it was some crazy shit. We lost Gosetsu, but you know what? At least in the end, he managed to free Doma. At least his death was not in vain, and that's important.
Bloody hells. Flooding their own castle for a better chance at victory. We could learn a thing or two from that lad.
Don't go flooding places. It's not a good habit.
Our agents report a flurry of communications between Garlemald and Alamigo in recent days. 'Tis plain they are in the midst of deliberating their response to the Doman uprising.
Good. Every Imperial unit in occupied territory will be on the lookout for civil unrest. The fear of leaving critical locations undefended will make commanders think twice about committing their forces, giving us a chance to seize the initiative.
Good thing you're in a desert. I forgot about that. No flooding here. Also, who is this guy?
We have a chance, aye. Mayhap the last one we're ever going to get. While we've done our best to rebuild the resistance, the Imperials have only increased their efforts to root out sympathizers. If we keep on playing for smaller prizes, it's only a matter of time before they crush us again. And that we won't come back from.
A swift advance seems best for all concerned. Not least poor Mistress Kryl.
Oh yeah, Kryl. Holy shit, I forgot. We got so distracted. We're supposed to be like expediting things to save Kryl.
The campaign for Alamegan liberation begins now. Our first objective will be to capture Castellum Valladina. Take the bridge, and the whole of the fringes will be ours. From there, we can push east towards the peaks. I name this operation Rulga's Beacon. For as Rulga once sent his star to guide our ancestors to these lands, so too shall it see us home.
Yeah.
Nutty, click show your password. I don't care if you know my password. What are you doing? Please don't hack me. Nutty's pretty cool. He's pretty funny. I don't watch him too often, but like, he's pretty cool. I've never actually been to one of his streams, but like when I look at a lot of his like tutorial stuff for like different Twitch stuff and different like fun ideas and stuff he creates a lot of shit with StreamerBot. Like knowing how to code, he can do so much. It's kind of crazy. But like, that's why I recommended him, because I figured you would enjoy him and probably understand more of what he's saying than I do, given that you have more of a knowledge on code. Nah, it's fine. You can distract me. That's the fun of streaming, is all the distractions. Delicious.
The success of this operation is paramount. So long as the Empire holds Castellum Valladina, the main host cannot advance. Xenos knows this, which is why he has ordered Fordola and her men to see to the bridge's defense. So we'll get to the fight, the Skulls again?
Who are the Skulls? Oh, the Skulls is that lady, right? That captured Kryl? Like that like rogue group, right? It's not fine for you. You sleep in an hour and you want to get through this tutorial. The tutorials aren't going anywhere. It'll be fine. But yeah, no, he has some pretty great crash courses to get you started. Instead of me just spouting off a bunch of random information. Maybe I should make shit like that. Since I'm going to be working with it and understanding it, you know, I can share stuff from my perspective. That'd be fun. Especially once we start using all of it. I'm sure people that stop by are going to be curious about all the stuff that I do. Kind of like you guys are slowly learning all the nonsense I'm up to. Like, the more you guys learn about what I'm actually doing here, it's just like, what? That's how you do that? Techie tinkers. I like that. I like that. We're gonna use that.
The Butcher is not to be underestimated. Who's the Butcher? She is decisive, ruthless, and feared by foes and friends alike. But we have a plan to defeat her.
The Butcher is that lady that captured Kryl, right? Is that her? Is that who the Butcher is? She's like the leader of that like rogue tribe.
First, we send an alliance force down the Brain Road, signaling our intention to mount an all-out assault. The garrison will muster their forces and prepare for a protracted battle. However, they will soon find that we are ill-prepared for a counterattack. Our men will begin to break ranks and flee. I see. Show them your backs and give them a target too tempting not to pursue. Aye, Fordola's too aggressive not to press the advantage. She will order her men to give chase. We lure them as far as East End, where the commanders will rally... Rally? What? English? Where the commanders will rally their forces and attempt to hold their ground. If all goes to plan, we should be able to keep the greater part of their garrison occupied. leaving us to tackle the bridge's remaining defenders. Very clever, I'm sure. But what are we to do if the Imperials smell a rat and return before we've taken the place?
Knock them down.
I don't need you to take Valadino, Commander Kemp. All I need is for you to fly your flag from its tower.
They're gonna send us in, aren't they? Fordola? Oh, Fordola's her actual name?
You mean trick them into believing that the bridge has fallen? Aye, we convince them Velodina is lost. Hit them hard with our reinforcements and watch them go running for the hills. Then, when the dust has settled, we regroup at the Castellum. What say you?
Sounds good to me.
It's a bold plan, but a good one will do it.
Nice.
In that case, we shall support both the Resistance and the Alliance forces. Sir, Lys, Arnvold, I ask that you accompany Commander Kemp. Alice and I will remain with the Flame General.
Sounds good to me.
We will return to Rogger's Reach and make our preparations. As soon as they are complete, we will join you in the field. Godspeed.
Battle time? Let's go. Let's go. Oh shit, they just took us to Rogger's Reach. Man, you remember back when we started Heaven's Ward and we ended up here? You remember where we failed 800 times jumping to this pedestal? Those were the good old days. You remember this guy that took me like 800 years to realize that that's where the intro monk sequence happened? Good times. Just going down memory lane at this point. Remember the purple chocobos? I, in fact, do not remember the purple chocobos, actually. What am I doing? This way. Oh, that's right. There's the snake ladies here, isn't there? Remember the snake ladies? What are they called again? Starts with an I or something, right? Ananta, that's it. It in fact does not start with an I. These ladies. Cool. I feel like everything is just coming full circle at this point. Remember this guy? He looks familiar. You know what I don't remember? This guy. I cannot remember Arenvold to save my life, and I'm slightly concerned. Most things like slowly come back to me when I like remember stuff, right? But like this guy, I can't remember this guy to save my life. Like once I remember like the person's name, like I might forget Ystola's name. But like, that doesn't mean I forget Y'shtola, right? And like hearing names or seeing things, I start to remember stuff that I like filed away into my distant memory. This guy, I can't remember to save my life. I remember his armor. That's all I remember about this guy, is like the way he looks and the color of his armor. I'm pretty sure when I first saw him, I'm like, oh, that guy looks unique. He's not a normal NPC. He's probably important. That's all I remember about this guy. It's like me thinking he stands out from the rest of the NPCs when I first saw him. That means he's probably going to die. Let's be honest. He's a random NPC that looks important, as far as I'm concerned. He's unique. Seems that way. They're kind of like bringing him in as like, you know, having the echo and like being part of the people. He's half Garly and half Highlander. That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. I'm gonna like when I go back and finally edit all of these, I'm gonna get to the point when I first met this guy, and it's all gonna come back to me, and I'm just gonna be like, how did I forget that? But you mentioning that is familiar to me. It's not bringing me back any memories of like our encounters with him so far, but I do remember that being a thing. I think you guys told me that actually. I know when I first got to Stormblood, I was asking you guys so many questions. So it's probably just like all the things that distracted me when I first got here, that I was like struggling to understand when I first encountered it. Because I remember you guys explaining a lot to me and me asking so many questions when we were here originally. So it probably just didn't stick in my memory.
In case you haven't noticed, the flag flying above Velodina is bloody massive. It'd take a dozen men to change it, and far too long besides. But there's no need for all that, right, Monago? Not so long as I have my griffin and a satchel of glamour prisms, no. She's gonna change the flag with glamour prisms? Holy shit. Also, she's got a griffin? Nice, nice. I'm assuming the griffin was the collector's edition for Stormblood then? Because I know I have the griffin. And then it came from one of the collector's edition. Because I don't think I've seen really the griffin anywhere else. I think there was a griffin that we fought in Heavensward. There's several variants. Ah, okay. Because I've never seen anybody ride a griffin before. And the only one that I've seen is the one that I got when I bought the collector's editions on sale. Ehrenwald, you're in charge of the runners between us and the Alliance. No link pearls. Lise, I want you to look in on the squadrons. Make sure they've got everything they need. Everybody clear? What am I doing? Did he say what I was doing? I wasn't paying attention. All forces are to depart the Castellum Corvi when ready. That will be all. Sir, stay with me a moment if you would. One of your alts does, you assign a unique mount to all of your characters. I like assigning a unique alt to all of my jobs. There's a few men I'd like you to look in on personally. Each of them has lost people, and I can tell that weighs in on their hearts. Oh, I can do that. There have been a lot of new faces since last you were here, so it's best if I just tell you where to look. One's an officer you'll find in the Berber. Another's an older fellow who likes to pass the time on the shore of Starfall. The last is a fiery young lad from Alamigo, who I'm told trains by himself by the river in the fringes. You'll know them when you see them. Come and find me when you've finished. Sure, I can do some fetch quests. Let's go. Oh shit. Who's this? I don't think I've seen this character yet. This is cool. I'm the glam fairy. Would you like some glams? If you aren't on free trial. How do I reply? Holy shit. Holy shit, Centum. They could tell that I had no idea what I was talking about, because they were like, if you are on free trial, you can say it in /say, otherwise you can /tell. Glams I can offer include as follows: Whisper Fine woolen coat. Oh, fancy. Adventuring sweater. Oh, fancy. Look at that. The Cape of Happiness. Oh, shit. Honestly,
You can't go wrong with a nice cape. The frontier jacket. Oh, fancy, fancy. Look at that. Oh, fancy. Fancy. Are you done? Oh. The salon server's vest. Oh, shit. Look how fancy that is. So fancy. So fancy. I feel like this fits our vibe. Although, the Cape of Happiness. You can't go wrong with a good cape. I can choose multiple if I want. Everyone needs a needs a good cape. But the server's vest does fit my vibe. The server's best. Shit, I messed up. He done messed up. Do people do this often? That's pretty cool. I like this person. Oh shit, look at that. Look at them thigh boots. Or is that just the pants? Check out them pants. They're literally crafting it. What the? They literally just fly around and craft stuff for people? Oh, that's cool. Oh, look at that. So fancy. Some folk are just like this? Holy shit, I've never seen that before. Do people do this often? Who knows, but I do it a lot. Oh shit. Are they in chat? Shit, they replied to me. How did they know? Guys, quick. Be nice. I think they're in chat. You get your full reaction, but you got an ad? Oh no! Oh, it sucks. Would have paused had I known you were in chat. Look at that shiny! Look at that shiny lamb! Oh, that was so cool! Look at that! Let's go! I said, it's okay. I like the surprise factor. That was cool! I want to be like that person one day. Holy shit. Good thing they did not get to see our inventory. They would have been so appalled. Quick, hide it. I think they're still in chat. And you may never again. Or you will more. This community is great. Only ask is one day in the far future to pay it forward. It's okay, my inventory's invisible. Shit, they saw our inventory. You know, as much as we sidetrack and don't focus on the story, you would think we would spend a little bit of time with our inventory. Holy shit. We should have clipped that time that we were actually cleaning out our inventory. That way we can prove that it happened. I know, but like I love tinkering with my crafters and with all of the side stuff. So like I would love to go around like that one day. One day, 8,000 years from now, when we finally reach endgame, we're gonna become a shadow fairy, and we too will go around visiting young sprouts. Because like remember when we first started the game and we found that like shiny Kieran or whatever it's called, the one mount, and we were like, wow, look how shiny that is. We want to be the cool dude that flies in on sprouts in the starting area and gets wowed by all the mounts one day, you know? And then we finally got it. Unfortunately, we didn't get to swoop in on a sprout. We didn't get to swoop in on a sprout. This guy. Yeah, it is called a Kieran. Yeah, like back when we first started the game, we swooped in with this guy, or somebody swooped in with this guy, and I was so amazed. And then we finally got to this guy in the story, and we're just like, oh, that's what that is. Like, stuff like this in the community is why I love playing 14. It's always so good. The Glam Fairy appears in rando streams every Friday, because she loves giving drunk gifts. It's okay, you can always prove it happened by looking at the signature of the Glams. Ah... That's cool. I've never heard about that before. Oh, that's right, because whenever you craft something, it puts your name on it. I forgot about that. Oh, that's cool. Is there any other stuff like that that happens with people? I've never, like, nobody's told me about anything like this before, so it was super cool encountering it. That's a really cool person. I hope they keep doing it. Like, Sprouts encountering that kind of stuff in the game is really what just like builds like the environment of the game and everything, right? She will, I'm sure. Shit, it's nighttime. Crazy. We gotta talk to this guy though. I say, if it isn't the lad who helped me find the ward I misplaced. I'm not sure. I vaguely remember that. It's been so long since we've been to this area. We got so sidetracked in the beginning. It's kind of crazy. Ah, but there I go again, treating you as an equal. It wasn't till after you'd gone that one of my comrades pulled me aside and told me it was only the bleeding hero of Eorzea who'd taken time out of his busy day to help me. Well, what is done, but know that I will fight with every ounce of my strength in this coming battle, and the next and the next. Mayhap that will serve to repay the favor. Fare you well. Bye, friend. No, let's go. This way. You guys will have to remind me to take that. We gotta store a lot of stuff in our glamour dresser. And like, to be fair, my inventory is not that bad. Most of this is just trash. And some of this was from the firmament stuff that we were collecting and trying to build that. We were trying to do the firmament stuff and get the sweeping emote and everything. And then there was the goat. The goat's from the firmament, right? I forgot to add that to my list. I never did add that to my list. Whoops. Was there anything else? Oh, there was the umbrella, the black umbrella. I mean, some of this stuff is probably just on the market board. We might be able to buy too. We might not be able to waste a ton of stuff in the firmament. What did I just say? Goat. Goat. Swoop. Got it. Listen, my memory... Listen, if I didn't write notes... The funny thing is I write notes and then forget they exist. So, like, writing the notes doesn't help me actively remember stuff. It just helps me make sure I do it at some point before I die. I'll just randomly forget the note exists, and then, like, 2 months from now, I'll be looking through my... wherever I keep my notes, and I'll come across it and be like, oh yeah, that thing. I need to do that. And it'll be like 3 months from now.
Wait, I know. Captain Shadow. It is an honor to meet you. I was living hand to mouth in Alda, but decided to enlist in the flames after I heard tales of your daring do. And now, as fate would have it, I've been sent here to join in the fight for my homeland's liberation. But this is no time to talk. I've got to prepare for the operation. Take care, Captain. We'll give those Imperial horse sons what for. Sure. Fancy. So where is Y'shtola these days? Is she actually here still? Wait, there's a hunt board here? How long has there been a hunt board here? Is there always hunt boards in various areas? Or did that start in Stormblood? I thought the hunt boards were only in the main cities. There's one in all cities? I thought it was only the main cities. Because I remember there was one in Ishgard. But you think Idleshire is the only one without? Oh. I thought they were only in the main cities because I don't remember encountering another one in Heavensward. That's curious. Oh, look at this guy training. Hot-blooded youth. Nice. Sir, am I right? I doubt you remember me, but I'll never forget you. I saved my life in Little Alamigo, you did. Wilred and the rest of us had got it into our heads that if we had enough crystals, we could summon Rhalgr like the Almalja summoned their god. Thankfully, you put a stop to it. Ever hear about what happened to Wilred? Wilred? Wilred. The name scratches an itch. I can't picture it though. Unfortunate. I joined the Braves when they came calling, only to turn up dead one day. I never found out how or why, but I reckon it doesn't matter. Dead's dead after all. But at least he died doing what he thought was right. And maybe that's the best folks like us can hope for, eh? Not that I'm in any hurry, mind. Fair enough. I don't remember Wilred. I feel like I should, though. I feel like I should. Alright, so we gotta go talk to Conrad. I feel like we've wasted so much time today. we might not finish Stormblood today. We still got a couple hours, but depends on how fast some of these missions are. You've had a word with my men, I mentioned then. Yep, every single one of them. As I'm sure you noticed, they've another thing in common aside from tragedy. You've touched each of their lives in one way or another. But that's not the reason I wanted you to speak with them. A man who's lived in Gurabanya his entire life, who bore witness to the realities of the occupation for 20 unbroken years. A man who fled Alamigo in search of a new life, who swore to serve another nation, only for fate to conspire to send him back here. A youth born of foreign soil, who never knew his parents' homeland, yet nevertheless felt kinship with our cause. 3 men, 3 stories, 3 reasons. Yet all belong to the Resistance. In growing larger, we've grown more diverse. And while there is good in that, there's also the potential for strife and discord. It'd take a special sort. Discord command. It'd take a special sort to lead such men to Alamigo, don't you think? I mean, good thing they've got you. You're leading them pretty well. For now, but not forever. And to be frank, I don't always know what to say to the ones who left, not to mention the youths. Nay, the Resistant needs a leader with a wider view. Someone who's not lived their whole life in Gurabanya. who's known death and hardship, but not been ground down by them. As you may have guessed, I've been thinking about Lise. But it'll be her decision in the end. I think that'll be good for Lise. I trust I needn't say that. This conversation is just between you and me. For now. Good lad. Right then. We'd best head to Castellum Corvi. Or what remains of it, rather. Sure. Where we go? Where am I currently at? Sure. Can I fly in this area? Unfortunately, I think a lot of the places we're at right now, we haven't gotten flight to. The fringes and the peaks are a no. There's a whole area we haven't even been to yet. Holy shit. I just want to fly. Poor me. No flight. What the hell is that? It's an evil ostrich. Nice. Due to the 2-hour stall, finishing tonight is likely impossible. I mean, that's alright. I don't have to go back to work until Sunday night. So, if I'm free and able tonight, maybe we can stream again for another couple hours tonight. It depends on if I get up to anything else. But like breaking things down into multiple short sessions has been kind of good. Not that any of our sessions have been short yet, but I always talk about throwing in like more shorter streams and whatnot. I need to finally commit to it. Because like even the coding stuff that we've talked about, I've thought about doing that for like the last couple months. Maybe a year at this point. I just lose track of time. But like I do too much thinking and pondering and planning, and I never actually commit on anything and slowly work on stuff. It's always just another idea of something I want to do or try or think about. Yeah. Are we ready? Oh, look at that. Griffin. That's definitely the griffin that we have. We'll lead the way while the other units launch their own separate attacks. Remember that we need to hold out until Monago sees to the flag. I got your gear in order any moment now. Yep, we're ready. We're not quite on par with level. We're not too far off.
It's begun then.
Good. It's the waiting that drives me mad. Standing around, knowing what's to come. I'll never get used to it.
Calm down, Nargo. You're making her nervous. We've come this far, haven't we? We just need to make it the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Right.
She's not gonna die too, is she? I don't want to lose another person. We already lost Gosetsu.
Looks like the bastards went for the bait. The bridge is ours for the taking. Now remember, Monago, I want you to make for the tower as soon as you see an opening and get that flag flying. We'll see to the fighting.
Yeah.
I won't let you down, sir.
Come then. Rolga's star shall burn bright this day.
Let's go. We actually got a non-tank one with us. Look at that. Is she gonna act as the healer?
Quickly now! We've got to reach Velodino before General Aldin and his men are overwhelmed.
Scout's dead ahead. Where? Oh, I see him. Now we gotta remember how to do our stuff. How do you ninja? Right. The one and only answer. Oh, that's right. We got Baba Chakra now. Forgot about that. Don't worry, Luis. Got you. Back up. How freaked would I be if everyone who has died so far just randomly joined your Discord? That's hardcore. Slightly disturbed. It would just be like the ultimate play on emotions. Because it would be like, oh, they're still alive! Just to find out, like, oh wait, they're not, oh shit. Too soon, why'd you remind me? I haven't gotten over losing them yet. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. This way. Oh wait, is that what this Aetherite is? Is that going to be within the encampment? No sign of sentries. Let's seize the bridge. I like the way you think. Oh look, a wall. Is that the wall that doesn't exist? Or is that a different wall? I'm gonna go for the artillery cannons first. Bam. Remember when you were addicted to this game? When your favorite character died, you were devastated, right? I just never expect anybody to die. It's kind of crazy though. Like, I really should just expect it. It's the same wall. I'll never forget that non-existent wall.
Take this!
The wall that you guys claimed has always been there. That most certainly hasn't. And I refuse to accept anything otherwise. Damn. Alright, the cannons are gone. Safe. Now we can just like AoE to our heart's content. Fishing got boring and you quit? I like fishing. Fishing's fun. I haven't done too much fishing in the game. I like doing all the other crafting, but I haven't really gotten too hardcore in the fishing yet. It's something that's kind of on my list eventually. I used to tinker with my crafters and whatnot and gatherers during my free time when I wasn't streaming but wanted to play. But I tinker with so many other things right now that I haven't really been playing the game too much outside of what you guys see on stream. Visuals for fishing. It's 11 out of 10 fishing mechanics. Oh, the visuals is 11 out of 10. The mechanics are 4 out of 10. Your standards have changed ever since you learned coding and what it does and how it does work. Once you learn the back end of how things like that work, you can never view it the same way again. Like, for a short time, I learned about how animation works and how storyboarding and stuff works. And for like the next month, watching any show, all I could see is how they framed the shot And it ruined every show I watched for like a month after learning how storyboarding and like framing worked. I couldn't just get immersed in any show anymore because all I saw was like the way they shot the different scenes and whatnot.
I think you're clever with all your little tricks. Think again. And none of you are leaving here alive.
Never planned to. Oh shit. We should have pulled out our gunblade. This is why you don't want to learn Japanese or Korean. Oh yeah, because then you're gonna know what all the songs mean. Listening to like foreign language songs that you don't directly know is always really cool. I've always liked that. Like, I've always had the same thought though, where it's like, man, once I actually know what they're saying, it's just gonna feel different. Would you stand still? What are you doing? Holy shit. She got all these fancy new skills because she has a gunblade. Hero or not, you'll die just like the rest. If you say so. A number of Japanese and Korean artists in interviews have admitted they don't even think about what the lyrics mean. Yeah, because, like, I mean, at the end, it's really just how it sounds, right? Because, like, yeah, there's plenty of people out there that listen to the lyrics and, like, the meaning behind them and everything. But honestly, a lot of it's all about the sound, too, and the way, like, the words come together and how the flow is. And, like, how that produces the feeling. I mean, a lot of that goes for any kind of art, though, right? Because it's more about the viewer experience and what they get out of it than it is the meaning of actually what you pieced together. So, like, not focusing as much on forcing a specific meaning out of something tends to create a better art in general in the end. Because you're letting the viewer create their own experience rather than you putting it on them.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Yeah, good luck with that. Bam! Wrecked. That Nago made it! We've only got to get a hold a little longer. It's over, Lise. I don't know what you're talking about. You get very emotionally involved when it comes to music. It's a good thing.
God damn you! No more running! No more hiding! Let's finish this!
Yeah. There's no time, Lise.
Look! The flag!
Ha! We own this place now. You have failed. We've taken over your place. We posted our own flag. Imagine all the people that were just like in the castrum here and they just looked up and were like, well shit, seems we've lost. We don't own the place anymore. Holy shit.
The bridge is ours! Al amigo! Al amigo! Al amigo! Yeah!
Electric Callboy? I don't think I know that. Although I don't know much songs and artists and whatnot. It's usually just me hearing how it sounds, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I know that. I think it is over, actually. Accept defeat.
Damn it!
Yeah, she's fine. You're posting 3 songs in Discord? Alright, I'll have to listen to them at some point.
We've done what we came here to do. That's enough for now.
Oh shit, I said Discord. I always forget I love all the automatic actions that I set up. Because every time one of them happens, I'm like, oh shit, I forgot I did that. Let's go. Get wrecked. Oh shit. Bull incoming. Safe. Why are all the super armored guys in the back lines? That's what I want to know. You got all these guys wearing leather running up front and getting, like, slaughtered. Yeah, you got these guys that are in full plate armor just in the back lines.
Villadina is fallen? Impossible.
Oh, it's possible.
We have them on the run! Forward! No mercy!
Like, we don't even have to win. Changing the flag made them think that they lost. We won by default.
Regroup! We have to regroup! All units, fall back!
This was a genius plan.
Commander, the 4th cohort has been routed. We'll be at the mercy of the enemy's reinforcements if we don't fall back now.
Idiot! We have the stronger force by far. Don't be taken in by their tricks. Or would you rather tell Xenos you lost to this rabble?
You told me you lost.
But if the snakes betray us in the confusion, we'll have no way out. I'm begging you, Commander. Give the order, or we'll all die here.
As common traitors who drank of muddied waters. For all the good it did us. Skulls with me! The day is theirs, and so is this bastard bridge. Someone bring the snake.
What's the snake?
I suppose. It's our first victory, isn't it? And that has to be worth something.
Yeah. If that's not going to encourage more people to join, I don't know what will. Look at that flag. Nice. It's a shame Fordola got away, but we did what we came here to do. I have to remind myself it's just the first step, but it's a big one. We're going to take it back, all of it. One ilm at a time if we have to. Damn right we will. Let's go! Level up! Level 69. Nice. What do we get at 70? Tenchi Jin. Nice. I probably gotta do my job questing for that, though. We haven't done job questing in a while. There's still a chance that some Imperials are holed up inside the Castellum. We'll need to search it top to bottom to be safe. In the meantime, I want you to rendezvous with the main host. Keep your weapon at the ready. There's a chance you might come face to face with soldiers on the run en route. Sure. On second thought, it might be prudent of you to do a preemptive sweep of the region for soldiers that have gone to ground. We shouldn't afford them any time to regroup and launch a counterattack. When you've judged your work to be done, report to General Aldin in Bittermill. What's Bittermill? Is that the next place? We need to run back and do these other flight quests as well. But it's not like we're close to getting flight, so we'll stay on route with the missions. Burrowed antlion? Nice. Oh shit. Any soldiers? Safe. I should have flight here now if I do quests. Or in what? The fringes? I mean, we still have 2 Aether currents, in which some of them are down here, right? And then we're missing 5 quests. But I only have, what, at most 2 right here. So there's going to be 3 more quests. And there's plenty of the map we haven't gotten to story-wise yet. But maybe here soon? Maybe once we get here... maybe once we get here, we'll pick up the last couple quests. I probably should run back and do them before I move on. Because there's a chance the last couple quests pop up over here. If not part of the main story, like a couple side quests and then maybe one main story. Direct, sucker! Thought you were gonna get away? Think again. You thought the bridge was the last part here? But you forgot the whole south side? Yeah, there's still so much. That's why we never ended up trying to explore it, because there's just so much. This is one of the few areas we didn't fully explore and were actually good about. Just following the MSQ and experiencing it with the story for once. Alright, should be one more Imperial soldier up here. New area? Let's go. Oh shit, there's a whole tree over here. What are those green pods on the tree? Curious. There's a whole village over here. Ooh, I like it. You want to explore this real quick? Weesh. Oh shit, Mossling. We need that. I told myself I wasn't going to explore outside of the story, but like, technically the story brought us here. Yeah, look at this. This eerie looking forest. What is this place? Dimwalled. Ew. What is that? Is that like an embodiment of Aether, or is that like a bug sack? You know what I mean? Fletcher's cabin. Oh. Shit, there's a whole bed here. Can I not sit on the bed? Can you not lay down on the bits? I tried to slash doze on it, but when standing next to it when I slash dozed, I just kind of like teeter in my head. So I tried to sit down first, and then slash doze didn't work after sitting down either. Maybe it's just that bed. Yeah. Maybe it's just that bed? I don't know. Oh shit, there's purple ones too. I like this place. Fake bed. It's a ruse. The bed's been glamour prismed. Ooh, look at this. The comet's tail. I like this place. We should live here. What's up with all these crystals, though? What's up with this place down south? Where does this go? The curiosity has gotten the best of me. Maybe we should explore that after we learn how to fly. Unless there's another way up there, which I don't think there is. It's probably just like a separate little place. Oh shit, look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this Iron Giant just chilling here. That's cool. Sir, would you leave me alone, please? I'm just trying to observe my surroundings, alright? You're a bit of a nuisance. That's cool, I like that. He's just chilling, but he's kind of a burned husk. Nah, he's just, you know, that's just his style, you know? He likes that chart effect. He thinks it makes his armor look all fancy, you know? It just fits his vibe. You finished the tutorial? What tutorial did you watch? That was a long tutorial. That had to have been like the basic tutorial that kind of just went through everything and how it works, right? Captain, all's well at the bridge. Yep, pretty much. Good, good. The fighting has died down here too, as you can see. Pippin left but a moment ago, and with a contingent of troops to occupy Veladina. If and when the Imperials return, they'll find us dug in behind their own walls. Yeah, it was 30 minutes. 30 minutes turned into 2 hours and 21 minutes. Whoops. You definitely feel like you belong here? Good, good, good. I could not have hoped for a better outcome, General. Splendidly done. I always forget, like, when I think about a video that I'm watching, I always forget, especially with tutorial ones, that, like, I'll be like, man, how long has it been? Jeez, I thought this was a short video, but then I'm like, oh right, I paused it like 20 times, and then I was doing this thing, and then I lose track of time so easily. It's kind of crazy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It'll take more than one Castellum to turn the tide. My men and I will deal with the remaining enemy forces. Scions, I bid you return to Commander Kemp and his men. It was good working with you again. A delight not overmuch in victory, and not when there are battles left to fight. Our work here is finished. Our resistance allies are waiting. Alright, so we're actually going back to the bridge, right? You feel the same way about how today went? You woke up cleaning the house. Shit, I need to clean my kitchen when I get off of here. I got a pile of dishes. I was supposed to do it yesterday, but I kind of postponed. Oh shit, look. Giant ostrich. I need to make sure I don't stay on here forever. And actually take time to clean my house. I did all my vacuuming and stuff the other day. It's like, it's not like I'm too awfully far behind. Oh. He's dead already. He couldn't handle it. We were too strong. There we go. Enshroud. Man, we don't enshroud enough anymore. Maybe we need to play Reaper again in the next expansion. Holy shit. I miss playing a Reaper. Ninja's been fun and kind of fits the theme. And I don't regret playing it. But like every time I pull out Reaper again, I'm just like, oh, yes. Go beat up the A ranks instead of the poor Bs. I'm fighting them as I encounter them. All I seem to be finding is the Bs. I don't run into any As. Every time I've stopped to fight one, it's been a B. It's not like it's intentional. We need to go do another proper fight. But like, I'm not even sidetracking to do it. I'm just having fun as I encounter it, you know? A piano stream? All of a sudden it's 2 a.m. already? Nice. Give me like 2 minutes. I've drank way too much again and I have to pee again. I need to like quit drinking like 800 bottles of water. Oh, that's more than I usually drink. Bees nuts? What? Oh, sorry about that. I'm back. Wait. Now I'm back. Holy shit. Safe. Alright, Conrad. What you got? Back so soon? I suppose the general and his men had matters well in hand. The vice marshal and his men showed up not long after you left. If the gods are good, there'll be one left to fight. Or no one left to fight. Curious. Another one done. Let's go. All right, what do we got now? Oh, that's fancy. I don't hate it. It's probably nothing I would wear. Yeah, look at that. It is fancy. Oh shit, look at that. It's very dragoon. Oh, that one's kind of fancy though. Look at that. It's kind of slim fit, but it gives you like the big shoulders. I don't hate that. What does it look like in black though? That's the important question. I don't hate it. If I didn't have fancier stuff already, then yeah. Oh, that's right. We still got to use our new, like, evil underworld looking armor and build a set out of that we got from the PvP area. I forgot about that one.
I know you are not one for waiting, but if you'll bear with us. Commander Kemp, the Marshal Tarpin reports that their sweep of the Castellum's interior has been completed. So, it's finally over, eh? Pray, extend to him my deepest thanks. It's official, then. Castellum Velodina is well and truly ours? Mayhap this calls for... Wait, where's Monago? She took her bird and flew off towards the Peering Stones, the village of the M tribe where she was born. I doubt that the Imperials who fled Velodino had a mind to give them trouble on their way back east. But she was nevertheless worried, so I gave her leave to go and see that her people were safe.
Can we go visit them next?
Though I pray you are right, 'twould be best if Monago were not alone, if she should encounter the enemy.
Yeah, we should go visit her.
Agreed. Let's all go to the Peering Stones and make sure that everything's all right.
Yeah.
If that is your wish, then I've no objection. Just let the guard know when you wish to cross.
So this is just like a big bridge. Quest accepted. Let's go. All right, sir, I'm ready to cross the bridge. What's the blue symbol mean? So we basically own this bridge now. This isn't like an encampment, it's just like a full-on bridge. Or is it like both? I guess it's kind of both. Oh look, it's Pippin.
Oh look, it's the goat! The goat's back!
It's just a fortified bridge? Ah. We need to go get ourselves a goat.
Yeah, look how fancy this guy is.
I don't think we have enough tokens in the firmament to buy the goat yet. We haven't really been there since... Well, quite literally last time I was there. And I know the goat's kind of expensive. Is there a way to see how many tokens I have? Sky... Is it the... It's the Skyboater scripts, right? Is 1975 enough to buy the goat? It's pricey, like 8,400 or something? Oh shit, that's not enough. We need to commit to doing that. How do we get the scripts again? You can get scripts by harvesting the materials and turning them in, right? I mean, I feel like it would be pretty easy to farm that out. I'll just have to chill out one of these days and just hang out farming stuff in the firmament. Nice. feels kind of wrong to be hanging out with the goats and not being able to mount them, you know? Oops. Wrong way. Oops. You discovered a new location. What's the big crater? The Yawn. Doesn't sound that exciting. Oh, is this one of the tribes? The Janan Kat. What the heck is that? The path to the village is through a tunnel just east of here. Follow me. Okay. You say so? Looks like there's another area though, over here. Or is it like underground or something? Oh shit, look at that building. Curious. M Tribe Ranger. Oh, are they all Makote? Is that why they're called the M Tribe? Look at this hole. It's a nice hole. Ooh, fancy. Look, they got a goat. Why can't I have a goat? I mean... he looks fine. Can I have your goat? What if I trade you some souls for your goat? What if? Sun Miko are patriarchal language. So the letter starting their name is the first letter of the leader's name. Ah. Curious. I wonder what tribe that is. Yeah, look at that. Look at all those buildings. I can't see anything moving in there. I don't know what that tribe is. All I see is structures though. That's kind of unique. They're almost like mushrooms, but like, you know, desert shrooms. Manago's father has an M name. Her name is Nago. Y'shtola is Shtola of the Y tribe. Oh. Oh shit. I never picked up on that. I thought that was just kind of like a fancy name. I didn't realize it went so deep lore-wise. That's cool. Oh yeah, because like this guy. It's M and then Liboli. How did I run past all of these people and not notice that? Oh, I like that. Cool. I like learning about all the different lore and stuff. I like how this person doesn't have a name. That's cool. You're Oors. Part of the Good one. Good one. I like that.
Ah, you've come. Welcome, friends, to my village. My home.
It's a good home. I like it. I like your goats. Can I have one?
How fare your people?
Good, all things considered. Better than the Inanta at any rate. They've sent an emissary. I'll take you to her.
What's wrong with the Adanta? She said she's doing better than the Ananta. Oh, I guess we're about to find out.
We're here to help. Will you tell us what happened?
Aye. It began with a quarrel between the Imperials and the Kaliana.
The Kaliana are another Ananta tribe. The strongest and the most influential.
Oh. I didn't realize how tall these people were. Holy shit. They're 30% from figuring out how to do the Vanish command. Would you like me to save my intelligence data? Or would you like to figure it out yourself? do you want help? What are you trying to do? You're trying to do it in the bot? What do you got going on? What do you got going on? You're asking me if you want spoilers or not. What? Brain does not compute. What? Spoilers for what? What did I say? Listen, I forget everything I say after I say it, alright? You need to be literal. Me help you, yes, or you independent? Help me with what? Listen, it's 6 a.m. for me. I've been up all night. You think 3 a.m.'s bad? Are you saying you figured out how to do the command? And you're asking me if... Are you asking me if you want me to spoil the command? Listen. Listen. I need to, like... I haven't even eaten food yet. My brain has not had sustenance. I had a coffee and a bunch of water. I snacked on some Ritz crackers with some Nutella on it because that's what I found in my cupboard. I need to go shopping. I'm officially out of snacks and actual food. I have been off of work all week and I have not left my house once. This hibernation was real. Last stream when I said that I'm back from my hibernation, it is quite literal. I have stayed in my house sleeping most of the time for the last week. I have emptied my cupboards. You're almost done Sherlock Holming the procedure to code the Vanish command with 3 optional commentary. Would you like me to spoil the answer? Or would you like to figure it out yourself? Oh, you can share it. Did you do it differently than the way that I suggested with the random with the random command? Did you like literally code it, or did you... Oh, are you saying you actually used the code to do it? Ah. You did literally say to code the command. Yeah, slap it in the Discord. Slap it in the Discord. You're using the actions, sub-actions, triggers. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. We should make a separate... We should add something to the Discord. Like a different channel for that kind of stuff. I love how things just happen in the chat for you guys as we talk about it. That's one of the best things that I've set up so far. Is like whenever we're talking about something, people don't have to ask about it. Like we just talk about it and it shows up. I love that. I love that more than it just randomly being on like a timer or something like some people do, right? I like that it just shows up as we talk about it. You would like one of those forums? So the codes don't splatter around everywhere? Yeah. We can throw a coding thing. You think... When did I generate a clip? I like how we just randomly generate clips in Discord since I set up a clip command. It's always funny when I go back and listen back to what I was talking about that generated the clip. Because I rarely do it intentionally. And it's hilarious. It's even more hilarious because I made my clip poster the snowman. Start and end the text with... What? Text? What? What are we talking about? In Discord? Comment? What? What does that do? You were just explaining what you meant to say? I feel like I'm just confusing myself. Do we want to make a chat room for it, or we should make it like an actual forum thread style topic on coding, and that way you guys can make your own individual forum style posts on like the topic and then discussing it. I think that would probably be best for a coding style topic. My brain is just too like out there. I just lose track so much on different things, honestly. Like the amount of times I'll like try to be reading something and I'll just be like, I have no idea what I just looked at. And yet I'll just be sitting here doing nothing, and like my subconscious is like computing the existence of the world, and I'll have random epiphanies on things. Yet when I'm sitting here actually like looking at it and should be understanding it, it's just gone. That's one of the biggest things I need to understand about myself. It's honestly crazy. Like if I can learn to harness that power, I will be unstoppable. I'm gonna add a forum topic called coding. You don't do that, but you do overthink on topics? If said topic is mentioned? Yeah, I get what you're saying. I think it's there and working now, honestly. No promises. I don't think I have to do anything other than creating it. I think all the permissions and everything are just default, right? I need to make more pictures of my glamours and everything and slap those in the Discord as well as some of the other portraits that I made. Every time I forget that my Black Mage portrait is like the eyeball surrounded in fire, just looking the way it's looking down on the world, like it's judging. And then I go into a dungeon with Black Mage, and then and then I see the portrait. I'm just like, holy shit, I forgot about that. It's funny. Look at this shit. I always forget about this. And I'm just like, holy shit, that's hilarious. Oh, I cracked myself up. Bam. Okay, what are we doing? The distractions today are real.
Unlike the Vera, they want no part of our troubles. They swore fealty to the Empire, and were content to remain within their borders.
So what is she talking about? There's two different snake tribes. One is leaning towards the Empire, and then the other tribe is kind of like the rebels that don't trust them or don't deal with them or something.
Just so. The Kaliana forsook their pride in the fight and yielded to Garlemald long ago.
I mean, I'm sure I'll learn more about them, but like just to catch me up on what we're talking about since I got distracted. Remember to stay hydrated and go eat. I do need to eat. I haven't had Chinese in a while. Maybe I'll order something and have it delivered instead of going to the store like I really should. And then I can just do my shopping after I get off work the following day. Maybe I'll just order some food when I get off of here in the morning. Yeah, you can. The thing's created. If for whatever reason you want another channel to like post stuff in or whatever in the Discord, like there is the suggestion box there, so like you guys can slap stuff in there as like a place to focus on stuff to work on as far as building the community or the channel or whatever. And that kind of just goes for whatever, be it like YouTube or Twitch or whatever we work on here, Discord or whatever else.
But then a new commander was sent to hold the Black Bridge. She demanded the Kaliana surrender a hostage, this butcher.
I feel like somebody would love to actually have this as a playable race. Imagine.
Dola. It doesn't make sense, though. The Vera are the ones working with the Resistance. Why would she threaten the Kaliana?
Because she is ignorant like all Imperials. She knows not the difference between Kaliana and Vera, nor does she care to learn.
I see. All Fadola knew for sure was that the Resistance would come from the west. She reasoned, therefore, that if the Ananta on the east bank turned their coats, she would be trapped. I take it the Kaliana had no choice but to oblige her.
No, they did not. The Imperials left with the Kaliana broodmother's own daughter, Anamika.
What?
Long days and nights she looked out on the Black Bridge weeping for her child. Until you came. The broodmother knew at once which way the winds would blow. She and her warriors met with the fleeing Imperials in the road and demanded that her daughter be returned.
Oh, shit. Strike them while they're weak.
Bad idea. Fordola's not the kind to take threats lying down.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You know her well. The butcher turned her blade to Anamika and bade the Kaliana move aside. But the broodmother would not yield.
I know where this is going.
I don't. She didn't die trying to get her daughter
The
back, did she?
Kaliana surrounded the Imperials, one of whom, whether out of fear or stupidity, cut the child down.
What?
There was naught that could be done.
What madness.
They killed the broodmother's daughter?
The true madness was yet to come. For in her despair, the Kaliana broodmother cried out for her daughter to be restored to life. She beseeched Sri Lakshmi's intercession.
Is that going to be the next primal? The primal came to life out of her desire for her child, right? Is that where this is going?
She summoned a primal then and there?
Damn.
That she did, if only for an instant. Bereft of courage and honor, the broodmother sought solace in her faith.
I love that the primals are created out of like raw emotion and desire and faith, you know?
The Imperials
Instead of just
fled in
existing.
terror at the sight of the goddess, abandoning these lands to the Ananta. Now the Kalyana bid us make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Yet though we Veera revere Sri Lakshmi as the holiest of the holy, we will not prostrate ourselves before her.
And so you turn to us?
Aye. All who have fought with the resistance have heard tell of the warrior, the Icon Slayer.
You want to slay a primal? I can do that. Yeah.
I believe we have heard enough. Inconvenient though the timing may be, if a primal has indeed been summoned, we can scarce afford to ignore it. We must needs discuss how best to resolve this situation.
I'm the Warrior of Darkness. Just send me in. I'll reap its soul. Destroy the embodiments of its aether. And all will be done. They should know this by now. But no, they keep wanting to believe that I'm the Warrior of Light and we need a plan. Like, nah, just send me in. I got this. One day we're gonna catch up on levels. And then all that cockiness is just gonna get me killed. And those are gonna be hilarious days, let me tell you. At the risk of sounding hopelessly naive, there may be yet a way to avoid a violent confrontation. In the past, I fear I have been rather too willing to accept that we have no other course than to risk our lives, or rather your life, to address these threats. Yet the primals we have faced thus far have demonstrated a variety of temperaments and objectives. Ravana made the light in battle, but Ramu would sooner keep the forest within his children. Ere we decide to challenge Sri Lakshmi, it would seem wise to learn of her nature from those who summoned her unto this world. Oh, that's true. Well, yeah, but we ended up fighting Ramu anyways. At my pace, you'll dollar over catch up the current content. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. If that is your will... Oh shit, genius idea. I just gotta catch up on the code. Instead of catching up on the game, I'll catch up on my coding. And then I'll code you guys to play the game. And then you guys can catch up for me. And whenever one of you guys gets distracted, we'll just pass it on to somebody else. And somebody else can take over. And then we'll stay on track. We'll make a new character. We'll make the infamous Lalafell. The little shadow potato that gets passed around to chat. And then, you know, and then it'll be up to the chatter to decide the fate of the potato. Maybe like hot potato, but with a Lalafell and with chat. Put that on YouTube. It'll be both a genius and a horrible idea all in one. It'll be the pure chaos we seek. Imagine. If that is your will, then so be it. To the north you will find our village. Rashi shall unfold all. We shall leave at once. Minago, can you inform our comrades at the village of what happened? Of course. Be safe, my friends. So should I assume what I'm looking at over here is one of the Ananta tribes? Also, it looks like we got another mission. Yeah, so we got 3 Aether Currents floating around. Maybe we should knock these out real quick. Because that would only leave 2 more. Yeah, and there's another one up where we're going. Especially given that we're right next to an Aetherite right now. It would be the perfect time to go ahead and knock them out. Oh, sorry, I was distracted by the grumbling of my stomach. Thanks to the Garleans, we've been having trouble maintaining our food stores. Custom dictates that any game brought back to the village must be distributed evenly amongst everyone. But there hasn't been much to go around lately. Without fear of harassment from the Garleans, we can finally begin hunting again. And there's still much to do if we're going to replenish our supplies. Any chance you'd be willing to help? If you could bring back, say, 3 Teleocerauses. What the heck is that? It would be a great help. You'll find them to the north of here, but don't kill them. We'll need their meat to be as fresh as possible when it's put away. When you've worn them down enough, you can stuff them into these bags, without much of a fight. Now, I know what you're thinking, but trust me, they'll fit. Just stay safe out there. You're not talking about these rhino things down here, are you? You want me to stuff that in a bag? Are you sure? I guess if you say so. Holy shit. Alright, we gotta remember not to kill it. We need to stuff it in a bag. Even the game was like, yeah, we know this sounds ridiculous, but trust. Alright, get in my sack. It's one big sack. Holy shit. Noise. Oops. Rabbit. Bam. Get sacked. Sucker. Fate joined. What fate? Ooh, big rhino. Nice. Deliver the dinosaur-filled sacks to Zimzizi. I love that we just took on a giant dino and stuffed it in a sack. Like, what? I'm slightly concerned. Although, maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe these are just the things we do, you know? Oh, you're back! Don't those bags contain what I think they do? Yeah, that's right. Sacks of dinos. I dragged 3 giant dino sacks up here. Man, we're impressive. Wow, you really did it. Not that I didn't think you could, mind you. It's just been so long since anyone here's had the guts to contend with those beasts. You can be sure we'll make good use of them. Their meat for rations is a given, but their horns and bones will make good tools, and their hides can make belts and boots. Did you know that Teleoceras isn't even native to these lands? The Garleans use them for carrying freights, but the Sods couldn't keep them under control. A few of them escaped into the wilds, started breeding, and here we are. I guess you could say it's a blessing in disguise. If they hadn't brought Teleoceras here, we'd have one less source of meat and materials for fashioning our tools. Dang. Going to work. Void Lord. Void Lord of the Voidless. What a title. What a title. I'm going to add that to my description of the stream. Oh, shit. You sleep well, though. Holy shit. Also, Cabby's here. How's it going, Cabby? It's been like a bajillion years. We're almost done Stormblood. Almost. We got a little distracted today. Talking about... Well, does it even matter? You know this by now. I want to go back up here and get these Aether Currents before I forget. That way we're all caught up on things. And that way, as soon as we hit the point that finishes up flying in the area, we can just be free as a bird, drop the shackles and go. You're good? You're just crafting right now? What's going to be the next distractions? I'm trying to be a good boy, a good Void Lord apparently, and not get too distracted. But we've been tinkering with learning to code and 3D printing and stuff off of stream, so we've been getting distracted talking about that a lot. As far as in-game, we've been pretty well on course the last 2 days. Actually trying to get Stormblood done. Although we're not really getting distracted by too many things. I do want to finish learning about the story that's going on with that mysterious dude in Palace of the Dead now that we beat floor 50. And we still need to put a stream together where we farm out a bunch of the Aether pool or whatever it's called. So you approve of the chaos? I enjoy the chaos. I enjoy it. I want to learn what else there is beyond Stormblood though, you know? Stormblood isn't captivating me as much as Heavensward did. So it's like in Heavensward I kind of wanted to drag it out because I loved the feeling of Stormblood, or Heavensward, the areas, you know, the story, the jobs that I got to play within it. Whereas Stormblood isn't captivating me as much, and neither is Ninja. So, like, moving past the story of Stormblood. Not that I want to rush past it, because I'm enjoying it. It's kind of a weird feeling. It's where it's like, I'm enjoying it, but not as much as the previous expansion. So, once I get to Shadow, I'm going to get sucked into the story. Right? I feel like Stormblood is just like the mediator, because like if Shadowbringers is better and I'm gonna like it as much, and Heavensward is kind of beating Stormblood out, then it's, you know, I kind of just want to not get too distracted and just finish up the story, you know. It's Sir Shadow of the Immortal Flames, just the man I wanted to see. We've misplaced a number of Garlean drones taken from Baelzar's wall. That's the non-existent wall, right? And by misplaced, I mean the damn thing sprang to life and stormed out of the base. They need to be dealt with before any civilians come to harm. Being familiar with Magitech as you are, I can think of no one better to assist us. If you would be willing to help, go and speak with Lieutenant... Gnimfa. She's overseeing the initiative to terminate the drones. What language is that, and how badly did I mispronounce it? I'm assuming I don't pronounce most of these letters. Your same reaction. I can't even begin to try to pronounce that. I'm just completely lost. Holy shit. It was good, but you felt that slow burn again, like some of the Realm Reborn. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Where, like, I enjoyed Realm Reborn as well. Like, I never really understood why people felt that Realm Reborn was a drag, because I was having a lot of fun in it until I got to Heavensward, and I realized how much more fun I had with the jobs and with the story and everything that was actually happening in Heavensward. So that's a good way of putting it. It's kind of taking me back to Realm Reborn, where even though that I enjoyed it, and I wouldn't call it bad, if you were to compare it to something else, it's not captivating me as much. But like, I don't know if that's just a me thing either, though, you know? And that was my biggest problem, was Heavensward brought me the dark stone aesthetic of Ishgard with Dark Knight and Astro
And then playing Dark Knight and Astro as much as I did, it kind of brought me Reaper a little bit early. Where I feel like if I didn't hardcore level Astro and Dark Knight, we would have gotten to Reaper a little bit later. So maybe we wouldn't have just done all 3 jobs in Heaven's Ward. But because all 3 of my favorite jobs all happened together in Heaven's Ward, Heaven's Ward is going to be a little hard to beat as far as how much fun I have in them, you know? So, like, I feel like Heaven's Ward is a little offset by what we got distracted with in it. Shadow's going to ignite my love for the story again. Ooh. I think I accidentally skipped a dialogue. It's not just me. I'm not alone. You feel that? Sure, others do too. Yeah. I mean, I haven't looked at too many tier lists. I just hear that people loved Endwalker and Shadowbringers and whatnot. Ah, Sir Shadow, your assistance is greatly appreciated. The drones were not in our possession for very long, but a cursory inspection showed they are made with a heretofore unknown metal alloy. They are all but impervious to traditional firearms, which is why we commissioned Garland Ironworks to fashion a weapon capable of penetrating their armor. It has since been fitted to a suit of Magitech armor, which I would ask you to pilot. If I am not mistaken, they would not be the first time you've piloted one of these suits. It should take no time then to familiarize yourself with the controls. Now, the drones were last sighted due east of here, to the north along Velodina River. I fear recapturing them is out of the question, so do whatever you deem necessary to stop them. Oh shit. It's been a while since we piloted one of these. Alright, we gotta go destroy a few things. Magitech Thunder and Magitech Pulse. Can I blow up this tree? Well, that's not what I expected. Endwalker was your favorite, which you feel that you're biased. Endwalker is the one that you guys are saying I'm gonna love aesthetically, right? Because that's the one that brought Reaper and all the the tattered aesthetic that I seem to love. Okay. I keep mixing up Shadowbringers and Endwalker and forgetting which one's which. It helped you with real life stuffs. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that before. Yeah. I forgot that you had said that. That like Shadowbringers was a big emotional one for you. But that's always good when you can get involved in a story like that, you know? Magitech Pulse. Bam. Direct sucker. If I love the Dark Knight story, it's gonna be a treat for me. I loved the Dark Knight story. The Dark Knight story was still my favorite. Shadowbringers were in COVID, so a chunk of it was pushed into Endwalker. So they tie together tightly. Oh, okay. Okay. So they're kind of just one story. Oh, I'm gonna really like playing those then. I feel like this is just kind of like the mediary. You know, like when you're watching an anime and they always have those like side episodes right in the middle of like all the cool shit. And you're just kind of like, cool, I love getting more story with all the story that I enjoy and all the characters I love. But like, take me back to the main story. Show me all the cool shit again, you know? And that's how Stormblood feels for me. It kind of just feels like a side arc episode. Right in the middle, you know, just kind of like the filler episode between all the cool ones. I feel like that's the best way to put it, honestly. For it's just kind of giving you more story to experience and enjoy. But like, it's not the main story. You might call it the main story, and it might be part of the season, but like, you know, it's just one of those fan service filler episodes, you know? Where they just had fun with the characters and having them do different stuff. And honestly, I might not have tried Ninja and had as much fun with Ninja had it not been for Stormblood, right? Because Stormblood's aesthetics and feel is kind of why we tried out Ninja when we did. Oh yeah, we also got visited by the Glamour Fairy. You missed that, I think. We got to experience the community's Glamour Fairy, who stopped by and gave us some cool glams, which I did not know was a thing, and it's actually pretty cool that somebody goes around and does that. So look, we got this fancy cape, which honestly probably looks way better in black. I don't know why I have it. Look at that shit. Look how fancy that looks. Look at that shit. And then we also got this cool vest, which honestly kind of fits our vibe. Ah, hey, how's it going? I think I saw you streaming earlier, weren't you? Did I know that you streamed? I think when I popped up my browser earlier, which I default to my Twitch homepage, it said you were streaming. Maybe that was somebody else. No, I think that was you. Are you one of the ones that rated me? I get so many people mixed up. Don't feel bad. You feel bad now because you were live Thursday, not Friday? Maybe it said you also stream. Maybe it's one of the... Because like sometimes when I go to my page, it's like, oh, this person talks in your chat and they also stream. You should check them out. Maybe that's what I saw instead. But I've lost track of how many of you guys stream and don't, because like a lot of the times I forget to jump to your page after you raid and follow, and then I tend to forget. Because like I forget who it was, but there was somebody that raided me the other day, and I was just like, wait, I haven't checked you out recently. Did I forget to follow you? Holy shit, you're a pretty cool person. You know, it's like I'm so bad at socializing, and like. It's crazy. Also, what was Cabby saying? You can feel bad now because you were a bit harsh on Dawntrail, but you're starting to like it now. I think, well, for the same point about Stormblood, is people's problem with Dawntrail more so like they had more hype with the previous expansion? So it kind of set expectations that they didn't receive with Dawntrail? You know? Because, like, Dawntrail was starting, like, a whole new story arc, right? Saturday's usually your whole day to recover from work because you socialize on Sunday? Oh, dang. I feel it. I feel it. Yeah, socializing in chats is a little different. Yeah. Now that I've started streaming, this is the most socializing that I pretty much do ever. Because, like, I kind of socialize at work, but like work socializing is also a little different than like daily life socializing in a way. Because like the only socializing I really ever do, being a homebody and just kind of like hiding around in my house, is at work. But I'm also mostly work focused at work, so it's not really socializing in a way. So streaming's been a lot of fun, interacting with a lot of different people and hanging out with friends, you know? The whole week of work took you out? Dang, I feel that. I feel that. It feels weird being off. Like, whenever I take a vacation like I did this week and don't go to work and then don't leave my house, it always feels weird.
You're gonna say that feeling you're explaining right now, that slow burn feel. That's how you felt about Dawn Trail. Yeah, yeah. It had a feeling that it was rushed. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe it was just one of those stories where, like, they put it together, but then they realized other things they could have done with it or something, you know? Because, like, we don't know what went on with the planning and the organization and, like, what they wanted to do either, you know? So, like, maybe there is a chance that, like, there is bits and pieces that went on in the background that kind of just produced what it is, even if that wasn't the original expectation of it in the grand scheme of things. Like, I don't know. Stream's been the only thing that helped you be social, right? You're just a gremlin in the background. It's pretty much me. Holy shit. You work in scheduling? Because you have to go to headquarters for a town hall meeting. You have to do your schedule ahead of time. Friday was hell. Because it's also the end of year for the government companies. Ah. The end of the year for, like, my company and whatnot is February. So, like, I'm kind of like starting the new year with my company, so it hasn't been as chaotic, but holy shit, it's always chaotic, let's be honest. They could have done a lot, but you think they're noticing that they're noticing that. Yeah, the big thing is seeing how the patches roll out and what they do in each of them and what they adjust. Like, that's why I'm super curious, because, like, most of what I can keep up with right now is the changes to jobs, because I'm not at the point in the story and experiencing how they add to the story and everything. So, like, the only thing I could really keep up with is the jobs and, like, the quality of life improvements and whatnot. But I am curious where they're going with all of it too. Because, like, obviously they tweak the jobs based on the content they're producing, so I can kind of keep up with their mindset and how they're producing battles and whatnot as far as story goes by looking at the jobs. But you're not sure how you feel about Black Mage right now. I'm more curious about the next step of Black Mage, right? Because, like, the changes are interesting, but they've also changed it a few times now. So when you see a job take multiple changes, especially in short sequence, it kind of makes you wonder where the ultimate goal is. Like, is this what they want out of Black Mage? Or is this a step towards what they're doing next with Black Mage? All right? That's what makes me wonder more. Or maybe because, like, people were saying that the Flare Star edition wasn't as hype as they expected it to be. So, like, is this just a fix to push us closer towards Flare Star? Because, like, they buffed it and they lowered the cooldowns, and those changes in the cooldowns allows you to get more Flare Stars, which people are saying now that they're realizing that Flare Star feels more hype. Because I think one of the videos I saw recently said their opener gives them like 2 Flare Stars now, so it's actually feeling a lot cooler or something. I'm just like, okay. Because, like, they changed a lot of the cast times and lowered those, and you're not required to use fire anymore. So now instead of using fire to refresh your timer, you can use an extra fire 4, and using that extra fire 4 in single target is now giving you Flare Stars sooner, because it adds to that proc. And, like, for me, not being forced to use, like, a piddly little fire in the middle of my super powerful fire rotation with my stronger spells, it's just kind of a nice quality of life. It's the one thing I never really liked about Black Mage. Because, like, playing other Final Fantasy games and getting the stronger fire spells always felt good. Because, like, I'm growing stronger.
So like being forced to use your piddly spells, it always felt weird to me. So as far as just like a job aesthetic, it kind of just feels nice not being forced and tied to the timers now. But I can also understand people liking the timer though, because it gives them something to do in the middle of the fight and to manage. So like I feel for those people. But you're still trying to remember rotations? Yeah. The mount thing is also cool. But mounting is weird for me because I always accidentally press my mount button. For some reason, I don't know why. So now I can't move to cancel it. So like that's what's weird for me. Other than that, it is kind of cool. People are having trouble like forgetting that they can move while mounting and are standing still. But like for me, I just accidentally press my mount too often. So I can't just cancel it now. I have to actually mount and then get off of it. Your friend had to reteach you the rotation on Samurai? Yeah, I mean, I'm not really at a point where I have like hardcore rotations. Because I'm still pretty early on and still learning a lot of the jobs. And I just kind of do whatever the hell I want because I'm either overpowered for what I'm doing with my job or I'm not really doing it in proper content, so I don't really have to worry as much. So like I haven't really hit the rotation phase. The only really proper rotation that I've gotten is like Black Mage because I kind of had to learn it because of the timer. Kind of forced me to learn a proper rotation because with the way that the mana works and swapping between the phases and whatnot. Shadowbringer's going to teach me that? Cool. You can still hit escape to cancel the cast bar? I guess I never learned to do that. Because I could always just move. I'll have to remember that I can just escape out of it. I'm going to notice a change in combat with Shadowbringers. Ah, okay. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I think that it helps Black Mage actually do things in higher tier fights. Because you got to be on your feet a lot more instead of standing around. Oh. I mean, that is kind of the direction they said they were going with the fights and why they were changing Black Mage. Is because they don't want Black Mage to be stationary anymore. They want it to be more fluid and be able to move because that's the direction they're taking the combat. So like, it's actually cool that you're saying that is actually kind of like how it feels in some of the combat. Because like I don't really watch a lot of the content, spoilery wise, you know, in the end game stuff. So I don't have that perspective to look at with the job changes that they come out with. You'll never forget your reality check? What, with the Shadowbringer changes? And how it felt? With the combat? Is it like that crazy noticeable once I get there? As I go through the expansion, I'm going to notice them teaching you more advanced combat. Ooh. Because like with Stormblood, some of the fights, it's kind of been noticeable where they're adding in different effects. Especially with that Abomination dude, that whatever he became with the chainsaw. That fight showed me a couple different like targeting mechanic stuff that I haven't seen before. But yeah. I'm looking forward to more advanced combat though. It's all been relatively simplistic so far. So like seeing more advanced stuff. I could probably just most of the stuff so far as I tinker with the jobs, I can probably like part of that's because I'm overpowered and unsyncing a lot of it, but I can kind of just like toy around with the fight. So getting to more advanced stuff would be fun and kind of refreshing. I mean, how long is post Stormblood? I guess that's a hard question. I guess it depends on what post Stormblood gives me to play with versus me focusing on the post Stormblood story. I mean, most of the fights we're going to unsync that it gives us, as far as extremes and trials or whatever happens. Because I know that's kind of what we got. And most of those jobs are already leveled to 100 and geared out. So it should be, in theory, a little bit faster than all the stuff we did in Heaven's Ward. It could be another year for me pretty easily. True. For some reason, you can't get into PvP even though your archer's 53. What do you mean? Not sure, it didn't let you in? Like you can't queue for it, or... I'm not sure what you mean by not letting you in. I've never had anything like that happen before. You couldn't select it from the duty finder? You had to switch to a higher class? Oh, can you not go in? Is it because it's a class and it's not a job? Are you not bard yet? Are you still archer? You're still an archer? Maybe that's why? You can't go in without a job stone. Yeah, I guess they don't allow the classes in. That would be why. It took me a minute to realize when you say archer, because I was just thinking bard. It didn't occur to me that archer wasn't a job. It's a class. Whoops. Easy mistake. Easy mistake. Oh, that's right. We never did. You guys keep talking about the Eureka stuff. And I still have no idea anything about that. Because we, like, it depends on how long we spend. I mean, to be fair, we never did Palace of the Dead. And we never did some of the job lines in Realm Reborn. Like the Manderville one. And we haven't done any of the tribe stuff. So it kind of depends on how we feel when we get to post Stormblood. Like, do we want to continue on? Or do we want to do all the side stuff? Because, like, there's a chance we could just notate all the stuff we encounter to do and just continue on to the next expansion instead of hanging around in Stormblood. And we can always come back and do some of the quests and stuff that opened later. We'll just have to see how we feel when we get there. And how exciting it becomes and what we want to tinker around with. Because it's not like we have to finish everything before we move on like we did with Heaven's Ward, you know? We'll see what catches our attention and what we feel like doing. Because so far with Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward, we stopped, we finished everything, and then we moved on. I heard that Manderville's for Endwalker. The Manderville quest line kind of started in Realm Reborn. It's like a ongoing expansion. Kind of like storyline. That's why we haven't done it yet. We haven't done any of it yet. Because that's the one we pick up in Alda, right? Yeah. Your brain exploded. Oh, jeez. That's not good. Yeah, like, I hear Manderville's good, but, like, I'm postponing it. I want to wait until, you know, we get later on, and then we can go back and do... and kind of like walk ourselves through all of the expansions again by doing all the stories that took us through the expansions. That's why I'm holding off on it. I feel like it will be a fun, like, victory road kind of like, you know, run back through everything, victory lap style, you know, experience everything from the beginning kind of storyline again. And it's not like there's not an endless supply of other content for us to do right now either. Relive the trauma? No, what you're talking about. Also, it should be no surprise that with like all of the distractions we've dealt with today,
I'm definitely not focused on finishing Stormblood today. The emotional damage. I mean, I heard it was a good story. You're talking about Manderville with all the emotional damage trauma stuff? I heard it was really good, but I don't know anything about it yet. Going through all the expansions all over again. I was confused. I'm like, what are you talking about? But yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I could go through all the expansions again. Reliving the death of Harchfont and Gosetsu and all the other crazy stuff that happened. Papalimo didn't hit me as hard. I didn't get as attached to Papalimo. To be fair, I didn't get as attached to Gosetsu. I was always shitting on Gosetsu. So when he got shot and crushed and everything, it was kind of crazy. Yeah. It made me love Gosetsu in a new way. Oh shit, I forgot about Moonbreeda. Damn. I completely forgot about Moonbreeda. I feel bad now. That was a sad death too. Losing Moonbreeda. Yeah. Papa was a sideswipe. You're in denial he died. Yeah, like losing Papa Limo and then the whole storyline starting with Lise and holy shit. We're doing this. Death of all the good NPCs. No. Oh shit. And then we lost like the Scion lady. What was her name? I kind of feel bad. I forget so many people's names. Like I can't remember Y'shtola's name to save my life. Like I can't remember Y'shtola because I keep thinking of Killia. So that was kind of like an Arcanist thing, right? Like Killia was the first Mikote we got attached to, and then just Y'shtola came in out of nowhere. So like it's less so about Y'shtola and more about... Is it Minfilia? Is that her name? I was thinking Minfilia, but I was like, no, that's not right. That's a better cat anyways. True. Killia just got shit on, you know? She got her tome thrown in the ocean. Nonsense. Nonsense. You're still bitter over the Ida business? What do you mean? You're from 1.0, so you don't forgive her? I don't know much about the 1.0. I still need to go back and watch, like, videos on all of the 1.0 stuff. She's fake who she was? Fair enough. Fair enough. Where am I in the MSQ? We just took over the bridge. Basically Gosetsu just died. And we saved Doma, and now we're back over here, and we just rejoined what's going on in like Rulger's Reach and everything. Just took over the bridge and what are we doing? We're gonna go help the Ananta or something. Something about we just learned about the Ananta summoning a primal. I'm 75% through base Stormblood. I think we like when we started today, we only had like 28 or 29 missions left because I looked it up. And I was like, oh, that's somewhat reasonable, even if some of these are long. And then we just got hella distracted. Talking to you guys and everything. And absolutely not doing the story. We didn't even get that distracted. We just kind of hung out and chatted all day. It's good. I'm still going to meet somebody interesting. Oh yeah, there was somebody you guys said I haven't met yet. I mean, there's a whole new area we haven't been to yet, which is kind of the crazy part. Whoops. Because like when I look at my Aether current list, there's a whole area we still haven't been to yet. So like it feels like we're hitting the climax now that we finished Doma and we're back here and pushing on like the war of the, you know, the Empire versus the Resistance and everything, and we're pushing that on. And it kind of feels like we're starting to wrap things up, but it's like no, like there's still basically so much left to do. It's so close yet so far away. Welcome back. I take it the drones have been disposed of. Excellent work. We were quite fortunate for your presence, save for Lieutenant blah blah blah. None of my men can even activate a suit of Magitech armor, let alone pilot one in combat. I only pray that that isn't to our detriment in the future. There's still plenty more of those drones out there along with Balzar's Wall. If any more of them should suddenly stir... At any rate, we will continue working with Garland Ironworks, so that should such day come, we will be ready. Cool. Cool. The premise of Stormblood doesn't sit well with you? Goldsmithing's fun. Goldsmith is one of the first ones that I actually got high in level. I like my Goldsmith. I mean, a lot of mine are pretty much well-rounded at this point, I think. Oh shit, I forgot our botanist and miner were almost 80. We haven't done anything post 70 with most of our stuff. We kind of just got everything to 70 and kind of just like trying to get everything to 100. We need to. I haven't done any of my crafting stuff. I remember when Dawn Trail came out and we took over the cotton market. Because we were in Heavensward at the time. And we just kept collecting all of the rainbow cotton and selling it on the market board. And it was selling like hotcakes. We basically crashed the cotton market. We were selling it pretty good for a pretty decent price. And then we started to sell so much that it started to be worth nothing. And the cotton markets crashed. I basically got like a couple million gil just off of cotton. It was honestly crazy. I'm assuming that's because people were using it for the tungsten ink, which is used to make the picto weapons. I can't imagine people were using it for anything else. But ads? Oh shit. I always forget that ads show up. I even have multiple messages that yell at me in chat, and I always forget. I need like a siren to like fire off when the ads start. Or I need to have it like display something on my actual monitor or something. I could technically do that. I should. Because like even though I have chat yell at me, I still forget. In order to save Al Amigo, release hasn't been in X number of years. She goes back to Al Amigo to instigate a war. In order to get more recruits, we go to another nation to instigate a war there. Yeah, I mean, I guess when you put it that way, it's just like a series of mini wars in helping different nations overcome the shit that they're standing in. Is basically Stormblood. Because even if you look at the little sub thing going on in Doma, right? We went to Doma to help them with the war and the shit going on there. And then within that, we went to the steppe and dealt with all of the tribal battles going on there with their little mini war. To then go back to Doma's war. To then come back to the Resistance war. And if you're not big on that nation-on-nation story, then yeah. I never really stepped back and looked at what's been going on in Stormblood so far. You think it just seems selfish on Lisa's part? Yeah, maybe. But like, it's not all on her either, though, in a way, right?
Because like we kind of got involved with Doma's war back in Heavensward, right? We learned more about Yugiri, we learned more about Gosetsu, and like that wasn't a Elise thing, you know? The whole Doma thing's kind of been leading up for a while. Starting many wars to end all wars. She's so reckless. Fair. Fair. Oh yeah, that's right. With all the crafting stuff going on, they just added a new craftable gear set, didn't they? So all the top of the line stuff that I just bought off the market board is now not top of the line anymore. I mean, I guess it still is for my purposes, but that's why we're there, to knock some sense into her. I mean, she's come a long way. So you should just get agitated and wanting to punch thing all the time. Like, she's just coming to terms with who she actually is. Because, like, you also got to consider she pretended to be somebody else for who knows how many years. And she's kind of just realizing who she is and what she's going to do with her life. So, like, she's becoming a whole new person. A little reckless, maybe, but, like, you know, it's kind of how it goes. It's kind of how it goes. Man, this guy's had 3 missions. She gotta be herself from now on, or we're gonna have an issue. She needs to figure out what she is to be herself. You know? That's gonna be the biggest issue. It's less so making sure that she stays herself, and more so, like, guiding her to stay on the path of becoming something new. Yeah. I think that's the biggest issue. Ah, Sir Shadow of the Immortal Flames, a moment if you would. The Alliance has seen fit to charge the Twin Adder with overseeing the occupation of Castrum Oriens for the interim. As an adventurer, I realize it is your wont to attend to matters, both great and small, in all corners of the realm, though it should go without saying that you must also uphold your obligations to the Immortal Flames and the Eorzean Alliance. Thus, I would ask for your aid in a reconnaissance mission here in the fringes. Pray, speak with Lieutenant Mulko when you are ready to receive a briefing. She will be overseeing the operation. I didn't retain anything he just said. Ugh. I'm already getting tired. Holy shit. It feels like it's been longer. Like, I feel like I'm at the end of the stream. I'm so worn out this morning, and I don't know why. Maybe I'm reaching my social limit. We didn't do a lot of story today, but we did a hell of a lot of socializing and talking. Like, it's only been 5 hours. And I normally go for like 9 or 10. The fact that I'm already getting trained at this point is crazy. Sometimes being honest to yourself is hard. It's true though, it's true. You just gotta embrace it. And like not rush or feel bad at how long it took you to realize that. That's the biggest part. Being honest to yourself is a big hurdle, but not being hard on yourself is even harder than being honest with yourself. Because, like, you can't feel bad afterwards when you look at what it took to get there. You know? I'm out of water. This is bothering me. Do my eyes deceive me? It can't be. But it is. Sir Shadow, the Griffin's Bane himself. Is that what I'm known as? Yes. Holy shit, do you remember the whole Griffin storyline? That was a whole plot twist and a half. He basically like got a whole series of people together and then did a mass sacrifice on them. Holy shit, I forgot about that. Shit. We're all like making ourselves feel all cool, being the warrior of darkness and being a reaper, consuming souls and craving chaos. And this man was on a whole new level compared to that. we're all talking ourselves up, being all cool, creating our own story within this story, and like this man just like sacrifices an entire group of people, and then jumps off the roof himself. The mass sacrifice, dark magic. I forgot that that's where all this started. Holy shit. How could I forget that? Damn. Yes, the great hero who defeated the griffin atop Balzar's wall. You know what's even more hilarious? That like the whole wall that like didn't exist. The whole wall that I was oblivious to this whole time. Right? We breach this wall. And then there's like a whole mass dark ritual happening on top of it, right? That's the same wall, right? I keep forgetting. There's too many walls. Or maybe there's only one wall. Is there only one wall? Have I just confused myself? Convincing myself that there's multiple walls? Every time I pass a wall, I'm like, oh, is that the same wall? And you guys are always like, yes. So like, to put it to bed, is there actually multiple walls? Or is there only one wall? I never know what, like, if I've convinced myself of something. Maybe they just keep rebuilding the same wall. Maybe. I'm convinced the wall that I am convinced doesn't exist. Like, the wall that's in the shroud that we got to in the story, and I was like, this wall has never been here before. And I could even point out like the fate that's in the area and all the places I've been to in the area, and yet I'm standing here looking at this wall and being like, they added this wall. This wall did not exist every other time that I've been here. This is the wall of which they speak. Wall of moat when? I need to make an emote that's like a wall and then just like disappears. Yeah. I don't think you guys would ever use it, but it would be hilarious. It's part of my lore now. The vanishing wall. Technically, it's an appearing wall. The invisible wall that doesn't exist. I'll never be able to live up that moment. Yes, the great hero who defeated the griffin atop Balzar's wall, bringing his plans of conquest to a shuddering halt. I can think of no other title than so aptly befits your prowess. A pity no one else seems to think so. But enough of that. What brings the illustrious Griffin's Bane here to Castromorians? I don't know anymore. I am lost in my own thoughts. Serpent Marshal Brookstone has requested you assist in my investigation. This is such an honor. I'll do my best not to disappoint you. Goodness me. Where are my manners? Tala Mulko, military records officer at your service. I cannot offer much in the way of combat, but if you should have any inquiries regarding historical matters, you need only ask. Now then, let me appraise you of our current situation. Shortly after taking control of Castromorians, we discovered a number of confidential documents left behind by the Garleans. Prisoners' records dating back to the beginning of Alamigo's occupation. As you might have guessed, a great many were conscripted and sent away to subjugate new territories. A surprisingly large number were executed, as a reminder of what would happen should any step out of line. What we weren't expecting, however, was a number of prisoners listed simply as whereabouts unknown. We thought perhaps they met some ill fortune during their imprisonment, or even escaped. But we could find no other documents to suggest what became of them. Curious. Be they living or deceased, it is now our duty to find them. And not just for our own records, mind you, but their loved ones as well. They deserve the peace of mind of knowing what happened here. Would that this were a recent incident, though. It would be no easy task ascertaining their whereabouts after 20 years, but I believe I know where we might begin our investigation. The Ananta have called these lands home long before even the Alamegans came to settle here. And as luck would have it, the Resistance has established cordial relations with their people. Perhaps they remember something what happened all these years ago? Where are you going? Where are you walking away? Another side cat I should remember over main cast? What? You can only see the wall as long as you see with your special eyes. I don't believe you. This wall doesn't exist. What are you talking about? There is no wall. Why do you bring up a wall? You're just messing with me. What? Where are we over here? My brand. Lamegan prisoners captured 20 years ago. Yes, I remember. When the Garleans gained their foothold here, they interned any and everyone. Striders, Ananta, it mattered not. Most were forced to serve in the Garlean military, dispatched to other lands from which they would never return. If I'm not mistaken, the prisoners who remained here taken to a small village to the south. I cannot say what transpired here, but the settlement was heavily guarded. I fear for the most of them. A settlement to the south? Why, that would have to be Bittermill. I recall records of its residents seeking asylum in Gridania when the Garleans first arrived. The place was all but razed to the ground. Little began our search there. Perhaps something of value remains in the rubble. Maybe. Bittermill. I don't remember what Bittermill is. I know we've been there. I think I'm going to take a quick break though. I need to refill my drink, but honestly, it's going to be a couple hours before I actually either go to the store or order some food, and I need a snack. So I might take a short break. Coffee? Maybe. I did just recently have a coffee. I don't know if I want another coffee though. I ran out of milk, so I would have to make a water coffee. And make some tea. Tea sounds good. I haven't had tea in a while. I could get some tea. I'll have to see what kind of tea I have. If not, I'll just grab my like powdered drink juice, you know. But maybe I'll make a peanut butter sandwich or something. I don't know. I'll see what I got in the kitchen to snack on. So I'm gonna take a short break, and then we'll go for another couple hours. That way, when I get off, I can either run to the store or order some food or whatever I'm gonna do. But you have jasmine. Ooh, nice. I don't think I've ever had that. I think I said that. I think I say that every time you bring up jasmine tea. All right, I'm gonna go snag up a snack real quick, and then we'll keep going.
Oh, I'm back. Ugh. Hopefully you guys stretched or grabbed something yourself. Ugh. I always forget. I always sit around the house and always forget. And then I'll just like sit there watching YouTube or whatever I'm doing. And then like it'll be like morning and then I'll look at the clock and it'll be like 8 p.m. and I'll be like, what happened? I'm so blind to time these days. Or all the days. I say these days like it was ever not that way. Nope. What are we doing? I already forgot. We were helping this one cat girl out, right? Right? She was talking about prisoners from like way back in the day that went missing or something. What did she say she was? Why is she interested in all of this? She's like some kind of like analytical person or something. Bam. Wrecked. Don't mind me, just consuming a few souls, as one does. Wrecked. Alright. Startled soldier. Oh shit, the Imperials are attacking. What? What are the Garleans doing here? They cannot be allowed to leave. Get them. Get who? Why? What has happened here? What did I walk in on? That's the important question. I mean, I guess they are Imperials. I shouldn't really question destroying them, but like, also, what kind of stuff are you getting yourself in the middle of that involves Imperials happening to be here? You know? That's the important question. And he's gone. Good. Interrogate the startled soldier. I like how we just didn't fight one of them. She's like, oh, they're soldiers, get them! And we just chose to fight two of them and then interrogate the third one. Oh, goodness, that's smart. What? Perhaps I should have devoted more time to combat training, though no amount of training would make me match for the renowned Griffin's Bane. That was a magnificent display. Garlean soldiers were certainly the last thing I expected to find in these abandoned and otherwise forgotten buildings. I managed to catch them unawares, but I'm quite certain this investigation would have ended poorly had you not arrived. Still, I find this quite curious. By all rights, the Garleans should be too busy contending with the Resistance to waste time in a place like this. What were they doing here? I'm afraid our search for answers has only raised more questions. If we are to make any sense of this, we must search this place from top to bottom. After my heart returns into my chest. Breathe. Breathe. Calm down. It'll be fine. Does this turn into like a full-on side quest helping her out then? Oh. Blue quest? Are we getting ourselves mixed up into something? Why is this quest blue? What does this quest become? I was only talking to her to clear up the Aether stuff. But it seems to have become its own full-on questline. Correct. Correct. I kinda just want to do it. Sorry to keep you waiting. I fear the battlefield is no place for a bookworm. If the gods are kind, we'll encounter no further distractions. Now, let's begin our search. We'd like to cover more ground if we split up. Hopefully there is still some trace of the prisoners left here. Maybe. Maybe not. A locked door? The cloying stench of rotting debris fills your nostrils. You're unable to discern where the odor's coming from. Curious. Upon closer inspection of the ground, you see footprints. Some of them appear to be fresh. Maybe behind the house? Ooh, deserted house. The house is much too clean to have been abandoned for 20 years. Ah, so you think somebody might still be here, maybe? Or, it doesn't look like anybody lives out here, though. That's the curious part. Alright, what did you find? Ooh. Who's that? Ah, sir. Thank goodness. I found someone while inspecting the houses. He seems unwell. Unwell? No. Definitely not. Certainly not. Yes, we're quite fine. But what of you? A little girl dressed in strange clothes? Quite strange, quite strange. What? You have some nerve. Regardless of how I look, I am a ranking officer of the Order of the Twin Adder. Thank you very much. Now, who are you and what business do you have here? Yeah. How's it going, Cabby? Welcome, welcome. Ugh, I just slapped some peanut butter on some crackers, but I put way too much on there. And I could, like, feel it going down. I'm just like, water. Water. Who? Yes, who? I am an excellent question. You are you, but who are we? Yes, we would like to know very, very much. What do you mean by we? You don't remember? Well, is there anything you can remember? Acid reflux, right? You need more water? Definitely more water. Remember, yes, something about this place. Something familiar, quite familiar. Oh shit, you don't have water with you? Run, get the water. Flood yourself, just like we flooded the castle. The castle where Gosetsu died. Too soon! Sir, this is only a hunch, mind you, but I suspect he is not from this place. Considering he's Elzen, he's likely a Grandanian escaped from the Garleans. Or perhaps... could he be one of the missing prisoners? It would certainly explain the Garlean soldiers from before. we need to take him back for questioning. Random thing happened? A ladybug landed on your arm, and he was crafting with you? Oh, adorable. Don't find that happening very often. Excuse me, sir, but would you be willing to come back with us? At the very least, it would be more comfortable than these dilapidated houses, and we may be able to help you recover your memory. Memories? Sweet memories. Yes, we would like very, very much. Alright then, let's return to Castrum Oriens. Oh wait, that's her. You put him in planter, thought he'd like it, but your cat tried to eat him? Oh no! No, your cat just wanted to play with him. With its mouth. You go get water, you're gonna throw him outside? Good. The cat will most certainly find him in the house. If he has any chance of living. Holy shit. Alright then, let's return to Castrum Oriens. My brow-beating commander will likely wish to meet you. I suppose it can't be helped. Yeah, I wonder what's going on with this Elzen. It's Bean, she's determined. Good. As a cat should be. Right? Right. Marshall Brookstone. Possibly one of the missing prisoners, you say? I expect such claims from Lieutenant Mulko, but if you would collaborate her report, perhaps this warrants investigation. Until further notice, he shall stay under the protection of the Orsian Alliance. Sir, with all due respect, you cannot just... Lieutenant Mulko, get this man a hot meal and a warm bed. When he's had a bit of rest, see what he knows of Bittermill and the Garleans. It should not be long before we reach a resolution to all of this. You're free to wait here until she finishes questioning our new detainee. Sure. She's your pure tiny gremlin. Good. I imagine Lieutenant Mulko has finished questioning the detainee by now. Go and see what, if anything, she's learned. Okay. Where's she at? Ah. Mulko? Oh, sir. I've just finished with questioning. Unfortunately, he can recall absolutely nothing of his past. The only thing he's certain of is that he escaped from Garlean captivity. I'm beginning to believe he really is one of the missing prisoners. Where does Bittermill fit into all of this? I fear we've reached an impasse. It's not as if we can ask the Garleans what they were doing there. Or perhaps we can. The soldier who escaped us earlier must know something to have been prowling about the area. He has to be taken into custody. Come, sir, we must speak with the Serpent Marshal Brookstone about assembling a search party. No stone can be left unturned. He's probably going to say no and send us out to do it ourselves. Let's be honest. You wish to capture the soldier you encountered in Bittermill? Well, you should know I've already dispatched a reconnaissance team. After reading Lieutenant Mulko's report, I thought it prudent he be apprehended immediately. However, therein lies the rub. We lack the manpower to sufficiently survey the area. In fact, I was just deliberating over who I should call back to make a sweep of Owen's stash. There's no need for that, sir. Sir and I will go. I realize I'm not the ideal scout to assist in this, but we have to find them. She'll be fine. I'll go with her. Don't even worry about it. Oh shit, there's a giant bee. What level beast is this? Is this gonna be another bee rank? Let's fight the bee. I'm gonna consume its soul. Earl. Earl the bee. 2 stingers. Holy shit, look at this guy. Buzz, buzz, buzz. That's an A rank? Ooh. Asuyumi has been saying that most of the stuff we've been encountering so far has been B ranks. I might have some difficulty fighting it solo. That's what you think. Anything higher may need more people. Oh, this is fine. Shit, I've been paralyzed. Take this, sucker! Eat this! Perfectio! Remember my chocobo? Oh shit, we forgot about Flame! We're a horrible chocobo father. Can't remember Flame to save my life. I kind of feel bad, honestly. Here, don't worry. We'll pull Flame out. Flame! Welcome to the light of day. It's been a while. Pheromone leak. What the hell is that thing? Eat this, sucker! Camino! Oh, some of them have an auto kill mechanic? Oh, that sounds like nonsense. Why would they do that? Oh, back to back. Back to back, sucker! Full enrage. Can't be stopped. Nice. Get wrecked. Is my chocobo set to free stance? Probably. I think it's always on free stance. Yeah. It's silly, but some of them just have that mechanic that it forces you to have a party. That's weird. I recently respect my chocobo to have only healer abilities. Since mostly we run around DPSing stuff. And trying to solo stuff as a tank. Or DPS. But we just fed it an onion. We need to remember to bring him out more often so we can actually level him up. I really should swap between the stances more often, honestly. I need to set that up. Because I always just leave him on free stance. Does that actually change it that much? Like, does that change the way it actually works? Even though he's fully spec'd into being a healer? Really? Ah. Curious. Do I have to reset his stance every time I summon him then? Or does it maintain the last stance that I gave it? Ah. Free, he can tank or do damage. Well, yeah, but I figured that would be related to the abilities that he had. Or does he have default abilities that tank and damage? That aren't ones I physically select. Oh, I didn't realize there was like just like default mindset stuff that it just uses. Curious. Healer stance will only heal. Free means he'll hit stuff too. I can drag the healer stance to my bar. Yeah, we'll have to tweak our bar a little bit. Maybe we'll make like a chocobo bar. That way we can summon, feed, and change stances all from like a separate bar. We'll have to set up another layer of another hotbar layer to be like a chocobo bar. It feels good to be Reaper again though. I love Reaper. Reaper's so good. I'm kind of tempted to play Black Mage again in Shadowbringers though. Like once we get past Stormblood. Because we are technically still leveling our Black Mage, even though it's not gonna be on level. Well, I mean, it'll be a little bit above level though, right? It depends on how much we level our Black Mage between now and Shadowbringers. The Shadowbringers will start at what, 80? Our Black Mage is 85. You'd always try out one of the newer ones too. I have been meaning to try those. I don't know. We'll see what we get inspired by. I'm already trying to overthink it. And it's just like, nah. Just go with how it feels, you know? I'm sorry, Tala. I got a little distracted. I had to consume a soul on the way here. Shadowbringers is 70 to 80. Oh, that's right. I was thinking Stormblood was 70. But it goes up to 70. I got mixed up and was thinking that it was starting at 70. I got a little backwards. On your guard, sir. I have a bad feeling about this place. Oh, don't worry. I got darkness within me. I'm not worried about it. Ooh, somebody's been living here. Or is this where Owen's stash? Oh, that's where the Imperial's been stashed out. Okay. We found him, sir. We finally found him. Wait, what are you? These wounds. If he's not treated soon, he won't be telling anyone anything. He's like to bleed out if left unattended. Go and tell Serpent Marshal Brookstone we found him, and he needs medical attention before he can be moved. I'm an Astro. You want me to just heal him? No? Okay. Wait, we should just teleport back. It'll be a little bit faster. This man's in dire need of help, even though he's evil. Well, no, because like the Imperials were kind of forced into it, right? So we can't really call all of them evil. Yeah. At least the infantry, like little men, you know. And my men have searched high and low, yet there's no sign of this runaway soldier. Don't worry, we found him. He's a little bit injured. You found him at Owen's stash? Say no more. Attention, this is Brookstone speaking. The subject has been found in Owen's stash. I repeat, the subject has been found in Owen's stash. He is severely wounded and in need of medical attention. Excellent work. Perhaps now we can finally get to the bottom of all this bittermill business. Yeah, I'm kind of curious where this is ending up.
By all rights, my men should be back by now. Go and see if you can find Lieutenant Mulko. I want to know what those Garlean dogs were up to. Sure. Wait, is she back already? What are you doing hiding in a corner? Oh, sir, I'm happy to report... What? Flame, get out of here. I'm happy to report we managed to bring him back safely. Not a moment too soon. I plan to speak with him shortly after returning, but the healers won't permit anyone to see him until he's settled and the bleeding stopped. I imagine we won't have to wait very long. You sure about that? Oh, I literally have to wait. Got it. That I can do. It literally makes you wait, like feel like you're waiting, doesn't it? Oh, there he is. Bleeding stopped? Is he doing better? It seems he's finally fit to speak. I don't expect you to be grateful, but I'd like to remind you you wouldn't be standing here if we hadn't found you in that cave. Now start talking. What were you doing out there in Bittermill? We were looking for someone, an escapee from one of our facilities. He'd lost his memory and was otherwise mentally unstable, so we knew he couldn't have gone far. I believe the man you're speaking of is already in your custody. We found him seeking shelter in Bittermill. He claims you captured him, though he cannot recall where. So he returned to Bittermill after all. I guess the past came back to haunt him, even if he can't remember it. Listen, my superiors are not like to show you any leniency. If you tell me everything you know, I'll do all within my power to see your life is spared. Do we have a deal? Miss, I may be dressed in uniform, but you'd be mistaken to believe I owe the Garleans my allegiance. I'll gladly tell you. 20 years ago, a group of prisoners was relocated to Bittermill to assist in Garlean's more unorthodox experiments. They wanted to create a new chemical weapon, one that could leave buildings untouched while killing anyone and everyone it came in contact with. Black Rose, it was called. Ooh, I like the sound of it. That's horrible. Oh yeah, horrible. Their intention was to drive back Eorzean forces without wasting any of their own on the front lines. Of course, they wouldn't know if it really worked without willing volunteers. And what better place in a village long since abandoned by its people? Not a single prisoner survived, their tests proving a resounding success. It was only a matter of time before Black Rose would be deployed, or so they thought. To the surprise of many, the project was shut down before Black Rose could ever be used. The order came from Legatus, the 14th Imperial Legion, and interim leader of the Alamegan province, Gaius von Balzar. The Black Wolf would not allow the senseless murdering of Eorzea's people. He saw them as future subjects of the Empire to be ruled, not savages to be slaughtered. Everything was to be destroyed, but the man behind the project would not see his work wasted, and ran off with the last remaining samples of Black Rose. Well, damn. He was promptly apprehended, but he'd already hidden away his work. They used every heinous tool at their disposal to make him talk, yet he would not, or rather could not, tell them where he hid it. The doctor had already gone mad and couldn't remember a thing. I can only assume one of his experiments went wrong and ruined his mind in the process. That means the man we found earlier? Aye, that's him. Grillermis. Former head of research for the 14th Imperial Legion. Damn. Mad scientist. I like it. I can't believe that incoherent mess of a man was a scientist in service to the Garleans. I think we've heard enough. Thank you for your cooperation. Your cat wasn't happy about letting the ladybug go. What do you think, sir? A part of me wants to believe it isn't true, but I see no reason why he would lie to us. There has to be some way to substantiate his story. We could find his research documents. WMDs. What does that mean? She followed you into the kitchen after you knocked your water bottle over. I was like, ha! Take that, sucker. Now bring back my bug. If the entirety of Bittermill was used for their experiments, it'd be no easy feat to do away with the evidence of such a massive operation. No, there would have to be some lingering traces of their work. And if they couldn't dispose of it, their only option would be to bury it. Sir, we have to go back to Bittermill. Dang. She's sitting there all innocent now? Of course she is. She can do no wrong. Perfectly innocent. That's the best part about cats. They're like chaos. They hide it. They're super chaotic and then completely innocent. Oh, you have the heating pad? No. She would never use for your warmth. At least she wouldn't tell you that. That's how Bones was earlier. She's been super cuddly and perfectly innocent recently. It's a little suspicious, honestly. I got one of those cat wheels, and Spook finally started using it. I was playing with him with his little, like, mouse on a stick, and I finally got him running on the cat wheel. Now he just, like, randomly walks up to it, and he'll just, like, move it with his paws, but we won't actually get on it and run. He'll just, like, walk up to it, meow, and then start moving it with his paws. I'm just like, what? Like, that's not how you're supposed to use it, silly. You're supposed to get on it and run. Get that energy out. All right, let's split up. There has to be something here, and I'm not leaving until we find it. Why don't we start in that building where it looks like it's been being taken care of by him? Like this building over here. Like, we did see that this building doesn't look like it's been abandoned. So if there's any proof of what's been going on, it's got to be in here. Or not. Okay, fine. I stand corrected. Oh, wait. There's another building. Maybe it's in this one. Adami and Demu have that wheel. And they're the only ones who use it. I couldn't get him to use it for the longest time. Right? Like, she just kind of looks at it. And she'll just watch him on it. I mean, I didn't really force it on him right away. I kind of just let it sit in the house for a while. And they kind of got used to its existence because it's pretty big, right? It's just like a big random new object. So I finally started to try to and I would just spin it every so often and kind of just get them used to the fact that it moves. Use catnip and that worked. I haven't given Spook catnip. Maybe I could give that a try. I mean, she likes it. She'll rub around in it. She's not super crazy about it though. She's very picky. It's weird. I've never tried the spray form. I've had toys with it in it, and she liked those. And I had one of those little packets before, but I'll have to try the spray. That might help. I mean, my house isn't super small, but I feel like it would help them when they have random energy bursts. When they can just run to their heart's content in a straight line. Yeah.
Some cats don't care about it at all. Oh, I forgot about the bubble stuff. I've never tried bubbles with them. I don't know if they like bubbles or not. Nothing here? Okay, fine. Nonsense. She likes when I ball stuff up, like ball up paper. She like freaks out whenever I like ball up a piece of paper because of the sound. And then if I throw it, she'll go chasing after it. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be a tiny little wrapper. It could be a giant piece of paper. She'll just go crazy over it no matter what it is. And then she'll meow at me if I don't do it again. And I'm just like, you didn't bring it back. I'm like, that's not how fetch works. I'm like, bring it back. And then I'll throw it again. Your digging reveals a small metal container, though you probably shouldn't touch it. Lieutenant Mulko will want to know where you found it. Or what you found, rather. You never give Leo or Leon catnip? Because they slobber everywhere? Oh, dang. You found something. Yep. It was buried by a tree behind the house. A metal container? Could it be the missing sample of Black Rose? So he was telling the truth after all. There's no time to be sentimental nor hasty. Any mishaps in handling that container could prove disastrous. Let's report back to Serpent Marshal Brookstone. Okay. Spook's always just super derpy. He's always just like sitting there with his tongue hanging out. Or like sitting upside down. With like his fangs showing. That's why I call him my little bat. Because he always just like rolls on his back and puts his head upside down and looks at me. And his teeth are always just like poking out. Like, what? Blair's scared of it? Oh, dang. Whoops, not you. Where am I going? Oh, this guy. Lieutenant Mulko reporting, sir. We've discovered the identity of the man we thought to be one of the missing prisoners. He is Grillermai, a former chief to research of the 14th Imperial Legion, who oversaw the manufacturing of a chemical weapon known as Black Rose. After a thorough survey of Bittermill, we've discovered what we believe to be a sample of this weapon. We'd like to request assistance in retrieving it. Attention, this is Brookstone. A container we believe to contain a Garlean chemical weapon has been discovered at Bittermill. I need you to get out there and retrieve it immediately. As for the missing prisoners, they were used as test subjects for Black Rose. There were no survivors. Oh shit. Sir, I don't believe we should allow the risk of such a weapon falling into the wrong hands. I agree, Lieutenant. After the weapon has been safely moved to a secured location, rest assured we will see to its disposal. As for Grillermai, his fate resides with the Council. Considering the weight of his crimes, his punishment will be quite severe. I almost pity the man, but memories or no, his crimes cannot be excused. Lieutenant Mulko, sir, you've done well today, and I'm sure you were both quite tired. Go and rest, you've earned it. Actually, I think I'll be heading back to Grudania to write up a report. The events of Bittermill need to be recorded, that we might prevent such atrocities from happening again. I wish I could accompany you a little while longer, but I'm sure the Great Griffin's Bane is needed elsewhere. Thank you again for all the help. I look forward to adding your feats of daring to our record someday. Cool. That was a nice little mission. We learned the Garleans were using chemical warfare. Holy shit. She's your shy cat, though? Nice. She's cute when she cuddles. That's the best part. The best part. Like, you know, they can be as chaotic and as ravenous as they want. You know? But as long as they're adorable in the end. That's all that matters, right? Alright. Mission complete. We gotta go after the Ananta now, right? And learn what's going on with this primal. Yeah, because we got 2 more missions to do, and then we gotta find 2 more. Her meow's so tiny it's non-existent. Spook just recently started to meow more. He was so quiet and didn't meow for so long. But now he just like walks around and just meows randomly all the time. He's just like living his best life. Geronimo! Alright, so we got this Ananta village over here, right? Like he'll just be meowing to himself, like he's just talking to himself, having his own little conversation. And I'll just be like, "You need something, buddy? Like, you got going on over there?" He'll just be like, "Meow." Oh, okay, cool. Well, let me know if you need anything. Right. There's the Aether Current. It's like one of the easiest ones we've encountered so far. Directly in front of us. So that would leave 2 missions and 1 more Aether Current. I'm assuming one of these missions will be directly tied to the MSQ. So I wonder if we missed a mission? I never know because they don't seem to be in sequence, do they? So I always feel like I missed one somewhere. Oh yeah, look at this. Whole tribe of Ananta. Blue quests? Yeah, but like you get what I mean? Like we're missing the 2nd one and the 5th one. So like was the 2nd one a blue quest we never did? Or like does it go in sequence as we progress through the MSQ? Or is it like weird, like it's unrelated? Because we're also missing the 1st green. But that's gotta be an area we haven't been to yet. The last green is all the way up here to the northeast, where we haven't even been to yet. So, like, is the order completely unrelated? That's a little weird, right? You think they would let you know by putting them in sequence? If you're missing one or not? The order may be a bit scuffed since they changed it. Oh, they changed it? What do you mean by they changed it? Also, how do I go to the northeast? Should I just wait? It wasn't until Shadowbringers that they've reduced currents in past expansions. Oh. So only 4 field currents. Oh, so there used to be more. Curious. I'm gonna climb up to the top of this. We're probably gonna have to come here later, but... I'm gonna go 300 yalms to the east. Question is, what's up here? I'm assuming one of these is going to be a quest where we have to help the Ananta. Ooh. Who's Shadow Dweller Yamini? An Ananta. Who has a elephant friend. Apparently. Just a bee? Nonsense. Well, Will consume our soul regardless, as one does. We just one-shot that elephant. Oh, how sad. She is cool, though. It would be cool if they added a race like that to the game. Poor elephants. This is the other... Because there was 2 clans, right? This is the Kalina. Kaliana. This is the other race they were talking about. I feel like we're just jumping ahead of the story. I feel like we would have come up here eventually anyways. Yeah, look at this. It's like a whole new tribe. Northeast? Where are you taking me? They wouldn't do the glamours. Yeah, that's the biggest thing that sucks. Although, if one day they ever figure out the glamour situation and how they would go about doing different stuff for different races, I'm sure it's on their list to do eventually, right? Like, they got a lot of back-end stuff to figure out and sort out, which they've been doing a lot with, such as revamping all of the textures and everything. I feel like one day they will eventually get there. Yeah, like once they fix the hat thing. Whatever they do to fix the back end that's preventing them from doing stuff like that, maybe they'll revamp it eventually. Yeah, that's the summoning stone, isn't it? Yeah, I feel like once we have a race like that, people would just complain that the boots and pants don't make any sense. So you would have to keep all of this stuff more humanoid, wouldn't you? Just give me more space and give you hats. That's what I'm saying. Just give me some hats. Holy shit. You'd like it as an alt system of sorts? Where you get to play as tribes, but only have a handful of preset designs. Yeah. It could be like a limited race, kind of like they make limited jobs, you know? I mean, plenty of people like the limited jobs. Yeah. Although, like, anybody that makes... that would, like, choose to play that race probably wouldn't complain that they won't be able to wear boots, right? So, like, I feel like if they just made it as, like, a limited race and just told you that from the start, like, hey, these pieces will count towards stats, but won't have an appearance due to your race choice, you know what I mean? I feel like people would still acknowledge that and be like, all right, cool. I get to play Snake. Let's go. Or like you just get less glam because you're a Snake, but like because they only have it set as a kind of like where they have like Blue Mage, where it's like, yeah, you can't play it in duties, and people accept that. It's still fun to play. It gives them something to do. Does anybody want a hempen camise? I don't even know what that is. You wouldn't mind if the ears just clipped through the hats? I feel like so many people wouldn't mind that. It makes you wonder why they don't. Unless it really conflicts with the modeling to the point that it, like, causes the model to spaz out or something, you know what I mean? But I feel like there would be an easy way to just make it clip. Because, like, they can always just give them to us and then fine-tune it later and be like, all right, I get to wear this hat, but my ears look a little weird. I'd be fine with that. You know? I mean, like, look at this. I'm technically clipping through this hat, right? Because I got this bandage that goes around the top, like this wrap, and it literally clips straight through my ears, right? My ears are just sticking out of this hat. Like, this hat isn't even modeled to, like, account for the ears. I just clip straight through the texture. So what is messed up in the code for hats that they would take them so much time to fix it? I think you can see part of my ear, like literally right here. There's this tiny little black line where the bottom of my ear would go. Like it already clips weird. You know? Yeah, like, there's no way clipping messes it up that much. Unless there's something weird in the backend code of how they created it, because I don't know how the code for games works. Unless there's really something weird. But, like, if modders can do it, then it should be an easy task, right? Maybe they're focused on revamping the rest of the system. And maybe we'll get it in 8.0, you know? You want long hairstyles, but they say it clips? Ah. Yeah, it's definitely weird. I'm more curious to know what's stopping them from doing it. Like, what are they either spending their time on or having such difficulty with that's stopping them from just adding it? Especially when I see the couple hats that they do have aren't specially crafted for the ears at all. I'm clipping all over this hat, or part of my ear is clipping through and it's sticking through parts that really don't make any sense to be a hole for my ears. Like, it just doesn't add up, you know? The sheer amount of items? Just pick a couple. Do like 2 each patch. Unless they're just worried about choosing the wrong hats and upsetting people, but there's like, pick a couple hats on the market board, you know? I mean, I guess they could argue that, like, they had their designers focus on more important stuff that affects everybody, such as, like, the look of the entire world, rather than focusing on just one race that only, you know, a percentage of people are using. But I don't know. I feel like I understand difficulty in the different cuts of the hairstyle and everything more than I understand some of the hats. Because, like, even if they have difficulty with some of the contours of some of the hats looking weird, just don't give us those hats. You know? Start with something simple. Like, just give us the hoods, you know? There's plenty of hoods out there that wouldn't affect anything. You can just stick an ear through. I don't know. It's curious. Curious, whatever the reason. It's not even just hats, though. It's also hairstyles. Yeah, I always forget about the hairstyles. I need to look at the hairstyles again. We haven't changed our hairstyle in a while. We've been using this one for a little while now. We should mix it up. See what else options we have. I don't have a ton of options, personally, that I like. Especially longer hairstyles that look decent. You were hoping they were going to do it during the graphical update? I mean, they are kind of doing the graphical update in phases.
So maybe it'll roll out eventually once they get the rest of the graphical stuff updated. Because I mean, they are adjusting gear though, right? Like they're adding all the dual die channels and everything to all the gear. So like maybe it's one of the phases of rollouts that they're gonna just pop on us one day, you know? I don't know. I don't know what their team looks like and how they're like booked out as far as everything they're planning and who's working on what. We do not often receive guests. What is the purpose of your visit? Greetings and well met. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and we come seeking Sarisha of the Vira. You are she, are you not? You have petitioned us for aid and succor, and we intend to provide them. But we would first learn more of Sri Lakshmi, that we might have better understand the nature of the threat she poses. We still can't wear Menphilia and Yashol's hair still? Yeah, it's weird, right? Like, maybe they're just worried about rolling it out in the wrong way and upsetting the player base. So they're trying to, like, go big with it when they finally release it. And since they can't, you know, they're focusing on other things, maybe they're just not fully committing to doing the entire thing all at once. Because to your point, there is a lot of hats and there is a lot of different hairstyles and there's a lot of different... If they are slowly working on correcting it, maybe they just want to do a big push. I don't know. Makes you wonder, though, doesn't it? Because it would be a smaller task than just the revamp of every die channel for all of the gear. But, like, changing the gear die channels would affect everybody. So it's like, that would obviously take priority over the few. So maybe that's related. I don't know. There's some players who are very particular and will only be happy with no clipping in ear hose. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you did see all the backlash that happened when they changed the graphical update to begin with, and people were nitpicking tiny little shadows and appearances and tiny tweaks. So can you imagine all the people that would be upset if their hat wasn't just right? But again, to my point, the Reaper hat that I wear isn't exactly perfect. I mean, it looks alright, but if you actually look at the contours of the hat and how it shapes around the ears, I'm literally just like, my ears are just stuck on top of the hat. Like, it's not even, it's literally just clipping through. Unless they did get backlash about that back when they released that hat, which is why they're, I don't know. I don't know. It's ever so curious. That's all I know. They were ultra mad when they removed the belt slot and it wasn't even a glamour. Yeah, I guess if that sets any standards. I'm looking forward to that in, like, 8.0. I'm not expecting it to be just randomly something they drop on us. I'm expecting it to just be part of, like, one of their bigger plans for one of the year's expansions, you know? Because that would give them, like, 2 years to work on whatever they're working on. And then just release it on us, you know? But I always forget the belt slot existed. Why did they get rid of the belt slot again? What was the belt slot? Was it just, like, extra gear that gave you more stats? Was it just because it didn't actively show glamour that they just felt it was pointless? They're talking about doing a big update on 7.5. Ah. I need to pay more attention to all of their, like, interviews and like release discussions and whatnot. 'Cause I never actually know what's going on. I don't actually pay attention to any of that. It's something I need to pay more attention to. Belt bag was divided between weapons and rings? Yeah, I mean, I might get spoiled a little, but that still shouldn't be too bad though, right? Because, like, even when I'm watching one of the live letters, I kind of just, like, look away and don't really pay too much attention. Whenever they're talking about story stuff, and I kind of just skim past it, where it's like, yeah, I might get spoiled a tiny bit, but it's honestly not that bad. Where it's not just like, I'm learning everything that's going on. That much I try to actually avoid. Like seeing pictures and learning little tidbits. I'm not like overly upset about certain things. Because like I am playing 8 years in the past, right? Like I'm gonna learn about stuff, I'm gonna see characters, I'm gonna see spoilery stuff. I just try to avoid like actually learning about it, you know? But if it's just like little tidbits, it's like, oh, they mentioned the direction they're going with a certain character. And like most interview type stuff, I feel like they avoid straight talking about characters anyways, where they kind of just like tease stuff. They don't actually are like, yeah, this character who died is we're gonna do this in the story now. You know, it's like, am I really gonna encounter stuff like that? Weapons and rings used to just be 35 slots, like everything else in belts. They got rid of belt and expanded weapon and rings to 50. Ah. Yeah. I try not to overly think about characters currently in the story and who I'm not seeing on the expansions posters. I try not to even like, I try to just like ignore the story and just kind of like look at the art for what it is, you know? Because if I start overly analyzing the stuff, I'm going to pick up on that stuff. So if I just kind of like mindlessly enjoy the stuff they're releasing, it's a little bit easier when that goes. Because then I'm just like, oh, I don't know that guy in the story yet. But wait a minute. Did he replace this person? Oh shit, did that person die? It's like, best not to think about it. Because I'm either going to be right or I'm going to be wrong. And I feel like they're both just as disastrous. I think we read that one already. Simple request, and one which I shall gladly oblige. In the beginning was Sri Lakshmi. We were created in her image. Daughters blessed with her beauty. Her breath became ours, and her serenity our solace. There is naught she would not give. 'Twas the Kalyana brood mother's desire to bring about her daughter's resurrection, which called forth Sri Lakshmi from the aether. That being the case, I'd rather doubt the goddess will be spoiling for a fight. That would depend. The primal's motives will have been colored by the summoner's state of mind, namely that of a grieving mother who had just... Shit. Namely that of a grieving mother who had just borne witness to her daughter's murder. Though she apparently craved a miracle, she may also have harbored thoughts of vengeance. Moreover, the Kalyana's conception of Sri Lakshmi may differ from that of the Vira. This is true. The Vira in the Kalyana do indeed require the Lady of Bliss in different ways. To the Vira, Sri Lakshmi embodies freedom. She would not suffer her daughters to be bound to another's will. And so we stand with the resistance against the Empire and give our lives for the cause. To the Kalyana, however, she embodies transcendental beauty, which they strive to create through their craft. The shape crystal is less art and more ritual, a sacred beauty wherein each tribute is imbued with a fragment of the soul. The Imperials do not interfere with this holy work, and so the Kalyana were content to turn inward and ignore our plight. Ah. Maybe some deaths are replaced with twins, clones, or robots. Oh shit. I hadn't even considered that. Imagine. Maybe they came upon some ancient Charlayan tech, which happened to take some essence of one of the characters without knowing, and then a clone was replaced and the person's actually died. You know? It's possible. It's possible. Who recently asserted itself, and they summoned a primal, a fevered dream to soothe their aching hearts. We have already dealt with clones, right? We learned about that in Realm Reborn. Get your Weaver to 90? Nice. But surely they can see that it won't do any good. The Imperials will still rule these lands. Nothing will change. The Ananta will. The Kalyana bade the Vaira make pilgrimage to pay proper respects, remember? Those who not wish to partake of their primal's bliss will be made to do so. Not while we're around, they won't. Though our beliefs are not the same, we are still kin to the Kalyana. Will you help them to see reason? Just know that I'll reap the soul of your god if I have to. Or maybe I'll do it anyways. Do what you will, warrior. The simulacrum? What? English? Is not Sri Lakshmi. Simulacrum. Simulacrum. English. If we do not act quickly, more lives will be lost, more families torn apart, more children made to suffer. And then it's settled. We're going to find that primal and put an end to this. My sister Vara will guide you to Janan Kat, and I shall pray for your success. Cool. I like this tribe. They're cool people. The other ones have been like weird bugs and stuff. Like this is the first one that actually seems somewhat decent. Excuse me. Holy shit, I'm dying. Sit up. Nonsense. Where's the hydrate redeem? I really should add one. Holy shit. I'm usually always like constantly sipping on water. But holy shit, especially when I'm dying. Maybe I should just add one anyways. I feel like I'm never not sipping on something on stream. So like I never thought about adding one before. But holy shit. Well met, scions. I am Vara, she who shines bright and unbroken. I stand ready, we leave upon your command. Oh, I'm ready, alright. Weather's been dry, but you're not sure if it's the same where you are. I think it... The room kind of smelled like rain last night. Because I left my window fan on, so I think it was raining a little bit while I was sleeping. Not a ton, because I don't remember hearing any storms, but... And it wasn't like noticeably soaked outside, but I think it rained a little bit. Although, to be fair, I have just been in my house for like forever. And I was doing some deep cleaning while I was off. So like,
It could just be allergy stuff picked up from all the deep cleaning. I tore apart my living room and vacuumed and scrubbed the carpets, and I've been trying to slowly clean up the house in ways that it's never been cleaned for a while. Much necessary. Holy shit. The Lady of Bliss. Ooh. Fancy. You are ready? You look ready. Dajan Kat, there you find the Kalyanis crystals and Sri Lakshmi. Follow me. Hey, I've been there. Question? There's supposedly freezing rain this weekend here. Oh, damn. If there's any upcoming dungeons you want us to come out, we could. Could. Depends on what there is and how long it takes us to get there, but I never turn it down. I kind of leave it up to you guys, you know? A lot of times, if there's not, it kind of depends. I've started doing the assistant stuff. What is that called again? Where you kind of go in with the NPCs, because it's kind of fun story-wise to be running around with the different NPCs and see how their characters' actions differ from the actual job actions and everything. But there's also certain ones that don't really have that, and that I kind of just have to unsync. And like for a while there, I was unsyncing. So it kind of just depends on what type of dungeon it is and kind of what goes on. But if it's anything I need to or want to actually play proper. Because like especially if there's a trial coming up, that's not going to have like duty support. And it would be hard to queue. So like sometimes like that, we unsync. And then during some of the Alliance raids last patch, last DLC in Heaven's Ward, we unsynced that with a couple of you guys. Janan Kat, or is it hot, or do you pronounce the D and skip the J? I have no idea. The path leads to the entrance above. Within is an aetherite. You must use it to enter. Understood. With me, everyone. Is there an actual primal fight coming up? Holy shit. Try to keep up with me now, ostrich. Sucker. I like how I was literally just up here. I need to quit doing that. Every time I tell myself I'm not going to do that, and then I do it again, it's literally like immediately after I was just there, I end up back there. Alright, so maybe we'll encounter the primal and at least be able to talk to it, perhaps? I like the crystal, though. It's a nice color. Curious. What's gonna happen now? Holy shit, there she is. Magnificent.
Why, mistress? Why does my Anamika slumber still?
Look thee on her face, supplicant. Thy prayer hath been answered.
What did
Flesh sundered hath been made whole. Blood spilt runneth through her veins. Breath stolen filleth her breast.
It was kind of one of those half fulfillments, isn't it?
But she hears not her mother's words, nor sees her mother's face. She's silent and empty.
She brought back the body, but not the mind and the soul. Holy shit. You should have been more specific. You should have summoned your god when you were less confused.
Only the vessel may be remade. Not so the flame which flickered within. Her soul hath been scattered to the four winds.
Now do you see her promises for what they are?
Holy shit. Easy now, I always say.
Mad?
I think she has gone mad. Damn.
Mayhap I have, but I refuse to stand by and watch yet another tragedy unfold.
Who intrudes upon this sacred ground? Imperials, thirsting for blood.
Nope. Warrior of Darkness.
No!
Nice to
We
meet you.
come not to shed blood, but to save you from the false god who would lead you astray. I understand how you feel. I do. You loved her with all your heart, but when the moment came, you still couldn't save her. The anguish, the anger, I know it only too well. But I also know where this path leads. To embrace a primal is to condemn yourself to an endless cycle of despair. You will never know peace.
She makes a fair point.
A worm-eaten heart may find peace and serenity in service, in beauty and grace. This hath ever been my promise. Naught else.
I mean, yeah. People reading into it more and craving for more isn't necessarily her fault. If it was
You
never...
tempt them with visions of things that can never be and leave them bereft and wanting.
People will always be bereft and wanting. Can they blame their god, or can they but blame themselves?
No illusion, however sweet, can change the fact that your daughter is gone. Remember her as she was. Do not suffer this piteous shade to tarnish her memory.
For every prayer that primal answers, it'll demand payment in kind. Do you have any idea how many more Ananta will die to feed its hunger for crystals?
They would have thee suffer man's spite and live in fear. Far better to dwell in my beauteous dream than endure so ugly a reality.
She's wrong! We hate the Empire as much as you, if you just listen!
The reasoning doesn't work for a grieving mother? True.
Poor misguided children. I would spare you the torments of this cruel and misshapen world. Come, bask in my radiance. Let it fill your hearts and free you from your burdens.
Lisa's words always leave loopholes. Lisa herself is a loophole. She's starting anew. She's trying. She's got shit to figure out. Ooh. Free soul? Soul flame. Damn. Damn. You know not my power.
Abide in misery then, fools. The Ananta are more deserving of my blessing.
I literally just ran up and was like, no.
Leave these lands and my dreamers be. I will not warn you a second time.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be back. So now they're like actually brainwashed now. We have seen that. Jeez.
I know. It was stupid and foolish, but I had to try, sir. I had to. I had to, and I failed. So you have to fight. There's no other way. I'll wake them from the dream. Trust. I'll reap the soul of their god. Thank you, sir. I know you will. She's like, yeah, I know, you're dark. But you know what? You get shit done. And you will forever be the warrior of light in my eyes. We can but do that much is within our power. Elise, Alfino, and I will go and seize their crystal stores. This will not happen again. And you, when it is finished, we will be waiting for you. They're just like throwing me straight into it. They're not dragging this one out. Holy shit. They're just like, yo, here's the Ananta. All right, go fight one. Ooh, the emanation. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we got some souls to reap. Bring it. How dare you lead these poor snakes astray? I shall free their souls and claim yours in sacrifice. Dun dun dun. Emanation. What does that mean? I like the aesthetic though. It's nice. What is this? Vril? Use the etheric residue lingering on your body to temporarily disguise yourself as one of Lakshmi's loyal dreamers. Ignite accumulated Vril to protect yourself from several of Lakshmi's devastating attacks. Ooh. I like the song. It's good. Bring it.
Decriers, defilers.
Oh, she used Vril.
Open your hearts to me.
Oh, what does that do? A sliver of grace I bequeath to you. Hand of grace. What does that do? Should I be concerned? Oh shit. Oh shit. She's throwing balls at me. What does this do? Oh, it's just like a countdown? Nice. The pool of light. She's just kind of like throwing light balls. Hand of Beauty? What does this side do? She used the other side last time, right? Nice. Which one is the Vril supposed to protect me from?
Rest your weary souls in my bosom.
Okay. Holy shit, she's huge! This? So I should use it now? Partake of my life and my love. Oh, I have to use it too soon, too late. We need to experience it anyways. That's cool! Oh, I like that.
I'm currently partaking upon her bosom. Wait, am I safe?
I shall free you from your hate.
Oh, I used my brew. I don't have any hate. I got merely pure darkness. Oh shit, look at that. Technically, I have a few uses. Use it for everything, but mostly that. Yeah, I mean, I kind of just unsync as my playground. Oh shit. What just caused that? What was that? I love partaking upon like taking in the environment and the different mechanics and the way it looks. Because a lot of the time when you're playing the missions, I'm so focused on the mechanics or healing people or whatever I'm doing that like I can't properly just like stand here, ignore what she's doing, and look at the flower over here, you know? And actually take in everything that I'm looking at. So a lot of the times when I get this stuff, I'll just unsync it, and I like going in solo. So that I can actually experience everything. Like the whole world building and how everything looks. Yeah, I mean the experience will be different, but how many times when I'm doing my roulettes am I probably gonna end up doing this? And how many times can I queue it anyways? Plus it has kind of become, we kind of set up early as the Warrior of Darkness in our character's lore that we're kind of just like overpowered and just like run around reaping people's souls. Which was actually kind of funny when we actually got to the part in the story where there was actually Warriors of Darkness. And then it was just a fight to prove that we were the better Warrior of Darkness. There's an adventurer mode to experience without mobs? Oh yeah, I forgot that exists. But it's also part of the lore, because I'm kind of going in and being like, you don't know how my true power is. I'm gonna reap your soul and get back to what I need to be doing. Because you think you have control over this and over all these people? Ha. So then I'll just come in as a reaper and I'll just reap their soul. That kind of started in Heavensward. Because we picked up Dark Knight and kind of harnessed our dark powers in Heavensward. And we started unsyncing stuff originally with Dark Knight because we were going through the Binding Coils of Bahamut, and I basically unsynced all of that and did it solo. Explore mode's only for dungeons. That sucks. And then that just became a challenge for us to complete. So we kind of went back and forth between Reaper and Dark Knight, leveling him up and trying to push through solo on some of the content as like a challenge to ourselves because I was having fun with it. And then it just kind of became the lore of our character, where we kind of just go in unsynced and just like demolish the enemy. At some point, it's going to become more difficult to do that. But nothing can be as difficult as that one fool. What was that person's name that we struggled with so bad? It took us so long to beat it. You guys were even throwing like tonics and whatnot at me, and I'm like hyping up and super potions and slapping out damage, and I still couldn't beat it. This was the what? Nael or something? What was her name? The big demon person? That was nonsense. But like we had to level up our Dark Knight all the way up to level 80 just to survive the meteor attacks that dropped down from the sky. And then we finally beat it. Yeah, Nael. Yeah. They were asking about why we were doing it solo, so I was kind of like going back in the lore of like everything that we've experienced so far. And like it's kind of become my thing to kind of just do it solo, because then I can take in the environment and just kind of toy around with my enemy. The funny part is like this is going to, the further I go in the story, the harder this is going to get. Where things are going to slowly become more challenging, and then the lore will kind of develop from there. But it's kind of like my playground. And then I can actually do it later. with proper people and still experience it for what it is.
Open your hearts to me.
Nope. The crazy part is, like, even at 100, we're not one-shotting things anymore. Like, Stormblood really kind of put us in our place a little bit, where it's like, yeah, you can't just, like, walk in here and slap a bunch of fools. You have to actually try it. I mean, we still kind of can, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's...
Darkness holds no soul.
And your soul has been devoured. Congratulations. Maybe you should have been a more reasonable god. Aether consumed. Dun, dun, dun. Sucker. Yeah, the level gaps are closing in. The echo percentage is lower? What do you mean by that? I know it always says that we get echo. Echo's an unsyncing thing? I don't think I've ever really asked what the echo properly is, as far as when it pops up and what it actually means. Mama Crystal?
You did it again. You saved them. I just wish I could have been more help.
You could have came in and helped. I would have protected you. Has my hat always been yellow?
So, it looks like the Ananta did have a mountain of crystals after all. Like every other tribe. Gods were all such slaves to our weaknesses.
Pretty much. At least so far they have been.
You slew our mistress! She was our hope, our salvation! Is there no end to your cruelty?
Nope. Not until you realize that the gods you're summoning are just using you. Holy shit. I'll share some of my darkness. Team up with me. I'm not going to take advantage of you. Because holy shit. You start acting stupid, I'm just going to reap your soul. I'm like an evil god. Somebody's got to stop me. My power is ever ending. My void is ever consuming. Realm Reborn Echo is 300. Heaven's Word is 200, 100 in Stormblood. To all your stats, damage, healing, etc. Oh, is that why I'm periodically feeling weaker? It's because I'm not I'm getting less of a boost in stats. Ah, that's kind of cool.
Listen to me, please. I know that you're only trying to protect yourselves because you feel frightened and alone. But that's how we all feel. Don't you see? If we could just turn to each other for help instead of the gods, I'm sure we could find a way to live in peace.
She makes a good point. You should listen to her. She
Your
knows her shit.
crystals are important to you, aren't they? Reflections of your souls, right? Well, you shouldn't have to sacrifice something so precious to a primal.
Especially when they're not getting what they want from the primal. Because, like, you know, that's not exactly an even exchange. If you give and you give and you give and you ain't getting shit, you know what? You gotta realize
Who
it
are
at some
you
point.
to question our choice? You who fight without fear? We wish only to live in peace. And if this be the price we must pay, then so be it!
You weren't even getting that, though. You created the embodiment of your god to save your daughter. And you just got done complaining to your god that you didn't get the shit that you wanted. And yet you stand here before me, Acting like I did something wrong. You just got done talking shit to your god as it is. So she threw a little spell on you and was like, yeah, you're gonna forget this ever happened.
I know
Alright,
there's
go give me
nothing
some
I
more
can say to
crystals. I'm
convince you.
hungry.
But I hope that one day you look back and see we only ever wanted the same thing.
Can't use logic on religion. This is true.
Begone, damn you! Spare me your hollow words, and leave me to mourn.
I'll go. But it doesn't mean I'm giving up.
This is why I'm an ever-consuming void, full of whatever light or darkness I choose to shove in it. You know?
Girabania is our home too. And one way or another, we're going to have to learn to live together.
Because if I'm going to be consumed, it's going to be by my own void. And not through my reach into somebody else's.
Come on. Alphino and Alize are waiting.
It disturbs me that my hat's yellow, though. Has it always been yellow? Why am I noticing such weird things this week? Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo. Alright, what Xenos is up to now?
Ah, the savage returns, and with her tail firmly between her legs, beaten by beastmen, I hear.
It was a shameful display, by all accounts. She may have curried the Viceroy's favor with her bold promises, but in the end, she's just another plodding bungler like the rest of her kind.
Strange, you would think him a better judge of character. Then again, I hear she's not averse to a more physical mode of persuasion.
I thought she rose through the ranks rather quickly, but no longer. If only she had been content with her lot, she might have lived to see the morrow.
Hope she whacks them with her sword. He tried. I guess she doesn't want to end up on Xenos' bad side. Let's be honest, Xenos is probably going to slay them eventually anyways. So why dirty her own hands?
Fadola Rem Lupus. Commander of the Crania Lupi, reporting as ordered.
Why do you tremble so? Could it be that the Empire's butcher is afraid? That she who walks with death is terrified of her own?
I'm terrified of dying having achieved naught. Gladly would I give my life to win a great victory on the battlefield, had I but the strength.
Alas, you do not. Indeed, you are weak. And born of this weakness is a blind fervor, a raging inferno which threatens to consume not only you, but everyone around you.
Listen, the past person that craved not be weak ended up as like a chainsaw horror show. I'd be careful what you ask for with these guys.
Yes, my lord.
You were defeated by the Resistance on several occasions. You misjudged the Ananta and spurred them into summoning an icon. Have you anything to say?
I do not, my lord. My failures are my own. I am prepared to accept your judgment.
And that is very admirable. However, I've had enough of this dumb show. Give voice to that hunger I see in your eyes, or I will pluck them from your head.
I want...
He doesn't want her forgiveness. He wants her rage. Show him what you're truly made of.
I want to make them pay! All of them! Everyone who ever mocked or looked down on me! I want the power to make them pay!
Do it. And then when you're done, I'll steal your soul.
Very well.
I'll add it to my collection.
Then I shall give you a chance. A chance to transcend your mortal limits. Assuming, that is, you are prepared to wager your life for such power.
Transcend, my lord. I came here prepared to die. Tell me what I must do.
Who's that guy? An alchemist. Oh shit. What are they gonna do to her? We saw what they did to the last guy. She's doomed. I wish her only the best. But holy shit. I wish we could have left on better terms. Chainsaw time. Surely they learned from their last experience that the chainsaw was a good idea. And maybe she stands a better chance with whatever she ends up with. But that was never going to happen. It could be a problem if they get their hands on any more crystals, though. Never mind. We'll deal with that when the time comes. Yeah. We'll face that lady again. Aether current. We're still missing one, though. We also get a shore log. Heavily spiced zo meat. Charred to perfection. Delicious. You have done us a great service this day. Long shall my sisters sing the praises of the Icon Slayer. Let us bear word to them of Sri Lakshmi's passing. Come, friends, to Veera Nila. Nilya. Oh wait, Blue Quest. I think I found the last one. Where's the last... Wait, do I have all the currents? Oh wait, I do. So we got 2 left. One is from the main story, and the other one's probably this blue that popped up. Nice. We really didn't stick around dealing with the Ananta very long, did we? They really just threw us into that primal. I don't know what you guys are on. There's the last one. Let's go. Adventurer, I would ask so you a favor. In recent days, strange men have been stealing prey from our hunting grounds. They appear to be Alamegans, but do not recognize us as allies. They refuse to listen when we explain they are trespassing. If they were to see another Strider in our company, they may not be so quick to fight and flee. They were last spotted to the east of here. Please, go and speak with them before anyone comes to harm. Sure. Where am I going? Here. Pyong. Spook? What are you mad about? He's like, what are you doing in there? I want some attention. Where are we going? This way. He's like, come out and play. Under attack? I don't think so. You guys have like 10 seconds. Right. Your souls are mine now. Congratulations. Hey, why don't you run back to your tribe and tell them what you just witnessed here?
Alright. Or I'll consume your soul too. Holy shit. Oh, please, wait. If you would just listen for just a moment.
Ah, keep that thing away from me.
What, you mean my scythe? Yeah, I thought so. I fear they won't listen to anything I have to say. Would you go after him and explain his people are trespassing? I must tend to my wounds. Sure. And if you choose not to listen, I got a nice scythe to meet his acquaintance. Wait, I haven't been over here before. Shit, what's going on over here? Like little encampments going on. Hey, you. You should be afraid.
You were trying to help the thing, weren't you? What do you want?
I want you to leave them alone. They're not your enemy.
They only wanted us to leave their hunting grounds? So they're not savage monsters looking to feast on our innards?
Who told you that? Holy shit.
I see. Sorry about before. It's not every day you see something like that where I come from. Me and my friends are all from a small village in the peaks, you see, and with the Garleans blocking all ways in and out of the place, we'd never traveled far. Now that they're mostly gone, we thought we'd have a look about, maybe scavenge a bit of food. We didn't mean to harm, honest. If it's all the same to you, we'll leave and go look for food elsewhere, somewhere far, far away from here.
Good. You come back, you'll be in for some trouble. Capiche?
Parkour. Parkour.
We'll assume he was telling the truth. I see no reason why he has to lie to us. He's already been whacked with a scythe. Watched his friends lose their souls. Surely he would never lie to us. Check out that elephant. Pop the trunk. What are you guys doing? You guys were trying to soothe your elephant? So are they friends with the elephants, or...? The Vira keep marids not only for use in battle, but for their rich, fatty milk. They milk elephants? The beasts, however, can be quite temperamental, and it is not rare that a beast maid will lose track of one or two of her herd when grazing them in the highland meadow. A good whack or 17 is usually enough to calm their nerves. You guys want some help? You want me to whack an elephant? I think I can do that. Ooh, it's been a while since we've done a fate. Holy shit. I mean, I guess I really don't have too much need here recently. Nice. I can remember Worn Fates were the primary source of Grand Company seals and good experience. Oh yeah. It's been so long since we've been in Realm Reborn. There's so much shit I'm starting to forget. Like, I'm starting to get accustomed to some of the changes and things that I've started to experience now that I've kind of grown and adapted. Plus, back then I was doing a lot of leveling and whatnot too. So stopping to just, you know, see how a fate transpired. Wait, what's going on now? Before you stood a monster, yet not once did you show any sign of fear. What? Long have I desired to face one such as you. Holy shit! She saw me fight the elephant and she's like, ha! I would love to fight an elephant slayer. Show me your strength, fool. Listen, if you want to lose your soul, it's fine by me. Alright? I just came here to help. I was just passing through and you guys were trying to fight an elephant and I was like, alright, cool, let me help you guys out. I'll help you tame your elephant. And then here you are, just like trying to whack me at the end. Come on now. You don't know who I am? I am the Warrior of Darkness. I am the embodiment of the void. You ain't got shit on me. Oops. She wants to spar. Yeah, but like... read the fate. I mean, I heard what she said. You know, one could assume that's what she wants, but, you know, you get me all worked up. You know, you get my avatar all worked up and he wants a feast. Who am I to say no? You know? Oh shit, when did they show back up to watch? I just turned around and they're just all here cheering him on. Alright, she yielded. Good choice. One more strike, I might have claimed your soul. Imagine the nonsense that would have ensued. I would have had to explain to everybody here in the village where their friend went. What would I have said? You know? Event cancelled. What does that mean? You are returned. Were they willing to listen? Yep, pretty much. Also, why was that other one so big? The other one was like twice the size of her. Do they grow in size with age? Did they change something for animated emotes? I don't think so. Scaled up for the boss fight, basically. Yeah, but what's the lore behind that? You can't upload yours for the Twitch chat? No, they didn't change anything. I just added one today. What do you mean you can't upload it? What is it saying? I just uploaded one today. It says it's under review right now. Well, I uploaded it yesterday, technically. I added a chicken emote. You can have more than 5. You can upload like 40 or like 20 or like something, you know? You go to upload it and it says not animated as a requirement. I mean, when you click upload new, you have to choose animated versus standard. You didn't accidentally click on standard emote, did you? When you go to your upload page? Yeah, but you can have 25 animated emotes uploaded, but you can only use 5 of them to start out. And then if you use the Twitch alerts, you get 2 extra animated slots. And then if you progress through something else, you can unlock more. Because like when I click on, when I go to my emote page and I click upload new, there's standard and then there's animated. Maybe your mouse went upwards and accidentally clicked on standard and you didn't notice. Maybe that's... Because you said it was saying what? That it's not animated? So it's probably looking for a certain file type. Not be animated? That sounds like the regular one. That's the regular emotes. There's a different upload for animated ones. Because like when I go to mine, when I go to my viewer rewards emote page, there's two different ones. There's upload standard and upload animated. When I go to standard, it says what you're saying, where it says not be animated. But if I click on animated emote, that's where it lets me do whatever I want. And that's only for the auto size. You can turn off auto size and upload the individual files if you want. So maybe that's what's wrong. You did. It's easy to do. It's easy to do. It's nice 9 a.m. I feel it. I feel it. It happens. Also, spoilers. I added a chicken. I added a burning chicken that is drinking a cup. I feel this was fitting to embrace the embodiment of our flaming chicken fountain that sits within our apartment. I searched around for a little bit looking for different regular or animated emotes, and I came across this one and I was like, you know what, it fits. It still says it's under review though, so I can't post it yet for some reason. I don't know what prompts that though, because like sometimes it just authorizes immediately, and sometimes it's like, oh, you're under review. And like sometimes when it's under review, it's like within the hour it gets approved, and sometimes like the one was like over a day before it got approved. I'm just like, what does that even mean? Like, is somebody actually reviewing this? What exactly flagged that made you review it? Like, what? You finally got a Cat Leo emote for your community? Nice. You want to give back because of the level of support? Ooh, let's go. You weren't here when we created our snowman smile? Holy shit, that was a whole experience and a half. You guys are always like, I'm always asking questions and you guys are always just like, play the MSQ smiley face, continue the story smiley face. And it was right around the time that they released the Twitch like viewer snowman mount thing, and I was just like, oh my god, I love this. And it was just like the snowman smile, and I was like, holy shit, we need to use this instead of the basic smile. It has become the meme. That is our community's official meme smile. I lose my mind every time I see it. I have it in both here and in the Discord. Oh shit, the Discord. The Discord's listening. It catches me off guard every time that happens. Holy shit. It shouldn't get me every time. I know I created that. I know it's listening, but every time it pops up after I say Discord, it catches me off guard every time. I don't remember what stream it was on, but we literally screenshotted the snowman's face. And we pulled up my editing software on stream, and we literally created that emote on stream. It was hilarious. Oh, that was a really good day. I actually enjoyed that stream. We need to start using that one when we raid people again, honestly. It just needs to be used more. It needs to be used always. We never did craft the perfect raid message either. That's still in the works. We've had various ideas, but we haven't actually created one. Anyways. Men from the peaks. Interesting. We were concerned the M-Tribe may have coerced them into stealing from our land. My sisters will be relieved to hear this. If these people are desperate enough to venture here for food, perhaps we can help them. A deal of some kind. A share of our food stores in exchange for materials for our gem crafting. Yes, that will be a fair trade. I would need to discuss this with my sisters. The beginning of a fruitful partnership may be at hand. Ooh, nice. Also, ninja. Alright, what were we doing? We just came back from slaying a primal, reaping its soul, showing it what for. Ah, the winds whispered of your success, and your eyes confirm their testimony. The Lady of Bliss no longer holds our Kalyana sisters in her thrall. For this we thank you. Sir did the deed. We were but witnesses to his heroism. However, I fear this is only the beginning, for there's no cure for that which drives the desperate to beseech the gods for salvation. Should they wish to use their crystals to summon Sri Lakshmi again, naught can be done to stop them. We ignore our sister's plight at our peril. This we know. We shall endeavor to show them another path so that one day you speak of never comes. Oh shit. Hopefully. We are all in this together, all Amigans and Ananta. We understand that hopefully in time they will too. You and yours will ever be friends of the Vera. On that you have my word. We should be fighting back to the... We fighting. I know you want to fight me, but calm down, holy shit. We should be getting back to the Peering Stones. Thank you again, Sirisha, for everything. Nice. That was a short-lived expedition. Does this become a tribe I can interact with more later? Or is that pretty much all that there is? Surely there's more with them, right? That felt so short-lived going there. Just to slay a primal and then leave. Like, that didn't feel very developed. Or am I forgetting something? Welcome back. Comrade and Marshal Tarapin came to render aid, but I hear that won't be necessary. It won't. If I do side stuff... If you do side stuff, you'll ever get to? It won't. Sri Lakshmi is gone. Ah, but I should probably start at the beginning. Yeah, you probably should. Tell them the whole story. Tell them about how you guys stood up to the primal, and that I saved your life and then reaped its soul. That's incredible. I don't know what to say. It's a little terrifying. If you hadn't been there to stop her, who knows where it would have ended, though. You've saved a lot of lives, sir. Take pride in that. It must be said that this is something of an unprecedented situation. Previous summonings were, to my knowledge, planned well in advance, by a tribe as a whole. Indeed, there are several aspects of this incident which bear further investigation. In any event, the Kalyana's supply of crystals must remain limited for the foreseeable future, and ambient aether levels closely observed. As much as I love getting sidetracked, I'm never going to end up doing tribes. This is true. Maybe we can use the tribes as like an endgame way of revisiting the old expansion areas. You know? Maybe. Understood. The Alliance will consult with the Resistance and the Vera on how best to enforce said restrictions. Thank you, Vice Marshal. To the other matters, then. What news of the Imperials? None, which itself is troubling. It seems as though the Skulls and the remainder of the garrison have fully withdrawn into the peaks. We've seen neither hide nor hair of them since Velodina. Regardless of their reason, our path is clear. Father has decided that it is time to advance east. Finally! He was also most emphatic? English? He was also most emphatic that you be spared further details for the present. You are to rest. It would not do for the Warrior of Light to collapse from exhaustion during the march. Well, it's a good thing I'm the Warrior of Darkness, because holy shit, let's go. We might not be as strong or as quick as him, but we are soldiers nonetheless. We can deal with the Imperials. Aye, you've earned this respite, so enjoy it. And the same goes for you, Monago. You've been away from your family too long, don't deny it. As you say, sir. Thank you. We'll make the most of our time here. Yeah. Let's go. It looks like it's up to me and mine to give you a lot of proper welcome. My mother prepared a special meal for the occasion, and I have it on good authority that hers is the finest cooking this side of Velodina. Ooh, food. Let's go. Cue Monster Hunter cutscene. He looks so excited. She's like, food! Honored guests, I pray you partake of our humble offerings as we give thanks for your many valiant deeds. Ooh. Oh shit, the chicken! How long did you age it in the fire fountain? Because I got some stuff to teach you if you didn't. That's the M-Tribe's patriarch. Ooh. I thought he looked all fancy. Thank you, sir, for the warm welcome. We are honored to break bread with you and your family. Come. Eat your fill of our food and drink deep of our spirits. There is more than enough for all. Well, when you put it that way, don't mind if I do. Yeah. Let's go. She wasn't kidding when she said her mother could cook. Just wait till you taste my chicken. You know, seeing her and her family, I can't help thinking of my own. How my father would come home from a hunt with dinner on his shoulder, and Ida would prepare it with herbs and spices. Our mother died when I was little, so she did most of the cooking. We didn't have much,
but we had each other, and that was enough for me. But they wouldn't let us have even that. Theodoric, Gaius. Of course, Father and Ida had to fight. I would have too if I'd been older, but they didn't have to die. Shit. It never ends, does it? They call us beasts and they treat us like them. They push and they push and they... until someone pushes back. Until someone takes up arms or summons a god. False god. If the 12 are watching, what are they thinking? What are they thinking when they see the strong hurt the weak? When people fight and die, and nothing gets better, and it just goes on and on and on? I don't think the gods listen to people like me. Thanks for listening. I know I was just rambling, but I feel better somehow. Who knows what the answers are, or even if there are any. Either way, life goes on, and we've got to go with it. Sorry, that sounded better in my head. I must be getting tired. Time to turn in, I think. Yeah, at least we didn't stand here and whistle into the distance. Tomorrow's another day, eh? See what it brings. Sleep well, sir. I met another Sun Tribe Patriarch in Realm Reborn leading up to Titan. The one with all his girls in Southern Thanalon. I don't remember. If I saw a picture of the scene and the people and whatnot, I'd probably remember. A lot of Thanalon doesn't really... A lot of the stuff that happened there didn't really stick in my memory. Along the lines that I kind of traveled back and forth there. I think there's been a couple different situations that we've brought up about the past, and most of it kind of transpired in Thanalon. Although, to be fair, it also transpired in Gridania, where the non-existent wall exists. Seems like there's a lot I didn't retain. It's a little concerning. Over at Forgotten Springs. Forgotten Springs is where the Cactuar are, right? We were kind of just like in the middle of the big stone area, and you kind of got to go outside. And then there's like the Cactuar on the one side, and you can go over the bridge where the golems are. Check his house and the baths. Yeah, we'll have to pour it over. There's something to be said for a home-cooked meal, is there not? We must cherish these moments, fleeting as they are. The fight will always be there, waiting for us to return. Let's go. Oh shit, I forgot to select. Yeah, free bird fringes. We're free! Let's go! We can fly. Why is there a giant hole over there? Oh, that's the hole. Oh shit, what's in the hole? We can fly now. We gotta go in the hole. Alfie, I'll be back. I learned how to fly. I gotta go visit a hole. Like how there's just a golem just standing here. A lone golem just standing here looking into the hole. He's as transfixed as I am. Poor golem. He looks like he's contemplating some shit. You having a rough day, buddy? You want some company? You want to visit the hole together? Okay. Oh, I can't go in the hole. Shit. No wonder you're sad. Damn. Maybe his home's in there. Where am I going? Forgotten Springs.
Forgotten Springs. Oh, Forgotten Springs is this area. I was thinking of the other area. Was I thinking of Eastern Thanalon? We'll be back. This is the desert area, no? What area am I thinking of then? It's not Blackbrush Station. Oh, I'm thinking of Alamigo, aren't I? I think I'm thinking of Alamigo. Yeah, I'm thinking of Little Alamigo. This is what I was thinking. Because when you said spring, I pictured this. I forgot that that desert area was a full-on spring. This guy? I remember this guy. Now that you mention it, they all start with the letter U. I love how I never picked up on that till you mentioned it. I guess back when we first visited here, all the names were pretty much the same. Oh look, somebody's working their way through the MSQ. They met him just now. Fancy. Yeah, they literally all have the same... How did I never notice that? Holy shit. They're the Sun Tribe Patriarchs? Ah. Look at that fancy wolf. You know what I'm also surprised about? There's no worm invasion going on right now. I feel like every time I visit here, the worm fades up. What the hell is that? I spoke of it and it showed up. Did you see what I'm saying? Every time I visit here, the worms show up. Every single time. Without fail. Like, is this fate just, like, perpetually active? Constantly cycling through the different phases? I can't visit this place without this fate showing up. My worm bait? Apparently. It doesn't matter what, when, how. Anytime I visit here, it's either currently active or is just showing up like it just did right now. I thought for once it wasn't going to happen. And then it did. It never fails. Forever worm bait. Alright, where are we going? What are we doing? I go talk to Alfie again? It's crazy, isn't it? Holy shit. Ugh. Oh, that's right. We just learned to fly. And then I got distracted by trying to figure out what this is. A new and contender. Contender of what? He's in need of a skilled warrior. Curious. Do we get to meet Y'shtola's tribe eventually? Because we've already met the U's and the M's. I think those are the only ones I've met so far, right? I trust you are well rested and refreshed, yes? Then let us return to the front. The greater part of the Alliance forces should be advanced into the peaks by now, but I expect we will pass many of our comrades on the road east. There is a checkpoint along the way, as I recall, but we will need only to identify ourselves to the soldiers in order to pass. Curious. You finished your emotes? Nice. Let's go. Now that's progress. Alright, what am I doing? The peaks. Oh, we haven't been down here yet. Look at that man go. He is booking it. I don't even think Zach can keep up with that. Holy shit. Your sweet baby Leo. Fate joined. Nope, no thanks. He's out of here. Ugh. Hold on. Ugh. Before we continue, go ahead and get more water. Ugh. We probably should have just stopped there. That felt like a good stopping point. We'll push a little longer, though. Scions, a pleasure to have you with us again. You'll be happy to hear we've taken Halagira. What's that? And have also begun fortifying it as our new base of operations in the peaks. Give us a shout to the lads as you pass, eh? Sure. Nice. Oh. Cutscene.
I remember how they laughed. Alliance and Resistance soldiers, eager for battle, trading jokes as we marched east towards the peaks. Beyond this last line of defenses lay the locks and the city. Breaching it would be no small feat. But we beat the Imperials back, just like that. And we liberated a village. The first of many.
Yeah, we did. Nice. I was literally about to say before I entered here that it's weird that we haven't had a cutscene with Lise talking. And then right as I was about to say that, the cutscene started. I always tend to get what I ask for, don't I? Holy shit. What is that? As you can see, this part of the peaks is much higher than the northern reaches. Hence why the Imperials built Specula and Pir Taurus where they did. You see those 3 towers to the east? That's her. Sits right on the edge of a cliff, so attacking from the north is a fool's errand. From the south, on the other hand, she's no different from any other Imperial installation. You see now why Velodina was so important, right? Right then. Come along, they're waiting for us in Alagiri. Sure. You say so. What's that giant, like, arc over there? What the heck is that? That's a dragonfly if I've ever seen one. Is that on their A rank? Noise. Wait. Wait, are those just regular ones? There also happen to be an extra one here. But that other one looked big. Weird. Oh shit, he's weak. I like how I was actually wrong, and the one over here was just a normal one. Regulars and a B. Oh shit! There's literally an Aether Current here. Yeah, this one was actually a regular one. It's funny that the B was actually here as well. And that there also happened to be an Aether Current. Too far away. Nonsense. One more. One more. 5 missions? Holy shit. Where's the last one? 666 yalms to the east. Of course it is. Oh, we got another dungeon here as well, too. Nice. I mean, the rest of this is pretty straightforward. There's really nothing to look at here. I mean, it's a broken bridge, which is kind of interesting. More bugs. Look at these guys. I'm curious what that is, though. Is that going to be the dungeon? No, dungeon's way past it. Nune Crep's Hope. Is that what that is? Curious. Here we are, the new base of operations for the Alliance and the Resistance.
Ah, there you are.
Greetings, General. I see you have been quite busy in our absence.
Less than you may imagine. The Imperials fled at our coming, and we took the village without a fight. Your timing is impeccable. We were about to discuss our strategy to seize Specula Imperatorium.
Though we are fresh from the road, we should be glad to attend.
Good. Take a moment to gather yourselves and join us when you are ready.
Can do. Oh yeah, it isn't as bright as a yellow. Why did my hat look so yellow in that one scene? It doesn't look as yellow here. It is nighttime here too. Shit, we lost some experience. This is fine. Wicked ambush. I see you. Oh, Conrad's here. Nice. This is a cool place. I like the buildings here. Ugh. Anything good? Oh shit! That's the gear piece we wear in our Reaper. Nice. Well, you heard the Flame General. Looks like we've got a meeting to attend. Cutscene? Voiced cutscene? Maybe?
That everyone? Then let us begin. Alighieri is ours, and for a mercy we took it without losing a single man. But we dare not grow complacent. Specula Imperatorius will not be so easily won.
If I may, General, should we not pause to consider the Imperial's motivations? For Xenos to surrender a fortified settlement of strategic importance without such as firing a shot. Inexplicable.
We searched the village and found no traps or other signs of sabotage. Suspicious though it may be, I will not refuse this gift from our enemy.
Yeah, but what if it costs you your other arm? We should be cautious. That's all I'm saying.
The path to Alamigo is through the east, through Specula Imperatoris and Castromabania. It bears repeating, however, that the latter is home to a massive cannon with unparalleled range and destructive power.
So what you're saying is they could just like shoot us down? Which means that we will need to strike Specula Imperatoris quickly, both to limit their ability to locate our forces in the field, and to utilize the installation as a shield against attack. And there would doubtless not risk damaging the towers. I see. Then we have no choice but to accept that we have been given.
Aye, that's the way of it. I've no doubt that Xenos has got something planned, but we'll just have to deal with it when the time comes. To the assault, then. The main host will commence a direct assault on Specula Imperatoris. During this time, I would hold the Scions in reserve at Alighieri to hold with any Imperial forces that may be dispatched to response.
Understood. Wait a minute. We should be fighting with you and the Resistance. I understand you don't want to rely too much on Sir after what he's been through, but at least let the rest of us do our part. Don't do anything too reckless, alright? I won't. I promise I'll do what Conrad says. Mayhap it would be best if I accompanied you. Alice can stay with Sir. Oh, go if you must. The two of us can take care of ourselves. I wonder what we're gonna get up to.
You have your orders. Dismissed.
Nice. Alright, Alice, what do you want to do?
Oh. Meanwhile, deep within an Imperial research facility. Oh shit.
Are we gonna find out how she gets her chainsaw? Whoa. Now this is a place. They're literally doing full-on experiments, aren't they? Look at that. Cryo. I forgot they had cryo. Oh shit, they're not experimenting on cryo, are they? Is that just a stasis chamber? Oh shit, what are they doing to her?
Oh, my head.
She looks normal. That's a plus.
Let us see.
See what?
So, she lives. Impressive. Or merely lucky, though that too may prove a useful trait.
My lord, what have you done to me?
Though we Garleans are intellectually and physiologically superior in almost all respects, we lack the hereditary traits required for the reliable manipulation of ether, hence our unique inability to wield magics.
Ah. Curious.
This deficiency, for want of a better word, saw us subjected to decades of oppression by the lesser races, and we were eventually driven to seek shelter in the cold northern reaches of Ilsabard.
Garleans can't wield magics?
Fortunately, said region was replete with vast deposits of ceruleum, which proved instrumental in the development of Magitech, a revolutionary technology conceived to compensate for our disadvantage.
Oh, that's why they rely on the Magitech so much. They created machines to harness the Aethers since they lack the ability to.
It was with Magitech that we grew
That's
strong,
kind of smart.
that our nation became an empire. Yet, ultimately, this was an extrinsic solution to an intrinsic problem. What I wanted was not a crude device to be used in lieu of magic. Through modification of the Garlean genome, I argued that it might be possible to enhance a subject's ability to manipulate ether, effectively empowering them to wield magics. Alas, my theories were met with consternation in the Imperial Court. Only Lord Xenos, with commendable foresight and wisdom, deigned to support my research.
You gave me this treatment, but I'm not Garlean.
Oh. Well, that's a good point.
Alamegan, through and through. What you have been granted is far greater than mere magic. Before that lesser light, it is as a second sun.
I am informed that Alagiri was recently occupied by the Resistance, and that an attack on Specular Imperatoris is considered imminent. This could provide an ideal opportunity to test her performance in the field.
Your skulls, was it? They have joined the garrison at the Watchtower?
Yes, my lord. By your leave, I would rendezvous with them and lead a counterattack against the insurgents.
What if all they did was just make her like a walking bomb? imagine.
No. Even were you to leave now, you would not arrive in time. There is another duty I would entrust to you.
Oh shit. This man's in deep.
Found you.
Holy shit. Look at Thancred go. So full of fire and eager, weren't they? Well, I wouldn't worry too much. They're strong and they have each other. At least he spared me the trouble of having to speak up. I wasn't about to let Lys go alone.
True. I am running out of space. Alright, what do we got now? Oh, the same outfit for Dancer and Bird. Nice. I do like this outfit. This is a good outfit. Okay, maybe not that one. Yeah, like so many classes can wear it. It's so good.
We have a fair bit of ground to cover, so we should split up. If you come across any Imperial soldiers, you know what to do. Oh, and so you know, I sent word to Arnivald's squadron. They are already searching other nearby areas. So we have allies in the event we encounter anything beyond our means.
Do you know who I am? What do you mean beyond my means? I'm the only means. When means are needing done, I'm the one they send in. Beyond our means. What are you talking about? It's like I didn't just get done slaying a primal. We're patrolling White Rock for Imperial forces. Simple enough. I'm curious what they did to her, though. Because he said he's been researching, editing their ability to do things with Aether, right? Noise. Right. So we're just keeping the area safe and clear of Imperials. What else did they say we were up to? I don't even remember. Correct. We got like a whole area. We've hardly visited anything here. Basically got an entire area to explore. And then there's this guy. Oh shit, he's the regular one. They look so big. But they're like the same size as the big one. It's nonsense. Ah, give me a moment, sir. Okay. Say that again, if you would. No, maintain your distance for now. Understood. Keep me apprised of any developments. That was Arnivald. The pair that was spying on us in the fringes has followed us here. What about you, sir? Any trouble? Nope. I just slapped some fools. And there I was thinking we might be due for some peace and quiet. Glad to hear you dealt with them. I hope the assault on Specula and Pure Taurus is going well. What if it's not? What if shit's going down and we're just standing here doing nothing? I mean, I guess we're technically not doing anything. Or not doing nothing? You know what I mean. Holy shit! Should we call that going well? I'm assuming that the fact that we didn't go in, things are about to go wrong and we have to go in and save them.
Huh. You've improved, lad.
Safe. He had to improve.
Come now,
He's got to
father.
protect your other arm.
You lured the fool onto my blade, and do not try to deny it.
I'll have to go back to headbutting people. You got a doctor appointment? Hopefully it goes
Our
well.
work here is all but done. What of Conrad and his men?
They are for the main tower. The skulls have offered fierce resistance thus far, but Conrad seems to believe he can convince them to lay down their arms.
Then we will tend to the stragglers down below. With me!
Nice. Something's got to go wrong, right? I mean, she seems normal.
Report.
Enemy forces have overrun the lower facilities and appear to be mounting an assault on the main tower. We have already received a request for reinforcements. A unit of legionaries has been mustered and is ready to depart. They await your orders, Commander.
Stand down.
Commander?
Tell them to stand down.
Commander, if I may, our people, your people are still in there. They will be slaughtered.
You think I don't know that? I want nothing more than to help them. To lead the bloody charge. But I have my orders. Lord Xenos said no reinforcements. He would have us use the main cannon to destroy the installation.
What? Kill our own soldiers? You must be mistaken.
I mean, the Griffin did. So, I mean, you know, it's not too surprising. As long as they're not trying to summon something else.
Mayhap you'd like to ask Lord Xenos yourself.
I mean, sacrifice a few to blow up the enemy?
Initiate the firing sequence.
It's a good idea, I'm just saying. Not that I want Raban to die or anything. Or Pippin.
Wars are won on the backs of the
But,
dead.
like-
Theirs and ours. There is no truth but this. We must remain firm and resolute and always, always do our duty. Now, give the order.
Load up.
Initiate firing sequence.
Aye, aye. Initiating firing sequence. Release safety locks. Deploy main cannon.
I thought we were going after the cannon first. I didn't realize we were going after the other place. We should have gone for the cannon first.
Hansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. For us. For our people. For our future.
I need you to confirm the target, Commander.
Specula Imperatoris, main tower. Fire when ready.
That's why the troops retreated. Why they gave them the other place. It was a ploy. Because they were just luring them in to blow them up. Looks a little devastating. Looks very devastating.
What in the seven hells?
You know they have a cannon. What do you mean?
Long-range artillery.
Those treacherous bastards. Their people were still fighting. Full retreat. Now! Relay the orders!
I mean, it's not as devastating as I thought it would be.
Understood.
I thought they would just, like, nuke the place. But they just shot down a tower. I mean, sure, that's devastating and you're gonna get some people killed, but, like...
All forces retreat! I repeat, all forces retreat!
At least it's not like a direct ground explosion. Which means they have a chance. By the 12! Did you see that? The main tower just collapsed. You heard it too, didn't you? It must have been the cannon at Castor Mabania. But that was an Imperial installation, and their troops were still... Damn it, no one's responding. I don't know if the shell's being jammed or... We have to go, right now. I agree. Let's get out of here. Oh wait, I gotta talk to you first. This way. There's no time to lose. What's this kind of fate? I've never seen that before. Distance to objective? Objective. Curious. It's worse than it looks. He probably wasn't even... Pull yourself together. The gate. This is our way inside. Is that what that is? It is an escort type fate? We need to find my brother right now. Holy shit. What I need to find is a good stopping point. I should not have kept going. The locks on the massive gate appear to have been disabled. You need only prise them open to pass through. Holy shit. Look at this destruction. Hey, Raban made it. So did Pippin. Progress.
I'm glad you're here, Captain. In case it isn't obvious, the Imperials fired on us. On Specula Imperators. I didn't think they had it in them. To kill their own men just to kill us? Gods damn them all. Where's my brother? Tell me where he is. I want to see him. He was in the tower when it was struck, but that need not mean anything. Our forces are still evacuating, and many remain unaccounted for. Alice, listen. There are soldiers wounded and dying all around us. Soldiers with families, just like you and me. They need your help. Do you understand? He's right. I'll take the north, you take the east. Shit.
Alright, I'll go up this way. We got people to save. This guy, dead. It says wounded, don't listen to it. He's a goner. We'll save this guy. You alright, bud? Just stand up, you'll be fine.
For a moment there, I thought I was bound for Thal's Great Hall. You gods, what were the Imperials thinking?
They had a smart plan, that's all I'm saying. You know?
Just give me a moment to let the world stop spinning, would you? There. Alighieri's not far, I'll make it.
Okay, good luck. I'll go check for somebody else. How's this person doing? Oh shit. You know, they look like they're still breathing, but like the sun is setting on their soul. They were goner. Who else is? Okay, we'll save this person. Are you okay, sir? I think he'll be fine.
Yeah, thank you. I think I managed on my own.
Okay, good. What about you?
Oh wait, maybe he's not dead. Maybe I was wrong.
Sir, are you okay?
He lives. Ugh, everything hurts. I think I was struck by debris from the tower.
Just cut it off. It'll be fine.
Wait, I know you. Sir Shadow, ward of House Fortem.
You a friend of Harchfont?
We fought together on the Steps of Faith. You saved my life back then, and now...
Oh, you seem fine now, standing up.
I can walk, thank you. 1,000 times thank you. Conrad! Conrad, can you hear me? Nago, put him down over there.
Alfie? Is Alfie safe? I'm not ready to lose Alfie. Holy shit. That's not Alfie. Who is this? Oh, it's Conrad. Oh wait, Alfie's right here. He's fine. No need to panic.
Conrad! Conrad, speak to me!
It was all so sudden. Conrad had just convinced the last few skulls to surrender when we heard the bang and everything started to shake. We carried the survivors to safety, but Conrad's... We have done what we can for him. All that remains is to pray.
I think now's the time to tell Lise that you want her to take over for you. Just in case.
Conrad?
Is that you, Lise? I can't see a damn thing. Well, that's that then. Time's up.
What are you talking about? You'll be on your feet before you know it.
It's all right, Lise. I've lived long enough. But listen, I want you to lead the resistance in my stead.
Don't say another word. You'll recover. We'll recover. We'll bring freedom to Alamigo together. We're not going to stop here.
No, no, you won't. Everything we've built, everyone we've brought together, I know you'll show them the way. You've got it in you, Lise. Not because you're Curtis's daughter or Ida's sister, but because you're you. Because you're you.
Conrad.
Lead them to victory. To freedom.
I will, Conrad. I will. I promise.
Shit, he's dead. Not another one. Meanwhile, in the chaos of Castromabania,
what do you mean by chaos? They getting ready to launch an attack? They're gonna launch an attack while we're weak?
Next round, double the charge.
Next round? You're not firing again, are you? Estinian?
Come, Nidhogg. We are needed.
Wait. Is he still imbued with the power of Nidhogg? Holy shit! What do you mean we're needed? You can just come out of nowhere and blow up a cannon?
That's the cerulean pipeline.
Impossible! How can one man... Shoot the bastard! Shoot him!
Psh, I wouldn't anger this man. Holy shit. I didn't realize he still had the power of Nidhogg.
My lance has slain far greater beasts.
Damn right.
You're welcome, boy.
He just disappeared into the distance and it just comes out of nowhere and it's like, oh, I'm gonna save your ass.
Notify all units! I want that intruder found! And get the engineers to fix my bloody cannon!
Let's go. This man's living in the shadows now. Holy shit.
The savages are coming!
That's crazy. We would have all been dead if it wasn't for Estinian. Debts repaid. Holy shit. Oh, we could have been killed. We could have walked away. But instead, we tried to convince them to lay down their arms. We tried to seek a peaceful resolution. We showed them mercy, and this was their response? Fire and blood? This was their answer? Such crimes cannot go unpunished. They must not. God's as my witness. There will be a reckoning. Oh shit. They done pissed off Alfie. Damn. Holy shit. Do we leave it on a cliffhanger? I feel like shit's only gonna go deeper. It's already 10. I gotta get off. Holy shit. Conrad dies, a Stydian comes out of nowhere, summons the power of Nidhogg and blows up a cannon. I mean, I don't need to go. I'm not being forced to go, but I feel like it would be smart to go. It's been like 8.5 hours. It's already 10. My kitchen does need cleaning. It's a brief bit until the next major thing. Mini dino. Oh shit. Look at that. This man coming in out of nowhere. Yeah. I think it would be a good transition starting off here. Nope, that's not what I expected. But you know what? It works. Holy shit. It's crazy. Look at this little man. What else we got going on in here? Oh, that guy. This man. He's adorable. Look at him wallow around. Yeah, you should stand on Conrad's dead corpse. Good. Oh shit. Don't step on him like that. Yeah. Holy shit, what a cliffhanger. Is the Stydian just gonna keep popping up randomly? Holy shit. What a badass. We literally save the man and he just like disappears into who knows where. That's his cameo for now. Shit. He's cool. I like Stydian. Stydian's good. So like, is he still imbued with the Eye of Nidhogg then? He can just call upon Nidhogg's power as his like limit break essentially? That's kind of cool. We may have saved him from Nidhogg's embrace, but he still retains his power. That's kind of cool. Kinda, sorta. It's kind of cool. I mean, regardless. Maybe we'll find out eventually. Maybe we won't. But regardless, that was kind of awesome. He's just saved all of us. They were getting ready to fire again. This man does a Dragoon leap and blows up a cannon. Listen, I thought I was cool. This man might have me beat. I'm strutting around with my character like he's a badass, unsinking stuff, reaping people's souls. Nah, this man shows up as a Dragoon and just like blows up cannons. We need to learn the power of jump. We need to become a Dragoon and then we can blow up cannons ourselves. Smiley face. Ooh. Man, today was fun. Holy shit. Holy shit. We'll see what I'm doing tonight. Maybe we can try to finish Stormblood tonight. Because I don't have to go into work tonight. So, like, maybe we can finish off. Maybe. Maybe we'll see. If not, we'll continue next week. I'm not going to commit, just in case. Who knows? But holy shit. That was awesome. Holy shit. It's also another weird time. We'll have to see who's on to raid. Damn. But no, it was good. We had a lot of fun today. We did all kinds of shit. Let's go. I'm looking forward to next time, though. We should, like, next stream, even if we get distracted, we should be able to push through the rest of the story, right? Surely. Surely we've done at least half of what was left. Even with all the distractions we did today. So much happened still. Tomorrow, like, next time should be the climax. Maybe? Oh, shit. Did we get that distracted today? True, we do still have an entire new zone that we haven't been to yet. Well, yeah, because the missions, we still haven't gotten our flight here. And then there is still the entire other zone. Like, we haven't done any of the missions here to get anywhere near. And none of the blue missions have opened up. I say none. This might be one of them. We might have missed one. I don't know what that is. And then we still got this whole area plus a dungeon. And then it's got to open up a couple blues. And then there's still a whole new area. Damn. You must have gotten really distracted today. But those are also fun streams. Just the chill hangout talking about shit, you know. Back to Twitch. Who's streaming right now? You want to raid somebody new? If I'm capable of locking in and focusing. Am I capable of locking in and focusing? I thought it was capable today, but I mean, here we are. Not. So, I mean, potentially. Potentially. I don't see any sprouts. It's kind of hard to tell what people are doing too. Just by like looking at a snapshot of what's going on their stream. Holy shit. Like a lot of this does look like Dawn Trail or like the new patch fight. Yeah, it's mostly the new extreme, which is like understandable. It's basically what to expect at this point. Raid streams are a snooze to you? Yeah, I mean, unless there's like some chaos or hype going on with them, right? Oh shit. Then it's kind of like, here, let me refresh the page. We got the cat person on. I don't know what they're up to. We've rated them before. 7.2 through... This person looks pretty early on. I don't know what they're up to. First time Shadowbringers? No, we can't. We can't. Too much hype. This person's a cat in a box. Hey, look, it's me. We should rate ourselves. What happens if you try to raid yourself? Does that break Twitch? Would it like implode? Is it like opening a black hole within a black hole? This says not blind and their screen's literally black. Nonsense. It's an ad. Oh, they're doing the extreme. Okay. Or the raid. Or the trial. Or whatever that is. This person has Papa Lima on their screen. What is this person up to? An ad? Nonsense. 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 Oh look, it's not Ida. We'll just zoom in. We'll just zoom in ever so carefully. This says co-op blind playthrough. Maybe this is their first time playing through, maybe? Oh shit, look, it's the Griffin. That's crazy. Do you guys even hear that? Are they talking? Is this just like a silent stream? Well, that doesn't sound fun at all. Alright. What is this person up to? Oh shit, look, it's Mouse Hunter. Shit, that's so loud.
Wait, there's a chance we can just beat
Well, here.
this before they even get there.
It's just my music.
Yay!
I get to do this soon.
Everyone's OP.
I'm looking forward to
oh,
it.
No, we don't get to cut the tail? Wait, so do we not get the tail?
What tail? Spoilers!
Oops.
Let's
Should I
go
re-
say hi to Tabby.
Should I
Tabby's pretty
redo
cool.
it and
We
we
visited
don't
Tabby
kill
before.
them so fast?
She seems
I can
pretty cool.
reset. I have a lot of reset points.
Reset
I need
points.
the tail too, I think.
You can get the
right?
tail? What are they talking about?
The tail's still intact. Oh, okay.
They did it too
Let's
fast, unsynced,
try,
and lost loot? Really? Is it like proper Monster
I
Hunter,
won't
and if you fight it a certain
overkill.
way, you get different stuff? Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Okay, sorry.
Ah.
I didn't realize that.
Soon, TM.
Oops, hold on.
Soon.
Okay, let's
Ugh.
do this.
I'm like all itchy. I don't know why.
And I'm gonna reset.
Here. We'll go visit Tabby. Go say hi to Tabby.
Okay, now we
Tabby's
hold
pretty cool.
back.
We've rated her before.
I think I need 10 tails for the mount. No, wait.
Oh shit.
Oh, I forget
So
how
you gotta,
many tails.
you gotta.
but-
The Monster Hunter thing is like you fight it and get different loot, and you craft the stuff based on that. Oh shit, that's kind of cool.
We'll hit lightly.
Lightly. Well, I wish Tabby luck.
So is
I'm not gonna
everyone
spoil
still
too much.
playing-
I'm not gonna spoil too
assuming
much.
Everyone is still
All
doing
right,
Monster
we'll just
Hunter
move it down here.
Wilds, right?
Oh, shit, I can still see it. All right, we'll just move it down there. You guys go say hi. It was fun hanging out. We'll try to push through Stormblood next time. Maybe. We'll see. Don't hold your breath, because you guys know how distracted I get. But if you try to keep me focused next time, just try to keep me focused next time. Smiley face.
Okay.
All
Who's
right,
gonna
I'll get you
ride-
guys next time. I'll get you guys next time. We'll hang out on the Discord and talk or whatever, you know.
Okay, all right.
Go say hi to Tabby.
All
I'll
right,
see you guys
no
next time.
riding.
Okay, bye.
Riding?
Bye.